Ladies and gentlemen, all that glitters is not gold. Sometimes the people faking a perfect lifestyle like Jen Shah of The Real Housewives really are running a secret crime ring behind the scenes.
In this town, I'm Queen Bee and MVP.
A Real Housewife is now facing federal charges along with her assistant on suspicion of running a nationwide telemarketing fraud and money laundering scheme.
She's accused in a DOJ release of conspiracy to commit wire fraud, money laundering. It is crazy. And we're going to get into all of it today. I was up late last night trying to dig into this and figure out what was going on because honestly, listen, I've learned that what is shown in the press release and what has actually happened are two different things. There's a lot that wasn't said, and I tried to dig up some of it for you guys to give you the most context for this kind of insane indictment of one of the big celebrities on like reality TV recently, guys. Again, a reminder, you can't trust these people. You can't trust them at all. All these influencers.
And you can stop smiling, bitch, and being a bitch. Because you are. Yeah, you are. And Koa handle this.
This is her behind the scenes.
Not let it. You handle it.
Hey, this is kind of what you get. If you're going to talk like a crime boss, maybe you're going to go to jail. I don't know.
You don't have a attitude with me. I'm going to reunion this week. Shut the up. Okay.
Yeah, I'm not too surprised by this. Anyway, let's roll the intro, huh? Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Coffeezilla, the $10 million studio. I'm your host, and today, of course, we're going over these charges. Like, obviously, I want to keep you guys informed with what's going on, okay? Now, to talk about Jennifer Shah, we have to start from the beginning. She became a Real Housewife star when it was found that she lived a lavish lifestyle. She had a husband that was the coach of a football team, and generally she fit the profile of someone who's entertaining, bombastic, seems to have all this wealth. Who is she? No one could figure out what she did. She talked about being rich because of direct response marketing and a few other things, but she's always vague about where her money came from.
Business side, we have a bunch of exciting stuff. Shaw Beauty just launched. We have a new entrepreneur program for women where we're helping women pivot and shift their business through the quarantine and COVID.
She's basically a guru. She's basically a fake guru. She's like, hey, I'm going to help you guys. Isn't it funny that all these entrepreneurs who end up getting caught for some kind of fraud, a lot of them were doing some kind of coaching scam too.
And we have a new product called Fix Your because of course Jen Shah would have a product called that.
Whoa, wait. Did you just create a product called Fix Your And did you just refer to yourself in the third person? I think she deserves to go to jail just for that. That's straight up. How can you say that? Listen, all in all these explanations for how she made her money, a beauty line, direct response marketing, some kind of business coaching thing, that wasn't how she made her money. Instead, according to this indictment, she had a telemarketing scheme where she would call a bunch of old people and try to get them on the hook for a bunch of scam services. They say to perpetuate the business opportunity scheme, they sold alleged services purporting to make the management of victims' businesses more efficient or profitable. Geez, where have we heard that idea before? Including tax preparation and website design services, notwithstanding that many victims were elderly and did not own a computer. They're selling website design to people who don't own a computer. Apparently, a lot of the people were old, very, very old. As we see a lot of the telemarketing scams, that's who they cater to. Important to this indictment, by the way, is that at no point did the defendants intend that the victims would actually earn any of the promised return on their intended investment, nor did the victims actually earn such returns. Now, that's really interesting because of what we're about to find out. Because she tried to hide this. She wanted the appearance of being like this star on camera, living this lavish lifestyle, but she didn't want people to know where the money was coming from because clearly it wasn't coming from a beauty line. It's coming from this scam scheme. So how did they hide it? Well, actually, Jen Shah is one of the more sophisticated fraudsters we've seen See, she took significant efforts to conceal their roles in the business opportunity scheme. It's her and her assistant, by the way, who are indicted. They incorporated their business entities using third-party names and instructed other participants to do the same, and used and directed others to use encrypted messaging apps to communicate with other participants. So listen, it's not like they didn't know they were committing fraud. That's the thing here. The fact that you're using a bunch of encrypted messaging apps, the fact that you're registering these businesses in third-party names, the fact that you're communicating with other participants and instructing them to send your share of certain fraud proceeds to offshore bank accounts. Hey, you know you're committing fraud. Hey, by the way, I just found this clip. Look at how she describes what she does, because she calls herself the Wizard of Oz, like behind the curtain that no one knows about. Knowing now what she did, it's cast this in such a sinister light.
Salt Lake City. So how do you live the life? You and your husband have such a lavish lifestyle. Where is all this money coming from?
So it's
Wow,
funny
this is
because
crazy.
a lot of the ladies are like, oh my gosh, where does Jen get all her money? And I think part of it is like here in Utah, the ladies are like, oh my gosh, how does the brown girl and the black husband have all this money? Because that's, you know what I mean? They're like, that's
No, don't bring race into it. No, it's just because your businesses aren't public. You're rich, but no one knows what you do.
I own 3 different marketing companies, and
What are
we
they called?
do lead generation, data monetization. So it's customer acquisition.
Yeah, customer
I'm
acquisition
basically
for scams.
The best way to describe it is I'm the Wizard of Oz. I'm like the one behind the curtain that nobody knows exists, but I'm the one making everything happen. So
Wow. What? You can play that in court. Like literally, I bet you that will be played in court, by the way. I'm the person behind the curtain. Nobody sees me, but I'm the one making things happen. Jeez, dude. Bang the gavel. You're guilty. All right, guys. So what can we learn from all of this? Jen Shah, yes, a lot of people are surprised by this, but honestly, I'm not. Look, someone pops out of nowhere, they're mysteriously making all this cash, and no one can find the businesses that they're supposedly making the cash from. Something's up. Of course it is. Somebody's living some lavish lifestyle on Instagram, and there's no explanation for how they made their money. Are we surprised when it comes out they're committing fraud? Typically, well-to-do people like this are under-prosecuted, and they don't get a lot of jail time. So I wouldn't be surprised to see her get out on like 6 months. It's sad, but true. I mean, we just don't care when it's a rich person committing fraud. When it's a poor person, we're here. Billy had a bit of a hiccup.
There was a big hiccup. You were supposed to come on our podcast and you switching shit up. That was the hiccup. It ain't that confusing.
That's not right.
Exactly right.
Let's go back
in
to
our
the beginning.
DMs. I have the screen on me. I have the conversation in the DMs. Literally, I said, "Come on the podcast. I'll give you a fair shake."
I said
Let's talk about it.
Okay, this is ridiculous. We're gonna bore people. I said I'd rather live stream it. It turned into this big thing. Your assistant agreed.
And
to
watch
do
this.
my-
I told you you could live stream it, but live stream the podcast. But then here we are. We're doing some other shit, which is fine. But again, that's not what we agreed to, and it is what it is.
That's not true. I sent your assistant a link. She
Fucking
said
screenshot,
fine.
bro. Like, it's not true. This is not an argument.
We're gonna
We got
bore
the
the audience
screenshots.
with this, but I think you're on a power
This
trip.
ain't boring,
I'm gonna
but
go
you're-
on your
but
show
you're-
after
but
this.
you're- but
I'm
you're-
happy to
thank
do
you.
whatever. I'm happy to
Thank
do
you.
whatever you want
That's
after
it.
this. That's fine.
Thank you.
That's
I
fine.
appreciate that.
Yeah,
Thank
yeah,
you.
absolutely.
That's it.
So
coming into it,
let's talk about the beginning of this whole conversation, which was you calling me out, right?
At the beginning of this
whole thing.
conversation, was the beginning of this conversation me calling you out or you posting videos about me? I didn't even know you existed. You posting videos about me and then me responding to your nonsense. Which one was it? Just so we could get the shit straight.
What did I say about you? Did you watch the video?
You had two videos, my team tells me.
Yep.
I saw a little bit of one, which is fine, whatever. But like you were the one that posted about us, and then I responded. But again, second time, you're lying about the setup. Now you're lying about how the communication came up.
Absolutely not. No. I didn't call you. I didn't call you a. Listen. Hang on.
What you created.
Did I say anybody know this fuck boy? He made an entire YouTube channel dedicated to tear down other people.
I said,
did I tear you down?
Does anybody know this fuckboy? Hold on, want me to read it for you? Does anybody know this fuckboy? In response to the videos you made about me, I did not know you existed. Right, you made content.
You're saying I'm trying to hurt people. You didn't even watch my video.
Pause. Hold up.
I didn't even say anything negative about you, bud.
Is this true or not? Did you make videos about me?
I talked
Before
about
I
your,
said
I
anything
talked
you.
about your channel as a pattern of people retiring, right?
Yeah, that okay. I understand. But did you talk about me 2 different times before I posted that? Because you're trying to take things out of context and form them a different way.
Absolutely
Did that happen?
not.
Yes or no?
What I'm
Look
trying
at
to
the
say.
dates. Well, look at the dates. You posted the shit. This is the 3rd live. We just started,
Billy,
bro.
Billy,
We
Billy,
started.
Billy,
Come on,
Billy,
man.
Billy.
That's
We got
this is
to
too
come to a
easy. This
reset
is too
here. We
easy.
got to come to a reset. We got to
do.
come to a reset here. I'm trying to bring people up to speed. Okay, let me give the full context. Let me give everything, right?
But if you give the,
Let me give full context. Billy,
I'm gonna cut you off until
Billy,
you tell the truth.
Billy,
You're not
let's
gonna go and run some bullshit and call the truth.
let's give full context. Can I do that?
Thank you. Appreciate
Okay,
that.
let's
Give the full context,
Okay.
or I'm gonna interject.
Right. Okay. So, do you know what my show is? I guess you don't. Do you? Do you know what my show
Can I
is?
give context?
No, I'm just asking you generally, just before I start. Do you know what my show is?
I'm ready for you to give context.
Yeah. So I talk about sort of this business space, whatever, all this stuff, right? So I was talking about, some of these guys who are, doing like little fake retirement things. I kind of jabbed about you a little bit, but seriously, it was kind of light stuff. I mean, it's nothing serious.
It was. I agree. Now watch this. I agree with you. It was light.
So, good. I'm glad we agree. So, the second thing I think I said was I made a video called Cringe Marketing That's Fire, where I was talking about multiple marketing pieces, but then I talked about yours. I was like, actually, it's pretty interesting, right? Okay. Then we see this post.
So now let's just
So
hold
then
up.
we see
So
this post.
now we are 2 times you're talking about me at this point before this post. So what I said stands true. Again, I'm gonna keep it real with you. I'm not even here to
Sure.
embarrass you, all that stuff. I'm here to keep it honest.
It's
but
fine.
that's how the conversation came
we're
up.
fine. We're fine.
Yes.
Anybody know this fuckboy? He made an entire YouTube channel dedicated to tear down
Read it
people.
with the passion that when I wrote it. That wasn't the passion of when I wrote it.
Oh.
When I wrote this shit, it was funny. You making this seem lame. This shit was funny. Would you like me to read it for you?
Sure.
All right, scroll up so I can see it, so we can really get the emphasis and the energy of how I wrote it. I feel like you're fucking my poetry up, okay? It says, does anybody know this fuck boy? Okay, you can continue. Go ahead.
Made an entire YouTube channel dedicated to tearing down other people. Says a bunch of shit I'd never say to other people's faces. So with that, I'd like to say, because you said that I would never say this to your face, I would like to say what I said about you to your face.
You realize you are behind a computer screen. Only an internet troll would literally think you're saying this to my face. Only an internet troll would do
I
that.
can find it, tell it to you in person.
I can guarantee you anything that
You
you
don't
would
think
say
I'd
about
tell you,
me.
Billy?
You
Billy.
would never
Oh, I'd love to tell you this,
in
dude.
your
I'd love
life.
for you to be in this room
San
right
Diego,
now so I can tell you to
California,
your
I will-
face
hey,
that
I
your
will
marketing is
fly
cringe.
you. I will fly you to my fucking office in San Diego.
So I can say your
and
marketing is
friends and
cringe?
Family,
So your
for you to say that to
so
my
your
face.
marketing
I'll
is
fly
cringe.
you. I'll fly you. I'll have my driver pick you up in my Sprinter.
Great.
And pick you up.
Set it
and
up,
bring your ass
set it
over
up,
here
and then
have
I
you
can
some
say,
wild
hey,
ass
Billy,
shit like
hey,
that.
Billy, your marketing, your retirement, it's cringe.
Bro, your existence is fucking cringe. How do you, actually, I got a question for you.
Hey,
how do you get paid?
real quick,
How do you
real
get
quick.
paid? How do you get paid? How do you get paid from YouTube? How do you get paid?
What are you talking about? Like the
How do you
business?
get
The
paid?
business of YouTube?
Money. Do you get paid from YouTube for your
AdSense,
videos?
bud. AdSense.
So, do you get paid from YouTube for your videos?
Yeah. That's how AdSense
Yes,
works.
you do. Exactly. So you fucking make videos talking shit about other people so you can make more money. Who the fuck is the scam?
What are you talking about?
What
What are you talking about? I'm exposing you codmen on the internet and you're freaking out about it.
So tell me.
You guys
So
are
tell me how I'm a
you
con
guys
man.
are a little
Tell me how I'm
insecure.
a con man. Tell me how I'm a con man. 130,000 students, 75 countries, in
Buddy,
fucking 5,000
buddy,
last 3
buddy,
years.
buddy, 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 buddy. Show me in my video.
Motherfucking year. Who the
Jesus
fuck are
Christ,
you?
Billy, calm
You're
down.
on my- you're
Jesus
on my
Christ,
dick
Billy,
making
calm
videos
down
about
for a
me.
second and
You're
watch a
on my
video.
dick
You haven't watched a
making
single one of my
videos
videos.
about me.
You haven't watched a single one of my videos.
You understand that? You get paid off of
You
talking
guys
about
are
me, bro.
robbing desperate
This shit is
kids.
gonna get
You're
views
robbing
because I'm
desperate
gracing
kids
you with my
out of
motherfucking
millions of
presence.
dollars, and you're
Give me
flexing
an
on the
example.
internet about it.
Give me
You're
an
putting
example.
pictures in front of the Lambos. You're flexing on the internet about it, and then you're like, "Hey, dude, look what a cool business guy I am." I call it out, and you go, "Oh, he's a hater. He's just talking shit on the internet."
Okay, so good. Now, you said your piece. I'm a con man. I'm robbing kids out the money. Can you give me some examples?
Hey.
Can you give me some examples?
First.
Can you give a motherfucking example of anything you say, or do you just talk?
Hey, Billy.
Was it the 1,000 Google reviews?
I'll wait till you stop.
I'll wait till you stop, Billy. Thank you. So then I'll keep going. Was it the awards for San Diego's best places to work? Which one was it? Was it the fucking dozens of stages?
Are we all talking about irrelevant things? Are we all talking about irrelevant things right now? Are we all talking about irrelevant things like that?
Was it the Massage Envy contract? Was it the Orange Theory Fitness when I did 500 locations? You just talk shit. You are fucking relevant because you talk about other people.
Can I tell you sort of my biggest? Can I tell you my biggest problem with you?
No. I
guess you didn't come on the live stream to talk. You came to blow out everyone's ears with your mic. Let me talk to you for a second. You called me. Listen. You called me fake news in your show, right?
Correct.
You called me fake news in your show.
Correct. Facts.
Then you say, okay, you assume what I'm saying, right? After not watching my video. Let me say this. When I was talking a second ago, you said you make your money by just talking trash. I responded to that. Listen, 1 second. Let me finish, and then you can go off. Let me finish, and then you can go off. Let me finish, and then you can go off. Let me finish, and then you can go off, okay? 1 second. So I said, the people that I'm talking trash about, the people that you're talking about,
I'm listening now,
are like people like Dan Locke, people like Ty Lopez, people like Kevin David.
Have you met?
I've called them. I've taken Ty Lopez's course.
Have you met Ty or Dan?
No.
I know them both.
Great.
Have you ever had a conversation with them?
No, I know because I've heard you suck up to them on podcasts.
Have you ever?
I've heard you say. I've heard from their students who've lost tens of thousands of dollars from them while they flex in their mansions, and you go on their podcast going, "Wow, such a big fan, Ty. Such a big fan, Dan."
This is crazy.
I'm happy to have Dan on my podcast. I'm happy to have him on the live stream. I'm happy to have Ty on a live stream. They won't come on. I've invited Dan probably 7 times.
What's your name, Coffeezilla? What's your name?
Steven.
What is it? Steven, you never even had a conversation with both of them, but you sit here and call them scams.
They won't go on a conversation with me. I've had the victims of their courses on my show. You think they'd have a conversation with me? But
had the victors of their successes? You had the victims, quote unquote, your words. Have you had the victors?
Yeah, like a teacher who's $20,000 lost $26,000 with Dan Locke.
Have you had thousands of the success stories though? This is my thing with you, and let me tell you, I actually, because I want to be clear here for your audience.
Yeah.
I don't actually knock everything you do. I think what you do, to an extent, is important because there is a lot of bullshit out there, and a lot of people are getting fucked over.
Yes.
Where it becomes
where are the people voicing that? Where are the people voicing that?
Let me finish. But where it becomes problematic is the fact that you don't give both sides. So you say something about someone, never have having a conversation with them, only taking the quote unquote victims and not talking to the people who have had successes. So you are worse than CNN, Fox, and motherfucking TMZ. That's poison. That's dangerous. That's cancerous. Please.
Can I say something? First of all, it's not true that I've never talked to these guys. Talk to a lot of them. Talk to a lot of them. Talk to people like John Crestani. Talk to people like Evan Luther. Talk to people like Caleb Maddox. Okay? I want to talk to people. I'm happy to talk to you. And like you said, look, was it that hard to get a conversation with me? No, it honestly wasn't. You just have to DM me on Instagram. You'll get a conversation right away.
Why? Can I be honest with you?
Yeah.
The reason why I had a conversation with you, because what you said is true in the beginning. You said what you said about me wasn't bad. Honestly, I was not offended. Like, people say shit like that. That didn't bother me. You really didn't. It was when I started scrolling through the channel and I realized this is like a pattern. It wasn't even interjection. I'm cool. Like, people have moments. You make a fucking video. You're a content creator. Yeah. You have an opinion. That's one thing. But I was like, bruh, when you have multiple and several and you're doing this, I'm like, that's cool.
Let's talk about some of these videos.
That's why I posted that, because I was upset. I'm like, nobody should make money tearing other people down. I like you calling them out. Have a conversation with them. Like, raise questions. That is fucking healthy. But when you're just talking shit about people, you discourage them. And I got audio clips for days that we can fucking bump over here. I'll put it on my podcast, y'all.
Yeah, sure.
Listen, I got audio clips of you for days saying things like, why should someone ever charge information that's more than the price of a book? Why should anyone do it? Anyone advertising is a scam. You know how many fucking, hold on, do you know, I have the recording. I got the recording. We can play that.
Out of context.
Turn that shit up.
Out of context, you do. Anyone advertising is a scam? That's what I said? I never said that.
Go to his motherfucking shit. He said it. He said any ad. Hold on. I got my sound. We're going to play the joint right here for your people, man. We're going to play the joint. He said, it's something along the lines. I'm paraphrasing, but we hit a quote. So, no, the advertising shit. Johnny played the right one. The one he was talking about. Anyone who's advertising.
While he pulls that up. So first of all,
Go ahead, Johnny. Play the clip, Johnny. Just give him a second, man. Let's breathe. You out here rushing stuff. I got time. I'm good.
You're bringing energy. You're bringing energy to this conversation.
Yeah, energy because I think there's some. Like I said, I'm not against you. I think you genuinely had in the past a good intent. I think it derailed and became something else when you saw the money.
Can you look at my recent videos, please? I don't think you've paid attention to my recent videos.
The one he's talking
about.
Hey,
real quick. Hey, Billy, you haven't watched more than 3 of my videos, and I can tell. Look, this is about a hedge fund manager. This is about advertising. This is about a straight up Bitcoin scam where somebody is stealing money. Straight up stealing, not a question. Straight up stealing. This is about a somebody who's making it all YouTube.
Awesome.
What I'm saying is you're accusing me of all you do is talk trash. That's not true. You don't know what my content is, and you're accusing me. Hold on, this is an important point. You're accusing me of being fake news and CNN and Fox News, and you said you got to do your research before talking. But you come into this conversation so heated, but you don't know what I do. It's clear to me.
I have 17 audio clips of you saying reckless shit that actually hurts people instead of helping.
Tell me what they are. Let's go through them.
But because we went on your thing, it's there. Can you play the fucking
We're
clip,
going to do the
Johnny?
podcast.
Damn it, and find it.
Don't worry, we're going to do the podcast. It's fine.
All right, hold on. Not that shit. He literally said the advertising thing.
Just so we're doing, he can't find it. So we're talking about marketing here. We're talking about bad financial advice on TikTok because people are learning.
Telling me I'm lying, and every time you said I've been lying, I've showed you that you were lying. The motherfucking clip, he says that basically anyone fucking advertising is a scam. We just listened to it fucking 4 seconds ago. Find the joint. We'll circle back to it. Give Johnny time to find that. But
that's
damn.
fine.
But anyways, going back to what you're saying. What you're saying, I'm saying against you is that all you do is talk trash, right? Like I agree. That is not true. Like you got me hyped. Like I'm making a point of being facetious. Like, but nonetheless, the fact that it's a part of your portfolio, it's a bulk. And that's how you make money, bruh. Like some of your most watched videos are from talking about other people.
Let's start with one thing.
Go ahead.
How my career started, why I started Coffeezilla. I think that's an important point.
I have your clip of your first video. You said, I want to do coffee and do YouTubers and find out interesting things. You had this genuine curiosity. So I want to know, when does shit go south?
That's what I'm trying.
When did
Nothing
you feel?
went south. What are you talking about?
Listen.
I stumbled.
Listen. This is your first video.
Right.
This is your first video.
Okay.
You're a fan of other YouTubers. Keep going. Yeah.
I still am a fan.
This is you.
YouTubers. Yeah. Is this supposed to be like a Barbara Walters moment, like a gotcha?
All right, kill that. Such a nice kid. You're just such a nice kid. I'm like, I like that kid. I'm rooting for that kid. How can I support that kid? And they just tell me something else. I had questions for you because I genuinely want to know, like, who you are. You out people your names. Like, were you bullied in school? Like, when did it switch? And like, what were you like?
Can I explain? If that's a genuine question, I'll genuinely answer. Okay. Let's take this podcast or let's take this live stream. Johnny. Let's find a good way to bring it down to a real place, okay? Because I do think we both want to get to a real place here. Okay, listen. So, when I started this channel, YouTube channel, Coffee Break is doing well, okay? 400,000 subscribers. I'm doing fine with it. I'm looking at the educational system on YouTube, and I don't like how it incentivizes clickbait. At the same time, I'm interested in pursuing a more personality-centered brand. Or like a channel.
Real quick, right? But you don't like that it incentivizes clickbait. You know, we could both agree your whole channel is clickbait. Like, come on now. Like, you can say that, but all right. But that's look at your titles. I mean, the whole thing, your thumbnail. It's science for you. Come on now.
The $5 million Super Bowl ad tier list. We talk about the Super Bowl. Hedge fund manager breaks down GameStop. We talk about that. What I'm talking about, though, but I very honestly shifted towards entertainment, of course.
Bro, like, yeah, that's what I'm saying. So don't like hate on this clickbait shit.
No, I'm not. I'm just telling you where I was. You asked me how I got started, whatever. And so I decided, okay, I'm going to move away from Coffee Break for now. I'm going to go back to it. Really, I never made a decision to stop Coffee Break. But I noticed this sort of epidemic on YouTube of these course sellers. And look,
except they're all fake, they're all scams. Go ahead. Go ahead. Sorry,
I didn't call you a fake guru. That's the funny thing. You came on with so much heat. I didn't call you a fake guru. And then you go, show me where I called you a con. I didn't call you a con. That's what I find amazing about this conversation.
Hold on. This is the thing is you didn't call me those things. That's why I think it's important. I want to let everybody know why I'm on here. It wasn't about me. What made me, nothing can hurt me like what you said about me. Like my fucking resume procedure. It was others.
I didn't say
because
anything crazy
can I give you a flip? Can I give you a flip? You didn't. I agreed with that 3 times. Sure. This is the perspective I want to give you though. And this is important for everybody. Is when you create videos like this, and the way you do it without reporting both sides, which is my thing, not the fact that you comment on them, whatever, but not reporting both sides. My fear is, so I got 130,000 students in 75 countries. Yeah. A lot of them have solid businesses that genuinely help people. And they get terrified to go on video because they're afraid somebody will say something mean to them. So then I find you, and it triggered me. Because I'm like, you're the person stopping somebody from getting out their dope message, from getting their dope message. That's not true because you report one side in front of you. You give people a bad shit all the time.
You're talking very generically.
Hold on.
Let's talk about
let me be specific.
who I call.
Let me be specific. So let me ask you this. Do you not see how you doing videos like that can negatively impact somebody?
I think that the people that I'm helping getting out of this toxic self-help industry saying that you need to spend $2,000 to make it in this world is helping people. Let me say the other side of that.
You didn't answer my question. Hold on. Pause right there. Let's just go one piece at a time.
Sure.
So like when you mention that, even that to me is funny. You hate on someone that wants to invest $2,000 into themselves, but have you ever owned a business, bro?
Buddy. Okay.
Have you? Just yes or no? I'm looking yes or no. I'm not
even
hating
business,
right now.
like what kind of business? Like a guru's course selling business?
That you pay taxes is on any fucking business, anything. Have you ever owned a business?
If you consider this a business, which I kind of more consider it like just a show, but yeah,
it's a business though because you make a profit from it and you pay taxes at the end of the year. Do you pay taxes at the end of the year?
Yeah. This
is a business, bro. So this is your first business.
I guess it's a business in the same way any show is.
It's a business because you're generating profits from it and you're paying taxes on it.
I think what you're trying to say.
I'm telling you what I'm trying to say. And it's the fact that you're giving advice. Even if your advice is to not fuck with somebody else, you're giving advice and you ain't got a motherfucking business. You're a scam. What a big scam.
What are you talking about? I'm giving advice. I'm telling you, don't listen to these fraudsters on the internet.
Someone who doesn't have a business is telling you who to listen to.
Christ.
Your stock picks and your fucking crypto
I'm not. You're saying I'm giving advice. I'm telling you not to take these idiots' advice. Don't take my advice. Do I give advice? Do I tell people how to live their life? Do I sell a course on how to live their life? No, I do not. Because I
have a question for you. I got a question for you. And this is
Billy.
Let's talk about ridiculous. You have created a successful YouTube channel, regardless if I think it's out of integrity and I don't think it's right, but you have. So I want to credit you for that. And I also want to credit you because I know that's hard as shit. But I would willing to bet that you made so many damn mistakes on the come up. You know what I mean? You made so many errors. Sure. So if you created a course to help people start their YouTube channel the right way, because there's a lot of misinformation out there on the internet, as we both know, you don't think that'd be beneficial?
Absolutely not. This is where you and I fundamentally disagree.
Correct. Now explain. Hey, tell me how
I'll explain. I will explain.
I'm listening. Educate me.
Self-help industry is such crap because of this key fact. The majority of learning is through experience. It's through mistakes. If I hadn't made those first 100 bomber videos, I would not be the YouTuber I am today. I've tried to communicate.
Let me give you a quote by someone who's not that successful. His name is Warren Buffett. You can learn from your own mistakes or you can learn from somebody else's. Who the fuck is the genius?
I can't finish my sentence. Now. Listen.
Yeah, because that's
if
wild.
Warren Buffett's selling a course, go buy Warren Buffett's course.
Reckless shit,
if Warren Buffett's selling a course, go buy Warren Buffett's course, but he doesn't.
If Warren Buffett was fucking born in anything before
like
1980s,
we have Dan Locke selling a course. Instead, we have Kevin David plagiarizing people. claiming to be experts.
Hey, watch this. Yo, hey, I agree with that.
Right. So, okay.
See, like we're not on the same page.
But let me ask you.
Why are you demonizing people for selling their knowledge, which took them decades and millions and hundreds of thousands of dollars to come up with? Like, why should somebody give up their hard work, their education, their experiences for fucking free? This is motherfucking America. Fuck out of here.
I don't demonize people for selling their education.
You just
when
did.
somebody no listen to me for 1 second. When somebody sells their education and they wrap it around a pretty little dream that's not going to happen for people, because the way you become a successful piano player.
Hey, remind me to never buy a fucking mindset course from you. Listen to what the fuck you just said. When you wrap it in a bow,
I don't sell
and
a mindset
you
course.
Sell a dream that's never going to happen for people. This is who y'all follow? What you call them? The Coffeezilla gang or army? This is your dude? The guy who says your dreams are never going to happen for you?
Coffeezilla Army is a joke about the London Real Freedom Platform Army. I know you haven't watched the show, and you're talking a lot of trash.
I'm trying to figure out the people following you who can
right,
respect
but you keep
that
interrupting me
mentality.
before I finish what I'm going to say, and so it's like it's hard for you to hear.
Continue on. But you just say so much reckless shit, and you want to go on a stream of reckless shit, and it's dangerous. So I'm like, let's go piece by piece. I want to let you talk, but I don't want you to run on with nonsense.
What are you talking about? You interrupt me in the middle of every sentence.
I apologize. Go ahead.
Okay, so where were we? We were talking about selling education, right? So I have no problem with selling education, right? The problem is that it's wrapped up. What do all these people teach? They teach wrap up your education alongside what they really want, which is they want wealth. So you wrap up this like thing of like, oh, learn Facebook ads. If it was just learn a hard skill, I don't have a problem with that. Right? The truth is no one's going to learn a hard skill for $2,000 unless you wrap it in some kind of wealth thing. Well, generally speaking, I'm talking about the general case that I talk about as fake
there is a lot of bullshit.
I'll
give you that.
Right. And you've said the same thing. You made a bunch of Instagram posts about it. And you come to me and basically the vibe I'm getting from you is that I do a thing, but I do it in the wrong way, a way you don't approve of. Now, let me ask you. What's the mechanism for this industry to self-correct? What's this mechanism for the industry to self-correct, if not for someone like me?
Real quick, I just want to say, I do approve of some of the things you do. I don't want to come up here and seem like I'm just hating on you, because I don't want to fucking knock you down. I want to knock down the tactic of knocking others down to get ahead. That's my main shit right now. But I do think you had, at some point, a genuine purpose, and I do think calling out things are great. It's just, we just came out of an, just listen to me. We just came out of an election year.
Right.
You saw this country more divided than it's ever been in some time.
Sure.
And the number one culprit was, quote unquote, the news, right? You go to CNN, it tells you one thing. You go to Fox, tells you another thing. But you know what both of them agree on? Is they never tell the other fucking side. And it's dirty. They never give anybody else credit. And that is what concerned me about you. Is that you tell these stories, but you give in one side. You know what I'm saying?
But I don't think that's true. I think that's a biased perspective. So what I do now, let me be honest. I think I've become better with time, not worse. I recently started this thing called Webinar Wednesdays, where rather than just talk about advertising, which I used to rip into, I take the course. I review the course. I take the modules.
I like that.
I go through it. I don't just talk about the advertising. I go through the course. I judge the course on the content.
I like that.
I interview experts. I interview people, real business owners. It's a series we called Real Jobs. We're still trying to get more people to go join that. I do things. I talk about great advertising because I don't want the whole thing to just be about bad advertising. I have made a concerted effort to make this channel not just a negative place. And I'm moving in that direction, but I don't know. I feel like if your perspective is like, oh, you're doing the right thing, but in the wrong way, my question is, then show me the guys who's doing the right thing, because I don't see, no offense, anyone in the industry, like I consider myself sort of an outsider. And I think my role as an outsider is important, because when I say this is a scam, you know that I'm not going to go, hey, now take my course, which is so common. There's very many, I think
that is common.
Yeah. So it's like people go, everything's a scam except for me. Right? I don't do that. I don't have that game. I say, look, I think this guy's a scam. I think this guy's maybe a little over the top, whatever. But then at the end of the day, I don't have something to sell you.
I think that would be my thing is like, well, one, you are getting paid off of it. So that's that. But I think my thing would be.
But not in a way that hurts the people at the bottom. Like that's the big thing for me is making money in a moral way.
Great point. You say not the people that hurts the people on the bottom. You scaring away people from investing in themselves and taking a fucking leap of faith. Let me tell you, it hurts fucking people at the bottom the most.
I don't believe that.
You're wrong. You're wrong. This is because I'll tell you my expertise. This is what I've been doing for 12 years, man. And I had a real company agency working with some of the largest franchises in the world. I didn't touch education until that was my shit, right?
Yeah,
like I had my skill set, etc. That's where I came in. But dude, you don't understand. I have these conversations with real small business owners. They're so deathly afraid to take a risk, to take a leap, because we're fucking poisoned. Like take my grandmother, for example, rest in peace. My grandmother's whole thing was, Billie Jean, don't fucking start your own business. Don't start your own business until you have a job for 30 years. You got all this experience, etc. My grandmother never owned a fucking business. Why, Grandma, I love you. Why the fuck are you giving me business advice? I wouldn't be where I am today at 32 if I would have listened to grandparents sing. You got people out here listening to their parents for fucking financial advice and they're broke. You got people out here listening to Coffeezilla for financial advice.
I don't give financial advice. I don't give financial advice.
You telling people what not to do is still advice, my friend. It's still advice. And that's what
I'm
you gotta
telling them the people that became a wealth advisor yesterday that aren't registered brokers, that have absolutely no experience in the business, and yesterday started up, and today they're making $2 million off the backs of a bunch of broke, desperate kids.
I think now, in even that part, the last part, I'm with you as far as calling shit out. But then you said, on the backs of broke, desperate kids. How do you know who their customers are?
Actually, because insiders have come to me. I mean, I'm not gonna name names because this is confidential.
Bro, but like you don't know.
Hold on one second. One second. They shared with me like sales reports. I saw that this one company, this was a while back, like probably 10 months ago. This company was doing, I think it was 10 million. I think it's been a while. I think it was like 4 million a month or something like that.
Did you find the clip? Literally, there was only 6 that we played in the very beginning. We put them in the fucking intro.
For 4 million a month, and basically the idea is I knew the fact. I knew it. They told me. The person came to me because they said, I don't like what these people are doing.
This is an anomaly.
But listen for a second. They said we were telling people who couldn't afford the course to go get a personal loan to take out the rest of the money to invest in themselves and get into
You talking about college? You talking about college? Which one? Yale, Stanford, Harvard?
No, we're talking about courses.
Oh, you said you wanted people to borrow money and get into serious debt and then go learn something, make money 30 years later. If you want to talk about how education's a scam.
Got it. Oh, okay. Do you want to talk about that? Because we can. I have a whole thing about that.
I don't know if we need to have a whole thing about it, but I think we're in agreement there. The logic you just said is literally the logic that fucking employs doctors. That's their program that they follow. You know what the promise of, hold on, let me finish. You know what the promise of attorneys and fucking medical professionals is? Go into debt $300,000. It will take you 30 years to pay it back. You won't even start making till 11 years later. And then 11 years later, you get a job that will make you 6 figures and you'll still be enslaved in debt. That shit right there, and you're worried about somebody investing $2,000 to take advantage and learn from someone who invested hours and hours and hours or whatever the fuck. But you know what I'm saying? Like, bro, like, why are you hating on someone getting ahead and taking a risk?
Let's talk about
I'll take my personal shit, right? Like, you know how I learned the game of advertising, the thing that you hate on a lot. I learned the game of advertising because I was one of those.
I love advertising. I just don't like when it's done the way it's done with the direct response guru model.
I think there is some shit there. So we're also in agreement. But at the same time, bro, I came up through buying the shit that you're fucking shying people away from. There would be no Billie Jean. My impact on the 130,000 students, I would not have. I wouldn't be able to do any of those things. You know what I'm saying? And then you talk about like, you know, you said something, I don't remember what it is because this is your setup, so we don't have a lot of our shit. But you said something about influencers and how they're all fake. And like that whole shit, it's never real. And I'll play it on my shit. So that way everyone knows I'm not just pulling shit out of my ass. But like, I mean, what is that all about? Right? And by the way, there are some fucking bullshit influencers. But when you fucking throw this blanket on a whole industry.
I'm not going to tell you I didn't say that because you might have clips, it.
Johnny,
but
damn it.
I can't talk to you about this thing when I don't know what I said.
You don't know what you said about influencers all being fake? Because I'm pretty sure that's what it is.
Well, I'll give you my opinion right now. There are a lot of influencers are fake. Are you talking about like gurus specifically? Like
No, this was
coaches?
what you said. You said, oh, go.
I don't remember what I said.
Look, listen.
Yeah.
Play it again. Play it again. Again. Since I make shit up.
I can't. Can you just repeat it for the class? Because we can't hear it that well. We can't hear it that well. You're gonna have to repeat it for everybody.
Last one.
I can't.
Last one.
People asking for the real gurus. I say, I don't know where to find them. Because everybody who's running ads right now, they're fake gurus.
It said people running ads. Yeah, you heard it.
Oh,
yeah.
Sure. I think was that from Graham Stephan, the Graham Stephan video?
I don't fuck it. Yes, that's what John said.
Let's give the context to that. Let's give the context because context.
But this is the thing: is nobody
is
always
context
hears
not important?
context.
You were saying
say,
that you're the one saying at the beginning of this that I had to have context.
Context is important, but when you do things like this as a leader and a thought leader and someone with subscribers, people don't always hear that shit.
Oh gosh, I hope
you know
I'm
what I'm saying?
Sure hope I'm not a thought leader, Billy. I told you I'm not giving advice. I'm just talking. Listen,
continue on.
Hold on. So let's talk about this Graham Stephan video.
I hope no one follows your thoughts. But you are what you are, regardless if I agree with what the fuck you said.
Whatever.
I hope no one
I'm not going to charge you
yeah.
for it. I guess you can get it for free. So we talked about Graham Stephan's video was basically about how
that's another kid who does this shit, right? He does this shit.
No. That's me.
Oh, okay.
No.
Okay.
Graham Stephan's like one of these personal finance guys, right?
Okay,
and he said there's so many. There's only a few fly-by-night snake oil salesmen. Most of them are legit. And in that video, I was responding to that, and I said, no, that's actually not true, Graham. It's actually the reverse. There's only a few people that if it were me, I would be listening to, and most of them are fly-by-night snake oil salesmen. Now, I would be shocked if you disagreed with that statement right there.
I would say a lot of them are, but I wouldn't say words like most, man. Like, I don't know. I would never make the statement because I don't know most. You know what I'm saying? I keep to my shit. Like, I don't know most, but is that out there? Should people beware? 100%. Like,
I mean,
look,
should. This is your Instagram post. There's a lot of fraud and scams. Mostly, as in most, you said the word most, broke business coaches making a career teaching something they never accomplished. So you do agree with me. You agreed with me last year.
Listen. A couple of things. Number one, when your entire channel is dedicated.
It's not my entire channel.
When you have consistent, how long has your channel been in existence?
Like 2 years ago, I started it. And by the way, this is not my dream of what I'm going to do forever.
There's a difference between all and most, mind you.
Sure.
Mind you. But when you come on and you consider fucking selling your information, buying courses, and people being fucking idiots for all this, for investing into themselves, what fucking good are you doing?
I'm saving people from this cycle in the self-help space of thinking that they're one person.
Cycle of helping themselves.
Dude, listen.
Okay.
Look, I just talked to a guy the other day. We're about to release it. This guy who he's $10,000 in the hole, and we asked him, how much money have you made? He said none. I've just got to keep spending. That was his whole point.
He sounds like every doctor.
Buddy, look, you can make fun of education all you want. They have proven that over time you make more money. With a college degree, you make more money. So you can keep saying it's a scam to go.
Doctor spent $300.
Listen, you can keep saying it's a scam to go to school, but they make more money on average. And listen, when you're talking to when you're talking to masses of people, do you think it's a good idea to recommend people go to LA?
What?
To be an actor. No, it's a bad idea. Why? Because most people don't become actors, right?
Bro, let me tell you what's happening now. I don't want to pour into you like this, but and I'm not in a bad way. I don't know what you missed or didn't accomplish in your life, but you projecting what you didn't get onto someone else is the most fucking dangerous thing you can do.
Buddy,
and I'm not hating. And listen to me, because when I say that, I don't mean that in a bullish like just trying to pick shit way. I'm letting you know, dude, that is scary. That in fact you just said that with so much conviction. I'm the opposite. If you're watching me, I want you to go fucking chase it in LA. If you want to be an actor and actress and you think that's what's gonna get you ahead, I want you to do it. I want you to invest yourself.
You're talking about me spitting dangerous information. And then you're going, oh yeah, everyone go.
Engineer study that went to be a fucking YouTuber. How unrealistic is that?
my God.
Yeah, I got you there. Bro,
What are you talking about? Listen,
I think you're
listen.
going to remove this. Turn this shit.
What are you talking about?
Go play it.
What?
I tell you what.
Me as
Go
a chemical
play it.
engineer
I'm
becoming a
not even
YouTuber?
I'm not even a web builder.
What are you talking? I don't even know where you're going with this. I'm confused now. Are you playing some clip right now?
Bro,
We can't hear.
We are playing a clip of you saying that you're not even a web developer. You studied chemical engineering in college.
I did, yeah.
Well, can I bring up something? That example of going to LA is unrealistic and ridiculous as someone saying, I'm going to drop out of being a chemical major and becoming a fucking YouTuber.
No. When we're talking,
that's the most unrealistic
Jesus
dream
Christ,
ever.
Billy.
Proof.
When we are talking to masses of people, right? And we're talking about how to better yourself, how to do better in life. You have to set yourself up for success, right? You have to set yourself up for success.
Don't ever
That's why I went to chemical engineering. That's why I became a chemical engineer. And then I was like, I also want to chase my dream, but I have something to fall back on. It's a nice degree to fall back on.
Don't ever put your limitations on somebody else. Bro, I'm gonna tell you honestly.
You don't believe in statistics. You don't believe in statistics. You don't believe in market realities.
Hold on.
You believe in this weird world.
Okay, hey, 90% of businesses will fail over the span of 10 or 12 years. Does that mean they shouldn't try?
No. What are you talking about? But you wouldn't lie to them about their chances, right? Listen,
absolutely not.
I'm not telling people, hey, never go to LA. What I'm saying is your odds are low, and if you're going to recommend it, I honestly believe
you're going to delete this video after because you are getting murdered. Like this is not going good for you in any capacity. Like
I feel the opposite.
Oh no.
I feel the opposite, bud.
Then you should rewatch the fuck out of this because I'm telling you, man, I guarantee you your own followers are like, damn, what the fuck we been doing?
We'll see.
Hey, here's what I'll do too. I'm gonna do one better,
buddy.
And I'm not even gonna profit off this, but they're probably gonna end up buying more of my shit later. If they want, you don't have to give it away.
No. I'll clip this out. No thanks.
Yeah, listen.
Please don't pitch. Come on, what are you pitching?
I want to give them for free my fucking 30 days course and see if they learn something.
Then you can get in his marketing funnel.
Oh, God forbid you learn something new that'll help you.
Hey,
what point?
Hey, you can get sold more crap.
Keep it away. Oh my God, bro. I'm gonna tell you, I figured you out.
Billy,
this is all I wanted to understand.
Can I say something?
You are a hurt individual that's looking to hurt other people.
You know what's mind-blowing about this is I'm living my dream. What are you talking about? I set out to be a YouTuber. I'm a YouTuber.
And if someone told you, you better not fucking drop out of chemical engineering school because that YouTube stuff will never work out. You would hate them. You would villainize them. The way you just tried to hate on motherfuckers moving to LA. Go to LA. Chase your fucking dreams.
I finished my chemical engineering degree. And if somebody tried to profit off of me while I was grinding and robbed me of my dream because I was too busy trying to buy crappy courses.
Like your chemical engineering school? Like they did your motherfucking shit? You better wake the fuck up.
Bro, you're so out to lunch.
How much debt did you get? How much debt did you go into for that? How much debt you go into for that?
I had scholarships, none.
If you didn't have scholarships, because everyone doesn't have scholarships for you, let's look at the data, sir. If you didn't have scholarships,
I don't know
how much money?
Do you think
how
that's
much
like,
money? How much money would you have went into debt?
I don't know. It's like it's a public
50,
institution. No, it's like 20. No, it's 20.
So you would have went $20,000. I would say they robbed you. Man, you know what? I'm gonna get your back. Everybody, that's a scam. That chemical, because you decided to drop out. No, hold on, let me finish, and then I'll let you go. Because you decided to drop out of chemical engineering school.
I finished. You're not listening.
You're finished. They're a scam. They didn't get you a job after. They're a scam. They're a scam.
What are you talking about? They're a scam. What are you talking about? I chose not to.
Oh my God, you chose not to. Like some people buy a course and choose not to do the motherfucking work. Wake up. Winners fucking win.
The 95% loss rate. You guys tell everybody. Oh, it's not. No, sorry. Let me not collect advice.
Thank you.
The people that I'm talking about say it's so easy to do.
Some people do this, yes.
No, most people. What are you talking about?
Maybe most. Maybe most.
Ty Lopez is sitting in there with the Lambo. Got the Lambo, right? He goes, it's closer than you think.
Ty Lopez has changed more lives than you can even fucking fathom, but yet you sit here and you fucking mock him. That guy
Ty Lopez
this guy owns
he's the thought leader of our generation
in the fucking world.
He's the thought leader of our generation.
The guy has fucking had millions of students, but here you are as a troll with 400,000 subscribers trying to knock somebody who's helped millions of fucking people. You sound like a clown, bruh. You sound like a fucking clown when you do this shit.
Sorry, I should look up to Ty Lopez. You're right.
I think we're, you know. I think we're talking in circles now. Honestly, bro,
I want to tell you something. I want to tell you something.
Hold on. I'll say this and then you can go. I apologize because I was mad at you because I felt like what you were doing was malicious. I really did. And that's why I came with that energy, and that was much. So I apologize for that, truly. But I'll tell you this. Sure. I now empathize for you because I realize the shit you say is literally from a place of hurt.
Billy, I feel bad for you.
And failure.
I feel so bad for you right now.
This is the fucked up part. Is you literally
Billy, you think you're winning this debate? You're not. Just look at the chat.
Bro, you're Doug, there's nothing in this. There's nothing in this.
Yeah,
I don't even think we can rewind to a point.
Huh?
I don't even think that we can rewind to a point where you said fucking anything relevant. And Doug, here's the thing. You want to talk fucking numbers? Let's talk financial numbers. If you take a poll of the people who follow my shit versus the people who follow your shit, who do you think is doing better financially? The person who tells you never to fucking leave, don't go to fucking LA, don't take a chance, everything's a fucking scam.
Right. I'm sure you make a ton of money. Congratulations. That's what life's all about.
My people make a ton of fucking money and impact, helping people.
You right. Keep telling yourself that.
You're a commentator.
Y'all are so listen. You know what I'll say? Can I say this 1 second? Can I say this 1 second?
My name is Stephen, and I make a living talking about other people, getting YouTube to pay me.
Can I say something real quick? Can I say something real quick?
People I've never met, people I've never been in contact with, but I'll make all the
You're on my show right now.
Fuck out of here, man.
You know what's really funny? It reminded me of something. So you call me fake news, but I actually think I'm something else. Okay? Can I tell you?
You can tell me whatever.
So you said the Elon Musk interview on Clubhouse is the reason why the people need more people like Charlemagne the God. WTF, right? Do you like Charlemagne the God?
This is you gotta listen to this. Jump on his YouTube. I think he's broadcast. Okay. I'm in my studio. I'm just talking to
because can I tell you what you look like right now?
He's nice. His potential.
So you like Charlemagne the God, and
go check it out.
It's interesting because actually Charlemagne the God.
How long did you prep this speech? You wrote up your clip and everything. How long did you prep this shit? You feel good?
No, I didn't.
Go get your punchline. Go ahead.
You're the one who prepped like 16 audio things. I'm not going to go tell you, oh, you prepped for an interview like that's a diss. I prepped to talk to you. Are you going to insult me for that? You're going to insult me for being a chemical engineer? It's embarrassing.
Was an insult? Was that what you took from that? Listen, is the fact that
so
you went and congratulated you, but
listen,
you told everybody to stop, and you took it as a dick.
So you like Charlemagne the God, right?
Bruh, I honestly, I don't think this could have gone better for me. And like, you should delete this shit from your shit. I gotta go, bruh.
What, you're just gonna leave?
What else? I mean, what the fuck else do you want to say?
Can I tell
Honestly,
you
I don't think you're a bad guy. I do apologize for calling you a fuckboy because, you know, I think the fuckboy is warranted if you're being malicious. I don't think you're being malicious. I do think you're confused and you have a long journey. And I can guarantee you this. There will be a point in your life where you would change this mentality of like never getting mentorship, etc. Like, I mean, they said no sports fucking person ever. Like, it's just ridiculous. Like your whole, I don't even know if you believe the shit you say. Like when you listen back, you're like, I don't really believe that. You know what I mean?
No, I can't. Look, Billy, can I just make my point? Damn it, you just keep interrupting me. Can I make a point?
Get your punchline.
All right.
Get your clip.
So you said I'm fake news, right? And then at the end of our DMs, you said you better watch what you say. You better keep my name out of something like that. Like keep your name out of my mouth.
Correct.
Okay. But you also love Charlemagne the God. Now, interestingly, this parallels a very interesting situation with Birdman. You remember that interview?
I love Charlemagne the God.
So Charlemagne the God, he talks about rappers. And Birdman's pissed off because he doesn't want anyone putting his name in their mouth. And he comes in angry. It's amazing. You know what's amazing to me is how so-called millionaires are so fragile. It's so interesting. Y'all put yourselves out there for millions and billions of... So I think you bragged to me that you had like billions of views or something like that. How many views do you have?
Yeah. Our impressions we've been seen almost 900 million times.
Congratulations. You paid for it. Okay, great.
Yes, exactly. And, hold on. I had a question for you. If I paid for it, but I made tens of millions of dollars more, did I pay for it? I don't know. Anyways, well, you do the math. You do the math. I'll let you count my money.
You put yourself out for billions of people. Then why so insecure that you freak out when I say...
I love this question.
Okay, great.
Here's why. Because as I said 3 different times during the show, I didn't come on here for me. I said, what you said about me honestly didn't offend me. You didn't even really say anything back, honestly. It was the shit you say about other people and the poison that you put out to people.
Ty
and
Lopez
about
and
limiting,
Dan Locke?
no. Specifically, the messages you put out to people about coaching and investing to themselves and taking a risk and a leap and betting on themselves, that is what makes you fucking worse than all the rest of them.
So most of these coachings you're talking about are courses, which are repackaged self-help. Hold on.
Why are you so mad at a course? Like, what you got against a course?
Oh, I'm not mad at a course. I'm mad at repackaged.
Engineer.
I'm mad at repackaged self-help from 50 years ago that they're selling for $2,000, saying it's going to break through the paywall, guys. Break through the paywall.
I mean, bro, here's the thing. If someone buys a course, it's a choice. You don't have to buy your shit. Like, period. You don't have to buy anything, and you're going to be exactly where you're at in life, and that's how you roll. But I don't believe that. I believe you study other people, and that's why you ask someone like myself or other people to come in. You learn a lot. You're a student of the game, and you're picking shit up all the time. Problem is, with so much information, the barrier to entry being so low on YouTube, anybody can post anything. So when somebody says, why don't I just go to YouTube to look up something? Because you're likely going to run in the wrong direction. So people don't go to med school on fucking YouTube, even though every single thing you will learn is on YouTube.
That's why I tell people to go to books. That's why I tell them crack a book.
But even on books, like nobody would be a self-taught doctor. Why not? Right. Even though they can learn all this shit at libraries, why not?
That's a great question. It's because we have standards, right? There's more than just learning from a book. You have to have practicals. You have to go
Correct.
Yeah. Do you think you're making a point here?
Yeah, I'm making a fucking point. Why do you think people get business coaches? Because you got to have standards. You got to have best practices.
They're going to business coaches that aren't business coaches that have never owned a real business.
We're getting somewhere. So do you believe that people should pay for business coaches?
If you're not a business already established with if you have no cash flow and you're trying to start a business, no, you should not. Look. When you're starting out,
so the best time to get a coach is after you lose a bunch of money and waste a bunch of time. Tell that to any fucking great. Tell that to LeBron. Tell that to fucking Kobe. Tell that to Tom Brady. What the fuck are you talking about? You sound dumb.
Buddy. You know what you're talking about? You're saying, hey, the time you should pay for a $2,000 coach is when you're a beginner basketball player. No, the time you pay for a $2,000 coach.
Steven, can I ask you a question?
Sure.
What if you and I, we're both out here, and I don't know how to build a house. I don't know shit about building a house. I don't know if you do. Maybe you do. Engineer, you're probably more likely than me, right? So both of us are there, and we're looking to buy a house. I hire a coach who's built a house 1,000 times. You say, I'm just going to fucking look it up on YouTube. Whose house is going to be built faster? And whose house would you bet your life living in?
I don't tell people to go learn from YouTube.
Your roof is going to come down.
I don't tell people to go learn from YouTube.
So where would they learn? Where would they learn? Because I'm just going to go find somebody with a construction business who's super successful that's done it 1,000 times, and I'm going to go in debt to pay them to get ahead. What are you going to do? Just tell me.
Wait. Sorry. Reset the analogy.
Okay.
Right. From the you're trying to learn how to construct the house from scratch.
From the beginning. You and I are going to try and learn how to build a fucking house.
Okay. I go to school for it.
Hold on. I get a coach that's done. How much money are you going to lose going to school?
Yeah.
That is a coach.
$2,000. I mean, yeah.
Okay, you're going to go to school and you're going to take an undergrad degree for 2 years and learn about fucking isosceles triangles and all kinds of weird shit. And I'm going to pay against a successful entrepreneur and home builder who's already done it. Who the fuck do you think is going to get the result faster?
You're going to learn how to build. You're going to learn how to build a house without going to college.
Doug, you're missing. I'm going to learn from someone who does it every day. Correct. Who the fuck would you bet on?
I'm stunned by this conversation.
Okay, hold on. Just answer the question. This is wild to me. Just let's follow logic here.
Wild. Yeah.
Can we agree on something? The first 2 years of most traditional colleges.
Billy, this is great. Can I just say
No. This is fun. Okay. But anyways, the first 2 years of undergrad, what kind of courses do you typically take?
You take like generic courses, sure.
Yeah, give me some examples.
You take chemistry. Take math. You take whatever. Yeah. Like you take your basics.
Science, astrology.
Yeah, you learn to think. No, you don't learn astrology. That's not a thing. Yes, you
absolutely. It's an elective, and it is fucking for sure a thing.
Astrology does not. You're talking about astronomy.
Astronomy. Whatever the fuck, homie.
Okay, well, astrology. Who you're gonna kiss?
Okay. Exactly. I'm not gonna embarrass. I don't give a fuck because you can take the person who learned astronomy or astrology.
You take the wrong courses at school. Let me tell you.
My God. Hey, you better fucking deflect because my point is just fucking better than yours. So you go 2 years. Listen. Just listen.
I'm listening.
2 years. You're taking all the bullshit undergrad.
Yeah.
You learn nothing about building a home, but yet you go. If I went to the University of San Diego, by that point you would now be $50,000 into debt. I pay a fucking contract manager or project manager, whatever the fuck, $10,000 who does it every day and has been in the industry for 30 years, so I can work side by side them learning how to build
for
a
how
home.
long? I mean, with Dan Locke, that'll get you 1 hour of meeting.
But no, see, stop. Just our situation.
Yeah.
Who would you bet on in that particular case to build your home after those 2
So
years? You
if you're
me.
actually talking
Answer
about
that question,
let
2
me
years.
explain.
Who would you bet
Let
on?
me
You or me?
explain.
I don't want an explanation. I want a yes or no.
I
Who would you bet on? Me
bet
or
on the
you?
guy who went through the proper channels to get the right connections to make their way in the world.
So I agree. So what would be the proper channel? Me, who learned and did it for 2 years with the best in the world, or you who learned about fucking astronomy or astrology?
You're not going to want to hear this, bud. You're not going to want to hear this, bud. But
I
all
would
the
love your
time,
answer.
people are limited by their degrees.
Wait, pause for a second. Will you just answer? Who the fuck would you bet on? Me?
I
or
bet
you
on
in
the
that
guy who went to
situation?
college for it.
But you, in your first 2 years, you didn't even take a class on it yet. You're still an undergrad.
Buddy,
You sound
do you realize
dumb.
there's more to do you realize there's more to college than like taking classes?
I
It's
went.
how to think. It's how to finish something. It's a measure
Well,
of somebody's.
We're talking about how to build a fucking house.
Yeah, they're not going
Some
to
people
trust.
go in
They're
this
not
door
going
and
to
they
trust
wanna
that to somebody who said, "Hey, don't worry, trust me. I got a mentor." They're going to trust the guy who knows calculus.
No.
They're going
it's
to trust the
me,
guy
I've been
who
building
knows
homes.
AutoCAD, right? Who knows CAD.
It's trust me. I've been building homes for 2 years with the best in the industry. It's different.
What?
It's different. You just said they're not going to trust. You sound like, Doug, you're stretching. You don't believe
sound
that.
straight goofy.
There's
Listen,
no
can I say
way
something?
you believe what you're saying.
Can I say something? Okay, listen.
Hold on. No. There's no fucking way you actually believe that you would pay the person that went undergrad and did random courses to build a home than the person who worked with somebody who already fucking does it.
As
You
as
would
a
not.
beginner, on the job site. Do you know how these things work? Have you worked at a job site? I did new home sales. I worked with builders. Jesus Christ, Billy. I've worked with
builders. How much money
builders.
do you make?
What are you talking about?
How much money do you make?
Now who's deflecting, Billy? I got you. Listen, I worked with a builder. I talked to these guys. I know what the guys with no degree were doing, and they weren't managing the houses, Billy. Sorry to break your coaching bubble.
I think you're clickbaiting because now you're just like you're just defying logic. That doesn't make any sense.
No, now you're deflecting. No, now you're deflecting.
What am I deflecting?
I actually have experience here. I worked in new home sales. I talked to builders.
Fuck me, you're missing the analogy. Really? That's you. You're so studied and you didn't hear a fucking word I said. Where's your emotional intelligence? Where's your intellect? What the fuck are you talking about? This is really simple. Would you rather work and build a house with somebody who's done it fucking for 2 years, or learn at a fucking undergraduate school that's scamming people left and right, but you're all good with that? You want people to jump on the fucking train of
What do you
that.
think's a bigger scam? The course industry, or do you think college is a bigger scam?
It depends on what you're studying.
Good answer. What? Elaborate. What do you think
For
about
a business degree?
Sure.
As someone who did business administration at the University of San Diego, that's where I went, which was a top-ranked business school. I didn't finish my last class, but as somebody who went there, bruh, I can fucking tell you that no contest that college is the biggest fucking legal scam in the world. Period. Like for business and entrepreneurs specifically. Let me be clear.
For entrepreneurs, I think that depends. Actually, I think it depends what you're gonna do. If you want to go start a business of the 21st century with like coding and stuff, I think it helps to know industries. I think it totally matters to have like a CS degree.
Hold on. You said something different there. It can help, but is it the best path?
I think. Look, have you looked up? I know you don't like statistics, but have you looked up the statistics here? Because they're against you. They're like far against you.
What are the statistics on what? What am I saying?
If you look up successful people, and I've done this because somebody named the Swag Academy.
Hey, hold on. You look up successful people. I am the fucking successful person who started with both parents on welfare. That's the difference between me and you. You're a critic. I'm a winner. Winners focus on winning. Critics focus on
statistics.
Winners. You focus on me. Your show is about me. That's what's wrong with this fucking equation, bro.
Wait. Bro, I mean, no offense, but relative to like
crazy.
truly successful people, you're a nobody.
Correct. Correct.
Right. So that's all I'm saying. I study.
If you like statistics, I make more money than 99.0 something shit people on the planet.
Congratulations.
So if I'm a nobody, then what the fuck does that make you?
We're just talking about who I study.
What does that make you? If I'm a nobody, my success is nobody. What does that make you?
Billy, you're the one yelling, I'm the successful person. I'm the successful person.
No, I said statistics. You like statistics. I love statistics.
You're not letting me get to the point, Billy. You're dodging. You're dodging again. I can't let you do this, Billy.
What are you asking me?
You're dodging the truth. The truth is, the statistics on success, the statistics on success are that the people who are billionaires are 90%. Actually, it's 91%.
You don't even want someone to become an actor in LA. Now you're telling people to become a fucking billionaire? Fuck off. Come on, man. What is that? What is that?
Are you mad at me for wanting people to make intelligent decisions? I'm saying if you want to be an actor, know the odds. Know what you're stacked up against, right? No, be intelligent about it. Don't just YOLO into it. Don't just YOLO. Listen,
everything. You know, most people who start med school don't complete. Odds are against you. Any professional athlete, odds are against you. Successful entrepreneurs, most businesses fail. Odds are against you. Every fucking thing that requires hard work, sacrifice, and getting it done, the odds are against you. Guess what? Real ones do it anyway. Pussies like you sit on the sideline, talk about other people doing it. Collect a check from YouTube.
You started it by saying congratulations on the successful YouTube channel. Now you're taking it away from me.
No, congrats on a successful YouTube channel. That don't make you successful.
Listen,
shit.
Billy.
Poisoning people with some nonsense.
Listen to statistics, okay? Listen for a second. Jeez, you're so close-minded. I gotta admit.
I'm close-minded.
To the idea
that other people said I'm close-minded. Can I get a mother? Is this real life?
I told you I take people's courses and evaluate them.
Thank you for this content, because I'm gonna run so much fucking traffic to this. It's gonna be insane. You want to see reach, bro? I can't wait to show this. I'm gonna send this to my fucking mom. Daddy, I'm gonna send this shit to you. This guy give me a fucking mop the floor sound effect. Give me like, oh shit. I don't think I've taken down someone like this in a long motherfucking time. Woo! You got me hyped. Coffee. I drink coffee. Okay. I don't even drink coffee. I'm gonna have a glass of coffee today. That's how you make me feel. I don't even drink coffee.
All right.
I'm gonna chuck some motherfucking.
So can I get to my statistics? Or are you gonna?
I don't know. I don't know if I'm done celebrating yet. This is too good. I feel like, matter of fact, I should stop it because what else can I'm just fucking with you, man. What's up?
Okay. So the statistics on billionaires is that 91% of them
what are we talking about? What is
have
this relevant
college degrees. Well, it's relevant to you're saying education's a scam. Blah 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 blah.
Why do you have to be a billionaire to be successful? Like what are you talking about?
I don't know. We're gonna go down the list, right? We're gonna go down the list. Even I think what it's called 30 millionaires, like $30 million or more. What you see is as you go up the attainment ladder of success, overwhelmingly, the more educated you are, the higher chance you have of doing better. That is, I'm sorry to say,
but now you're talking about 1%
fact.
of the 1%
It's a fact, Billy. It's a fact.
You're talking, okay, now let's talk more facts. What you're talking about and describing is 1% of a 1% of a 1 fucking percent class, the ultimate elitist class. What we're talking about for successful, for most people, that's just making 6 figures. Dude. So your stats that you're using are completely fucking irrelevant.
The same thing is more true. The same thing is true.
The data is changing as technology has completely debunked and fucked that industry. You're using old stats to try and make a new point, and you sound ridiculous again.
So what stats do you have?
Somebody get this man some coffee. Somebody give this man some coffee. God damn.
Is your argument the stats are going to prove me right in 20 years?
You want a pumpkin spice latte? You seem like the type like a pumpkin spice latte.
The stats are going to prove you right in 20 years? That's your argument? I don't have them in front of me right now, but they'll prove me right in 20 years. No, that doesn't work.
Keep spotting trends in hindsight. I'll keep leading on the front edge. Well, we'll see who does better.
Let me tell you this. Look, let's do stats on how many people say that their success is due to a $2,000 course. Let's do that. I'd love to do that.
From a mentor, you ask people who are successful, all those billionaires you talk about, I would bet you any amount of money that you want that over 90% will give credit to a coach or mentor that came into their life. And guess what? They won't be from their motherfucking school.
Bro,
now you can stick that in your coffee and fucking smoke it.
This is the biggest delusion, dude.
What's a delusion about that? What's a delusion about that? You don't think they'll give credit to a business coach or a mentor?
Listen. They're not going to get. They didn't meet that. Listen, let me qualify this. They didn't meet that mentor at the beginning.
But you
of the
agree,
career.
but you agree it was because of a mentor that they all give credit to. We're on the same page there, right?
No, I don't even think so. I was just look, for example.
You wouldn't know
I was
because
just
you
talking.
don't hang out with successful people, bro.
Who
You're
are
not
you?
successful.
Who are you
so
hanging
what
out
are you
with?
talking
Ty
about?
Lopez? He's
yeah,
not,
man.
dude, bro. Ty Lopez is a nobody in the scheme of things.
Why are you talking about Ty? And why is he a nobody?
Because
Then
that's
you
who
go
you're
talking about
hanging
people
out
again.
with. You're
Why-
saying
why-
I talk with
why are you-
successful
why are you
people.
calling him a
Who are you
nobody?
talking to successfully?
Why are you calling-
the people in the course industry are all going to say,
why are you-
I was
why are you calling him a
mentored
nobody?
because it benefits them.
How does that make you feel when you call someone a nobody that's accomplished a lot and helped a lot of people? What does that do for you?
Okay, let me reframe this, right? Because I'm not calling Ty Lopez a nobody in the absence of other things. We're talking about success. You're talking about billionaires, and you accused me of not hanging out with rich people like you do,
no,
Billy.
But why isn't success, the ultimate success, helping a lot of other people become successful? Like, I feel like you hate on that, and it's weird. It's strange.
That's not what this industry does. This industry makes a very small amount of
it's a-
people
but
at
it's
the
an
top,
industry you're not even in.
successful.
That's not
From
true.
selling
You're not
courses.
even in the industry.
From selling courses, bud.
Bro, giving someone knowledge is not a new business.
Giving someone knowledge for $2,000 is a new business. No, actually, you're wrong.
No, it's not. No, it's not. You're right. It was a lot more. I mean,
it was called books.
Stupid.
It was called
You're
books.
like- you're
you get them for a
literally
few
saying-
pennies.
Like,
And
why-
college was cheaper back then. I liked
God,
college more
why
back
are
when it
you-
was
why are you-
cheaper.
Why are you fighting so hard to hold on to this belief that is just fucking not true and reckless? It's weird. I gotta know your story.
Why are
Hey, no,
you
hold on, let me
fighting
change
so
gears.
hard
Let me
to
change
hold
gears.
on
Let me
to a
change-
belief
let me change
that's
gears.
not true and reckless? I could say the same thing.
Let
to you.
me change gears here. Where and when? Like, did you invest in some shit and get fucked? Honestly, what happened?
Bro, I think
Real
you
talk.
want me to be some damaged dude. I'm
I
fine.
feel like you. No, but I mean, I'm asking honestly. I'm sorry. I apologize. I'm not asking sarcastically.
I'm not.
Did
I'm
you
not
buy something
offended.
and get fucked over?
Buddy, I'm not offended.
But did you?
No. Like, no. The fact is, no. I'll tell you the
Have
one
you
thing.
ever-
I'll tell
have
you
you
the
ever
one
bought
thing
a
that did happen.
cause?
I'll tell you the one thing
Thank
that
you.
did happen.
Thank you. Something.
My mom, when I was in high school, got cancer. And when she got cancer, she was looking for a way to solve the problem. And a bunch of charlatans with no medical background started pitching to her hard. Okay? She wanted to take their advice. But thank God somebody talked her into doing the damn surgery and taking her thyroid out. Because of that, she's still alive today. If she had
Dude.
just listened to all these clickbait
I know.
guys selling her charlatan magic pills, she'd be dead. So you want to
Listen.
sit here and talk to me about how I'm damaged? I'm not damaged. I'm pissed off for what you guys do to people. And I don't mean to lump everyone together. I'm
get
saying
it.
a majority of this industry with no qualifications, no
My man,
backgrounds,
look,
say
hey, dude,
about
My
success.
man,
They're
I'm
experts in
fucking-
success and health.
Hey, I'm giving you a hug through the screen. I get where that comes from. That makes sense to me now. Like, if someone's coming at my mom's like that, that's my fucking mom's. I'd be the same shit. So I get it. I see where that comes from, and that's helpful to understand you. Like, that makes sense. So I appreciate that. And I'm not mad at that, right? But that's what I was saying earlier. Was like, look, that was your situation. I'm sorry it happened to you, right? That's horrible. But at the same time, we can't just cast a net and kill all hope for everybody because of the situation, which
Right.
is easy to do.
Let me say, and this is important. That is not what launched me on this whole.
I don't think it is, but you
thing.
don't do self-help. I have a feeling, as you just yelled at me and saying that did not affect you, that probably impacted you, man.
No,
Like, look,
I'm saying
have-
it
have
gets
you
me
ever
mad.
talked to a therapist?
That gets me mad when I think about it, but I don't often
Yeah.
think about it
You
because
might
of
be
the
thinking
fact
about it
because of the
here.
fact it turned out well. What I'm saying
hey,
is,
hold on. You should go get scanned by Tony Robbins. He's the best scammer right now. I love him. He's great because he's scamming
I'm
me.
taking his
My whole
KBB
life
course
changed.
right now. It's just
Thank you.
It's
I love it.
It's a beautiful rehash of Russell Brunson. Actually, I'm finding.
God damn it.
It's a
I mean-
rehash of expert secrets, and you know it is. He made $41 million on a rehash of Russell
God
Brunson.
Damn it. I thought you were doing it to actually better yourself, man. You were looking at, come on, bro. Like, I honestly, I feel like real shit. If you hung out with me for a month, you'd be a different person. Not saying I'm so great, because I'm not. I got all kinds of flaws and shit. But I'm letting you know, man. I just want to expose you. I want to introduce you to some of these people that you probably classifying. Probably not people you've done your videos on or whatever. But I just want to, someone who you may traditionally at a glance classify as one thing. I want to introduce you to them. So if you ever want to come to San Diego, I would love to have you. You can stay not at my place, hotel. I got to trust you a little bit more. But I'll get you fucking something real nice. We can come hang out. And just introduce you to people, man. Show you behind the scenes. Like, because again, my whole thing is I like the fact you call out bullshit because it needs to happen. But not at the expense of killing everyone's hopes and dreams and getting everybody to just sit in their box and not take any risks because they're afraid that they're going to get scammed.
I don't tell people to sit in their box. Go do what you want. But be educated about it.
Come hang out with me in San Diego.
Listen, be informed about the decisions you're making.
Where do you live?
Listen, I dropped.
Where do you live?
What's the deal with you? Want to come fly out here?
No, I'm not going to
I'm in
pop
Texas.
up on you or anything like that. Come out, man, in San Diego.
Everything's bigger in Texas, baby.
Hey,
and Texas,
Texas,
there's not as many COVID guidelines either. Y'all are...
This is true. You do have a better place.
Yeah.
I'll hang out with you. I'll bring you onto my wing because I feel like if I can get to you, you can continue on your YouTube journey. I can see what fucking like 10 million followers being a big impact. Just make sure you're doing it for good, bro. Because I feel like you're this close. You just got to kill some of this other bullshit that's not true.
What are you talking about? Why? This is like a weird, like, oh, you're almost there.
Come to Jesus
you're
moment.
almost
this is a
there.
Come to Jesus moment. This is a come to Jesus moment. Yes.
Billy, you hang out with a bunch of charlatans. How about that for a come to Jesus?
I hang out with. You don't know who I hang out with.
What? I'm listening to those Dan Locke episodes where you're like, Dan, it's so great to meet you. I love what you're doing with the ads. You make such great ads, Dan. Bro, that guy, he's on the record. Like 5 years ago saying...
Look, I'm not going to be a part of talking bad about somebody else. We can talk about me all day. I'll take those shots.
I'm just telling you who you're hanging out with. I mean, I'm just telling you who you're hanging out with.
I know who I am because I meet... Like, I digress, right? Okay. Let's keep it me and you. That's fine. You can have your opinions and other people. Cool. I just challenge you to fucking do work on both sides. If you bring someone bad on, bring someone good on. If you bring someone for them, bring them against them. Let people make the decision.
I do that, Billy. You just don't watch the show.
Bruh, I'm telling you... From what I have seen and what my team briefly,
you told me you watched like 2 episodes.
Oh, yeah. Bruh, let me tell you. Okay, I asked you earlier though. I said, did you bring on the good side too? And you didn't. I asked you that. So.
No, I mean, I don't think there's that good of a side to paying $2,000 for a course.
Steven, it depends on what it is and what someone's situation is, right? It's not like a black and white thing. But dude,
Billy, you running?
It's been fun. I think I'm running. I'm running. I had fun with you. You know, you're
guys.
You're
Thanks for watching today.
I appreciate you.
Thank you to everyone in the chat.
If you want to come to San Diego,
y'all are gonna have to decide who won. I want to know.
Let me tell you.
Who lost? Hey,
I don't know if it was about winning or losing, even though I destroyed you.
Okay.
I don't think it was about winning or losing. Anyways, I appreciate you, honestly. No hate. Please, just make nice things, man. Make fucking nice things, all right?
All right, dude. I'll never say anything that's not just about, how great Dan Locke is.
I didn't say that. I didn't say that either. So.
Promise, Belly. Great talking to you. Thank you for watching.
You.
I'll see you next time.
Later, homie. You can come to San Diego.
What up? Guys, it never fails to surprise me how awful Instagram influencers are. And I feel like this story really sums up everything that I hate about Instagram. It's all these fake influencers living fake lives. Nothing's real. The house is rented. The Lambo's rented. And they make you feel bad because you're working your 9 to 5. You got more money than they do. You don't even know that. But you're looking at them like, wow, he's got a Lambo.
She bought a Lamborghini. Oh my God.
How come everyone has Lambos? Oh, incredible. Everyone buys their Lambo. No, they're all rented. The house is rented. The Lambo's rented. The lifestyle isn't real. I keep telling you guys that, but I want to start highlighting it. So this is the first in a series, maybe horrible Instagram or something like that. All right, so to cover this real quick, this trader, he calls himself a wolf trader, claims he can't repay his mom $750,000 because he has to maintain his social media in an extraordinary rant about his love of clothes and watches. Okay, so let's break this down. This is the person we're talking about today, Tyson Schultz, better known as ASX Wolf. On Instagram, he had 15,000 followers before he deleted his social media following the fallout of all this. But here's what happened. He had a bunch of Subway shops that he owned with his mom. His mom spent her life savings, basically $500,000, on a Subway shop to own with her son. Now, the son managed everything and put it in his own name rather than in his mom's name. So she invests her life savings, this guy's mom's life savings, to be clear, He keeps it under his own name. Finally, she files a lawsuit. Now, at the same time that's happening, this guy's trying to project an image on Instagram that he's this baller. He's living this crazy lifestyle, right? Here's a few pictures from his now deleted Instagram. He's riding speedboats. You know, he's got a helicopter. He's just living the jet set lifestyle, all while not paying his mom. Okay. So he's posting this lifestyle and then trying to sell stock tips alongside of it. His excuse basically is the reason I can afford all this stuff is because I'm an expert stock trader. Okay. Look, this is the stuff he would post. Bought me a new toy. Trading has been great for the first half of 2018. Well, January anyway. So he's saying, I bought this Lamborghini. Okay. And then he tries to sell basically stock tips on top of that. $500 for this tip because it has the bones to make 5 to 10x money. So that's the backdrop to this story, okay? He's saying he's got a great lifestyle, whatever. Meanwhile, he's not paying his mom, allegedly. So finally, she sues because she realizes, okay, I'm not getting paid. She invested apparently in 2013, 500 grand and never got ownership. So she sues him and the court rules in her favor. They say, you got to pay your mom back $750,000. And this, ladies and gentlemen, is when the house of cards begins to fall. Allegedly, after he was told to pay $750,000 to his mother, he says he doesn't have it. He doesn't have the money. In fact, he says he's on unemployment benefits with a declared income of 44 cents a fortnight. Now, if you're like me and you don't know what a fortnight is, you have to look it up. I'll save you the time. It means every 2 weeks. He's basically making $1 a month. Now, that's probably not true. He's just probably trying to get away from, paying his mom. But isn't it funny that this stock guru who's like posing in front of the helicopter, he's saying, oh, I bought the Lambo. Bro, you're not making $1 a month. And at the court hearing where basically his mom and him are fighting it out for her life savings, he's like, no, mom, I can't pay you back your life savings. Apparently, he released some more damning evidence. He said that he needs $2,500 a week to keep maintaining his lifestyle for the image, for the gram. Dude, you got to do it for the gram. You can't be an influencer on $1 a month. You got to have $2,500 a week. Mr. Schultz said he liked to dine out and buy clothes because, quote, that is what social media is about. Listen, guys, we've ruined a generation. We've taught them that image means everything when actually it couldn't matter less. Owning a Lambo, having the image doesn't make you a better trader. But ultimately, it doesn't matter. This guy's not actually trying to trade. He's just trying to sell stock tips. And he's doing that by pretending to be ballin'. If I go and buy a watch tomorrow, a $50,000 watch, I have to keep maintaining the lifestyle for the image, for the selling of the stuff. So he's admitting, hey, the only way I can sell is if I pretend that my life is so great. Meanwhile, you're not even paying your own mother. This is what's so bad about Instagram and these influencers who their whole life is built around, and their success and brand is all built around being something that they're not. And also projecting a false lifestyle onto a bunch of followers who are impressionable, who are like, well, hey, how do I become like ASX Wolf? What a baller. But I think the good news and what you can always kind of rely on is these people, they never really get away with it forever. They may get away with it for a little while. It's like Dan Bilzerian, right? Dan Bilzerian did this. He did it much better than this guy. But it's falling apart. And it's falling apart for this guy too. I mean, it turns out the Lamborghini that he said he bought, do you remember that? He said, bought me a new toy. Yeah, it turns out it was a rental. Despite him saying that he paid more than $300,000 for the car. Apparently, in the transcript, he said he only owned the number plate. The only part of the Lambo he owned was the license plate. And I'll just add this in because it's some good schadenfreude. Dude, that Lamborghini that he had was actually seized earlier this year because he was speeding around Australia. And I think he was taking video of himself speeding. But yeah, his car got repossessed earlier this year. Now that basically covers the Daily Mail side of the story. But there's more to it, guys, because there's a Twitter user by the handle of Stock Swami that has been following Tyson Schultz for a long time. And he's been basically busting open this case way before it ever hit the presses or anything like that. So I got to give a quick shout out to him because he's done some great job in documenting this stuff. Worth noting right at the top is that Stock Swami got the permission of Tyson's family to share this information, because even though it's public information, it's also sort of personal information as well. Now, with that out of the way, let's get into the most, I think, damning part of this whole thread. It's a long thread. I'll link it below so you can go follow Stock Swami. But one of the big things is that someone from the Subway reached out, the area manager, okay, of the Subway franchises. They reached out, and apparently she was the manager for 4 years. I currently work with his wife, not an ex-wife, because he won't sign the papers. He did have 5 stores and a massive empire. So he was like, he owned a bunch of franchises, and threw all that away, left his missus with jack and over $200,000 of debt, which we are slowly paying back and rebuilding. Yes, he left her with $1 million business, but he left her in a lot of debt. He refuses to see his daughter because he's too busy partying. I've seen the messages, heard the calls, and dealt with him firsthand. It's up to him how he lives and continues on with his life, but it's all for attention and social media. If he's happy, then so be it, but there's no way he can say he left his wife better off or it was good for her, because that is complete bullshit. The man I used to idolize and looked up to very quickly turned into a man you wouldn't want to know. So this is crazy. I mean, so not only the mom's involved, the wife's involved, it gets really personal and nasty. There's bad checks going around. The point is this, guys. What's the lesson? The lesson is that Instagram is not real life. And you can throw away your real life for a fake life. This is sort of the story of Tyson. It's the story of a man who wanted fame so badly that he gave up a successful business and actually successful, relationships, all for the fame, for the clout, for the gram. So that's basically it. I hope you've learned something here. If you have someone you'd like to nominate for a horrible Instagram video, let me know. Looking for all fakes and frauds, because this stuff's out of control, man. We got to call it out.
And don't forget to smash like.
All right. Yo!
Woo! We are live, baby. We are live.
Ladies and
It's
gentlemen.
rock and roll time.
Welcome to the drip.
Yeah, but
How the hell
We are
are
your
you
hosts of the
guys?
Drip.
Ladies and
up?
gentlemen, the man of the hour is here. Mr. Archie Luxury, huh?
this is not a video. He is live in studio. He is here. We made the people wait last week. They're here. They're very excited for Archie. They're very excited for Archie. Very sexy move, Archie.
We're gonna
He built up the anticipation. And he's a velvet man. He's a blue velvet man. He knows how to build the anticipation. He knows how to get them excited.
That's exactly it.
Yeah.
So it's I gotta tell you guys, it's great to be on. You know, I've really I've been doing this YouTube gig. You know, I've been a third-rate YouTube presenter for a number of years now, third or fourth rate, and it's good to get
First
somebody
rate
with a
in
bit
my
of
heart.
You're first rate to us. You're first rate to us.
You know?
First rate.
I don't have my own
first rate to us.
Google manager. You know, I don't have. There's a lot of things, you know, that the gags never came off, and no, I know exactly where you're coming from. But I got to say to you, I know you coffee guys, because I got to tell you this. I'm addicted to fake gurus. You know? And
Are you buying classes?
Sorry?
Do we got to save you? Are you buying classes? Do we got to save you?
I got to tell you, I started seeing those boss in a Bentley and you know, boss in a Bentley, you know? and I got to tell you, I started looking in. I thought, what the hell is this? And then your videos came up, and I got to say, honestly, man, I got to say it was really. By the way, I got some gossip for you. Okay, here's some gossip, because I'm a wristwatch man, right?
Yes,
I'm really.
Yes, I brought
today.
Oh, we know.
I am wearing. This is a Patek, right?
Oh.
This is the brand of choice for Sifu. And
whoa, in honor of Sifu.
And also Eric Ho. Now, I don't know if I'm going to tell you a little secret. Okay, listen to this. Eric Ho has made a video where he talks about $40,000 watch that was a complete waste of money, just so he could big note himself about how much he spent. Here's a bit of gossip for you.
What's the gossip?
Here's a bit of gossip. It's Eric Ho. It's Master Sinjuri now. I don't understand what the hell happened. Is he Indian or is he Chinese, Asian? I don't understand. So Eric Ho, here's a bit of gossip, and you can go back and track this out to say that I'm not lying to you. Okay?
I believe you. I totally believe you.
Listen to me.
I already
Eric
believe
Ho.
you. Is he
So you just got to Google Eric Ho, Patek, $40,000. You go into his apartment. Guess what?
What?
The cabinet that he keeps the watches in. He's got his AP, the Patek, the Rolex. He goes, why would you buy a Patek? Well, everyone said it doesn't look that well. Well, I bought them as well. You know. Guess what?
What?
The cabinet that he's got them in is from IKEA. I've got the same cabinets in my house.
Oh, wow.
There you go. Eric Ho shops at IKEA. And by the way, there, I'll just show you, right?
Wow.
There is my IKEA cabinet there with some of my Patek boxes in. See that blue cabinet?
Okay.
Eric Ho's got the long one. I've got that in my other room. So this is the same series. It's called the Fabrica series. That's the Fabrica. It's the So there you go. There you go. Master, Grandmaster. What's his name? Siri.
Shri Akasharana or whatever it is.
I didn't understand this. And
you have respect. It's a Shri mean. It's like he's a respectable religious figure. It's like Shri. He's using it is a Hindu term. Shri.
Okay,
it's like I'm Shri Master.
He reminds me of the Orange People. Do you remember the Orange People?
No, who's that?
Oh my God, I got millennials. Oh, you're so sweet. If you
real quick, Archie, I want to say this. Yeah. Look, a lot of people in the chat right now, they're saying, Archie, it's pre-recorded. It's
First not of all, pre-recorded.
It's not pre-recorded, but let me also say,
let me prove it's not pre-recorded. You know how I can prove it's pre-recorded?
Prove it.
Have a look at this, because I'm not wearing pants. There you go. So,
careful, Archie.
There you go.
Archie, we don't need a slip. If we get a slip, we're in trouble.
There you go. There you go. Let me tell you this.
Yeah.
Let me tell you this.
Here comes
No,
the blue
you,
velvet's coming through. The
you
blue velvet's coming
Googles,
through.
you guys have got to Google. Okay, these gurus, right? In the 1970s, there was a guru called Bhagwan. Bhagwan.
Okay, we know Bhagwan, yeah.
Oh,
He had
love him.
100
Love
Rolls
the
Royces.
Bhagwan.
Yeah.
100 Rolls Royces. And he had that girl, Sheila. That was his tough titties. Tough titties. You know that one?
Yes, he was the top girl. Patel, by the way. Patel.
I'm not trying to be racist, but I've always had a thing for Indian breasts ever since she said that. You know, I've got to be honest with you. Tough titties.
Hey.
I wanted to sample those
That's
titties.
great.
You know, but I gotta say, you know,
hey ladies, Archie,
I've been
into Brown.
I've been watching your videos. I really like the videos on. I've seen it because I started getting into these gurus. Like these gurus were so ridiculous, and you know, I gotta tell you, I've really been into this guru busting for a long time. When I was this is in the 90s. I used to go to flea markets and buy the Amway motivational cassettes just so I could listen to this bullshit presentation
Amway?
on dream it, dream it, dream it, fake it till you make it. You know, and I gotta tell you, these
Amway
gurus.
charges?
Sorry?
Amway charges you to get their training. They charge you for the tapes?
Yes.
Oh, of course, this is Tool Scam. 60 Minutes, 1980s. That's where they make most of the money. It's not in selling the washing powder. It's in selling you the tool.
Amazing.
That was the scam, man. Sorry,
that's
man.
okay.
You guys, you're going to have to do the research there. It was on 60 Minutes. Yeah, it's the Amway tool scam. Okay. But look, let me say this to you. I gotta say this. These new brand of gurus out there. The funny thing is, you know, I've kind of been into these gurus. Like just they promise. They seem to get the gullible in there. People who are looking for an answer.
Mm-hmm. Right.
And
yeah.
The sad thing is that they seem to get the lowest common denominator. People who are really vulnerable, needy and desperate. I mean, the truth is, they have a few good points. Every one of these people, these motivational spruikers, has a few good points, right?
Sure.
But you don't need to pay $16,000 or $20,000 to get this. You can actually go and get some motivational books, some basic business finance books, and you can do it a hell of a lot cheaper than these gurus kind of sell this package.
I have a question, Archie.
They're almost selling the
Archie, you're kind of a, I don't know if you know it, in the Coffeezilla community at least, and I'm sure in many other communities, you are something of a legend, okay? So my question is, let's get a free training right now. How do we become as popular and as legendary? People are calling you legendary in chat. How do we become legendary like you? How did you become Archie Luxury? I mean, when you think of Archie Luxury, you think of a big brand. You think of a massive international experience. How did you create that mystique around your brand, Archie?
Look, I got to tell you there, it's like a lot of my videos. It's not quality. It's just quantity. You know what I mean? I got to be totally honest with you. I was making vids at work. Mm-hmm. And I got fired, right? I just concentrated on making content, just clawing the content. And, you know, I was in the early phases. I think there's a bit of lunacy in any good creative person. There's a sense, there's a madman. There's the line between insanity and genius is a very fine line.
Yeah, and it feels like sometimes you're hopscotching between it, Archie. You're kind of a genius, and then it's a madman. You're kind of jumping between it, right?
Yeah.
You're wild.
Yeah. Look, I tell you honestly, you know, I got into these. I wanted to talk about luxury goods. So what could I do there? I went out and borrowed $87,000 on consumer credit and bought secondhand consumer luxury goods to become the guru. Walk the walk. Walk the walk, as these gurus say. You got to have a leap of faith. Come on, you know that they walk on the hot coals. You know what I mean?
That's Tony Robbins. Yeah. Oh
Did
yeah.
you know?
Tony Robbins,
Just out of interest, there. I don't know if you know this. You know the hot coals trick.
No, what is it? What is it?
Walk across really fast. No.
You walk across really fast, and the rocks are really hot in the center of the rock, but on the outside it's not as hot. That's the thing. I don't know if you remember. There was a fantastic. No, you wouldn't remember. There used to be a program called That's Incredible. It was in the 1970s.
That's incredible.
And they used to do incredible. It had Elvis Presley's wife was a host.
Oh, I thought you said Elvis Presley's wife was a hoe, and I was like, Archie!
No.
That's
Elvis
enough!
Presley, I actually love Priscilla. She's beautiful.
She's
and
very
they
cool.
had
She
this
married Michael
trick.
Jackson. That takes a big heart.
They had a big,
you know?
Well, this is Elvis Presley's wife. That's the mother-in-law.
Oh, that's the mother-in-law. Oh, her daughter married Michael Jackson.
Yeah.
Interesting.
And the thing is, they had this trick where this guy would walk on eggs. He walked on eggs, and the reality is, that's how eggs are. If you're very careful, you can walk on. It's not any magic. It's physics.
You mean it's not mind tricks?
You're spreading your weight.
Exactly. You know what I mean?
Archie, Archie, I gotta say, look, I've been waiting for one thing, and I do want to say this will prove beyond a shadow of doubt that this is definitely live. Everyone's saying it's pre-recorded. Can you give us introduction for the drip? Because I want my audience to be called fuckers. I need that for myself. I need that for
I've
for
taken
Amish.
that off. I don't swear anymore. Google Analytics.
No. You know, it's not for you. It's for me. Demonetize me, Archie. It would be an honor to be demonetized by you.
Fuckers, I don't swear anymore. I've had.
What do you mean, Archie? Not swearing.
I know.
What is it?
You don't swear?
It's like
Why?
Sifu not having the answer.
Yeah, this doesn't make any sense, Archie.
Yeah.
This doesn't make any sense. Why? Is it because
know.
we went Blue Velvet? Is it the
know.
Blue Velvet career?
Well, the Blue Velvet. Do you know what the Blue Velvet gig was? Okay, so
Let's
I got
talk
to tell
about
you,
that, because
I
do
was
want
running
tips on
out of
that,
money. Right, look. I got to be honest with you. I've got a few good things working for me. I've become highly skilled at appealing, selling myself to older women with money. They've got a resource I need: money, free accommodation.
Do they have to be Asian? Is the Asian thing your choice or their choice?
Yeah, now that's
'Cause you
actually I
said
do
it was on the
prefer
Blue
because
Velvet.
I can sell myself to them. See, because the thing about Asians is they're complete snobs. A lot of them are snobs, and I can wear a suit, and they buy into this lower middle class ideal. See, in the Western world, tradespeople actually earn more than white collar. Like you have a plumber or an electrician, he can earn more than someone in a lower management job. But if you want to sell yourself to an Asian, you put that life insurance salesman suit on, and you're holier than thou. See, that's my craft. My craft. See, my craft. I could never. You know, I could never sell myself to a Caucasian because that's a different tricks. See, I need different tricks. See, what I need to do for that is I got to be thin. I got to be not necessarily that smart because Caucasians. I'm just telling you, okay?
What are you telling us? No, I don't know what you're telling us. What are you telling us?
No, you've got to do. You've got to get your market, seize the opportunity. And it's got to work out. See, you know, I'll show you. This is a Blue Velvet souvenir. This was a souvenir from one of my.
No, that's not what I.
there.
That's not what I think it is.
This is her
Oh, here we
panties.
go.
She made me a pouch out of her underpants. Look at that! Isn't that beautiful?
Oh, it's a pouch.
It's a pouch.
That's beautiful.
It's a
Does
pouch.
it hold the coins, or do the coins fall through?
Well,
Do the coins fall through
I
in that
said,
thing?
what do I put in there? She said, anything you want.
Oh,
You know?
oh my gosh.
And,
Is
and
it
look
silky?
at that.
Is it silky?
It's actually.
You didn't cut the tag off.
No. She embroidered it. She hand embroidered it.
Oh, it looks like a tag, the
embroidered
washing
it.
tag.
Oh my god.
Okay, cute.
And she sprayed it with Hermes
That's nice.
perfume. Hermes.
Oh, this
It's got
is
an
so much
Hermes.
better than I could have ever imagined, Archie.
Oh, that's great.
Panties.
Oh, Archie.
Panties. Look at this. You know, panties.
Oh, that's cute, dude. That's well. It sounds like you're really like doing your job well. If they're making stuff.
Archie,
for
that
you
was way
afterwards.
too satisfied of
You know,
a
I gotta tell
side
you,
there.
okay, let me tell you something. Okay, so so I've kind of sold myself, right? And what happened was, you know, I thought to myself, look, I'm middle-aged. I can sell myself to an Asian audience and get free trips, high-end hotels. I don't know if you realize this, right? But I have been. Look, I like to consider myself. I don't charge fee for service, but it's more. They've picked up some hotel tabs. It's kind of like sugar daddies for overweight, middle-aged white guys who know how to sell themselves to
And
an
it's white
Asian.
only. I couldn't. You think I could sell myself here in this blue velvet market that you're in? Could I go or not even? They're just like, hey, what?
They're really racist. They're extremely
Wow,
racist.
bombshell! You're saying that the blue velvet market it would discriminate against.
Mind you, I tell you what we could do, because I've got a new fetish. I got to tell you honestly, some of the hottest women. I had this Indian lady I was seeing. We could do it together. We could do this together, okay? I would actually. I got to tell you, there are some extremely wealthy Indian ladies around there. Extremely wealthy, and they wrote the Kama Sutra. Any country that wrote the Kama Sutra
Very sexual.
is my friend.
Very
they are
sexual.
my friends.
Yes. Yeah.
And
Hey, we're very proud of it. We're proud of the work.
I got to be honest. No, I got to be honest with you. Look, I had to get some gigs. Money hasn't turned out that well. I got to be honest with you. The YouTube wasn't really paying that well. Okay?
Wait, Archie, but wait. Archie. You've gone
Yeah.
clean now, so it should start paying you better. I hate that they're doing that to you, Archie. That's like they're killing they're killing your soul. But what were you saying about
intro where you
Amish
go,
and you? I kind of
"Podcast."
like that idea about Amish and you together.
What's
Well, I'm
happening?
thinking about me
What's
and
happening? Where are we
look,
going?
we can go to India and find some extremely wealthy. Look, I got to be totally honest with you. I don't really find age a problem if they're picking up the tab.
Right. So what age group are we talking about?
Yeah.
Is Blue Velvet more
65
age
to
group?
75.
Woo! Amish, what's the oldest lady you've ever been with?
Oh, like, I don't know, 40?
Yeah, we're bumping it up 30 years, Amish. Come on. What happens?
Hey, what
Look,
happened?
I got to be honest with you. Seriously, I think you guys might be taking the wrong coin here. See, I think honestly there is some extremely. I've had in the 50s, 1950s as a birth year. Yeah, I had one lady I went out with, and I said, "Would you mind?
Wow.
Would you mind if we used your senior card to get a discount?" There you go. Would you mind?
Hey, man.
What did
I
you
gotta
say?
tell you, man.
What did she
I've been to
say?
New York and California.
Did she let
She
you
was
do
cool
it?
about it. She was cool.
Yeah.
She's actually actually. I gotta be honest with you. You know something? Seriously, enthusiasm is far more important than beauty itself. I've been really let down by lousy. Enthusiasm wins all the time. If you're enthusiastic, it's gonna win. It's
Gotta have
gonna
that joy.
really win.
People want to see that joy in your heart. It's infectious. It makes them feel good. I think it's great. Dude, I've been flown to New York and California. 2 different girls and girls that I was dating. They were hot. They had
Yes.
jobs. They were more secure. I'm an actor. And this girl,
Yes.
I still remember she was a lawyer. And she was like, I want my baby in New York with me. I'll pay for that shit.
Wow.
Mommy wants to get her nut. You know what I'm saying?
That's it,
I honestly
man.
think if you can provide a girl her nut,
Stop,
that's skilled
stop.
labor.
I'm-
That's like becoming a plumber. That's skilled labor, brother. You should get paid. Fly to New York.
I'm sorry.
Fly to,
I'm
I'm
sorry.
with it. I support your rights in this whole industry. If you can make her feel good, if you can give her that nut, hey, what's better than that? Get a
That's
trip.
exactly
But
it.
what-
That's exactly it.
But what I don't understand is Amish gonna unlock the Indian market for you? Is that what you're saying to the wealthy Indian market?
I don't think so, Stephen. Stephen, I think you need to go. I don't think they're going to be
I'm locked down. I'm locked down, dude. I'm married. And Archie doesn't believe in marriage. I mean, he thinks that this is all a sham. Archie believes that all marriage is a sham, and that is something we have to talk about.
Archie thinks the marriage is a sham.
Well,
He's like, stop the marriage. Get
we're
into Blue
gonna
Velvet.
talk about that in a second. We're gonna talk about that in a second. But we have been dodging all these super chats that we've been getting, dude, and we appreciate you
Yeah,
guys.
we got a bunch of super chats.
Hold on 1 second. Hunter Biden's crack pipe. Hunter Biden's crack pipe says, "Hello, Archie Balls." Hunter Biden's crack pipe also says, "Fake it till you make it, boys." Thank you for the $5. Ribosome Studio, CHF 10. Take some Braz Razoos. How do you say it?
Braz Razzoos? She doesn't have a Braz Razzoos.
A Braz
Yes.
Razoo.
Yes.
Then
I
we
thought
got-
you were a little hard on that girl, actually. That video that we saw you mention that in a video. We thought you were being a little hard on her. We kind of talked about it in the last video.
Hold
Did we
on,
talk about
I've
that?
never thought Archie is being too much. I think he needs to be more, if anything. I love Archie.
No, but remember the girl, Archie, you're talking about this girl who's 15 years younger than the dude, and you're like, she doesn't have a brass razoo. And then she wants his time,
That's true.
cuddle, and this and that.
Yeah, what was up with that, Archie? You go, and she got married, and all of a sudden she wants to cuddle. She wants to have time with him. Yeah, that's what you do when you're married. You're like, it's so unfair for the guy.
Yeah. Also, let's support all of this work. Not just when we're doing it. We got to support when they do it. I mean, not that she was doing it. She got married and whatever.
Yeah,
But
whoa.
you were kind of treating her like,
Whoa.
oh, this idiot doesn't have any money. Not a single brass razoo to her name.
Yes.
What was that? What was up with that?
Tell us about
I
that.
don't even know the video. You'd have to send me the
You've
link.
made
Gotta-
so many
Let's
videos.
refresh you.
Yeah, so
Well, let's
many
refresh
videos.
you and the audience on it, maybe. Like, there's a great video. You're talking about your buddy getting married. It's kind of like an anti-marriage video. You're talking about your buddy got married to this girl. She's 15 years younger. Doesn't have much money because she's 15 years younger.
Right.
But then I
Right.
thought you were going to say that she was trying to take his money. But all she did was like, she wants to cuddle. She wants to chit-chat all the time. She doesn't have a brass razoo to her name.
Yes.
I thought it was such a funny video, but little unfair.
No. That sounds an interesting hazard there. But I got to tell you guys, it's the world is not as easy as it used to be. There, I've actually had to take off a lot of my MGTOW type videos. They no longer are friendly to the Google Analytics. It's a tough world out there.
Hey man.
Yeah, but
Makeup
I don't want to
artists
see
are
you
suffering right now.
I don't want to see you change for the algorithm, though, Archie.
Yeah.
You've got to understand that what makes you great, what makes you who you are, is that you're not afraid to go there. Let's get a quick refresher on Archie's position here. Hold on. Let's get a quick refresher here. Archie, can you see that? You should be able to see it. Okay, here we go.
Remember that.
Here we go.
That she had no money, not a brass razoo. He's got a house. He had a CLK 430, a Mercedes two-door. And he was telling me that after they got married and moved in together, well, they moved in together before they got married, but after they got married, she starts to get demanding. And she wants cuddle time. She wants, talking time and, sit down, have a chat.
When you rewatch that, do you remember recording that?
Hey! I gotta tell you, man, that was so long ago because look at all the advertising I got on the fridge and on the walls now. See, so
right.
How much do people pay you for that?
Also, is this?
Careful,
look.
Archie, with those angles, buddy.
Yeah, those.
I know,
Look, those. I gotta tell you, man. Look,
He's trying to advertise for his Blue Velvet
trying to
gig, isn't
advertise
he?
Blue
He's
Velvet.
advertising
Blue
Blue
Velvet.
Velvet. Yeah, absolutely.
Is this before Blue Velvet or after that you made this
Actually,
video?
Blue
Because they
Velvet's
do-
gone now. COVID. It's all gone pear-shaped.
I know,
Wow.
but Archie,
Yeah,
question:
shame.
this video, did you make it before you started Blue Velvet or after? Because it does feel a little bit like And I don't want to be rude. You're our guest.
Yeah.
Love you. You're a huge fan. You're a legend. But it sounds like, are you not being hard on her? Like, I mean, you'd retire out of the game with a 15 years older. Like, let's just say you met Blue Velveting, 15 years older. She says, baby, I love you. Move it in. I'm getting you a Benz. I want my baby in a Benz. I want my baby in the house. And I just want you to move back
I've already got
I don't
figures.
want to...
I've already got figures, okay? I need 2 million, okay?
What, 2 million for what?
Oh, that's...
She needs a net worth of $2 million US. I've already got figures.
That's the buyout. Archie has a buyout. No,
I gotta get married in California. You know, you got that communal law and shit like that. I need alimony.
Oh
my buyout's only 1.5 mil. I feel like a loser.
2 million.
I gotta tell you,
like I should be aiming higher. 2 million.
2 million, and you will do whatever this person wants until they kick the bucket.
Well, look, within reason, you know, within reason.
Yeah, let's be reasonable.
You know, I mean, look, there's a lot of things. Look, we all want to be loved and, you know, needed and desired. We've all got similar needs. We all have needs, you know. We all have needs. And it's how I like to say that I'm like a dream fulfillment officer.
What does that mean? What do you mean you're the dream fulfillment officer?
He's making their dreams come true.
You know,
he makes a Blue Velvet dream come true.
Exactly. You know, it's sort of like it's like what a modern day geisha in the male form would do.
Wow.
This is a true sign
You're
of
sexually satisfying them.
This is a real...
Well, look, I gotta be honest with you. Sex is mainly in the mind.
Oh.
You know that? A lot of it is in the mind.
Okay.
Let me tell you this. You know, I've gone out with a few women there in my time there. It doesn't matter if they're a high court judge, a surgeon, or a specialist doctor. They all want to be told their breasts are amazing.
Stop.
You know,
You're kidding.
I mean, once you're dating them, not like off the street.
What do you tell them? Top titties.
Exactly right. You've got to be sincere. You've got to sell the sincerity. That's the thing. This is how it works.
I do feel like that's one of your strong suits, though, isn't it? You are very sincere.
Sincere.
You make them feel classy,
and
right?
very funny.
Yeah,
you make them feel classy. They probably have such a blast with you.
Exactly. You know,
I think it's money well spent. I think you're worth 2 million personally. I just want to put that out there.
Look, it's. I got to tell you, there's not a lot of women who have any money. You know, you got to be. It's a very tough game. You know, in my quest for the perfect woman, like I got to be honest with you, okay? You can't really say, "Excuse me, chickie babe, do you have money?" Excuse me. So I thought, what could I do? How do I find a woman with money? I thought, what do I do? I thought, what do I do? And I thought, hang on a minute. In my country, in Australia and California, if you live on the beach, you're normally absolutely loaded. You see what I mean?
Sure. Okay. So you go to the beach.
So I said, I'm trying to find someone who's near the sea, so I could connect with you know, whatever. And I found this woman.
Stricken by the sea.
This is a true story. I found this woman in Japan. She lived by the sea. Actually, she also lived by the sea near the Formula One track at Suzuka. Okay, but that's another. Okay. And then I actually flew out to see her. Actually, she was great in the sack.
How did you connect with her? Don't kiss and tell, Archie.
Tinder.
Oh, Tinder. Okay. Yeah.
Tinder.
And then I went there to see her. Okay, she was okay. But where the disappointment was, she was next to the sea, right next to a 30-foot tsunami wall.
Oh, Archie, how shallow can you get? That's very shallow, Archie. Shame on you.
Like I said, does she live near the sea?
That's why he wants a $2 million net value.
But because you can't really say to someone, "Excuse me, do you have money?" You know, it's kind of turns them off. So you've got to say, "Oh, I'd like to be near this." "Oh, yeah, I'm near the sea." "Oh, okay."
But you're kind of tricking them, though, because you actually do just want the money.
Of course. Hey, we're Americans. You're Americans, aren't you? You're not communists, are you?
No.
You're American.
What does that have to do with you just wanting these women for the money? Are you saying all men in America just want the money from the women?
No, it's just, look, I tell you honestly, I don't want money. It's what money represents. It's the freedom. It's like the bees that hide the honey. It's a spare stash of cash. You know, you don't have to work. You can just relax a bit.
I feel
but I gotta tell you,
wow, sounds like you got a good plan.
I gotta tell you, it's been difficult. It's tricky. Look, I've done a lot of things in my time there, you know. I gotta tell you, I've done a lot of things, you know.
Hold on, we're gonna get to your I want to hear your craziest story since you've been abroad. But before we do that, let me read a few of these real quick, guys. Sorry about that. Mindful Attraction 2.0 says, if this is live, answer this. If I paint a Danlock painting for you, would you like to have it? I'll do it and send it to you. Yes, absolutely. Would love to have it. Definitely.
Would love that.
Absolutely. Does he see this? Is this man real? I'm dying right now. Dude, Archie's the realest guy on earth. That's why we have him on. If you're real, we have you on. FM, 5 pounds. How's it going? Archie, I think that's for you. How's it going?
Oh, that's good, man. It's all cool. It's all cool. It's really good. It's good there.
The money's not for you. The money's for us. But
you know, I don't know if you've seen. I don't know if you did the research. There's Archie Luxury, the movie. I've got my own 2-hour movie.
Yeah. Archie, we have to talk about your 2-hour movie. It's too much. It's too long, my man.
I have got the Archie Luxury, the racehorse.
What?
There's the Archie Luxury, the race. I've
So
got my own racehorse. Well, he stopped winning and now he's pet food. But he was a racehorse for a while.
But you own this dog. You own this horse.
No. A fan named. I don't want to own a horse. Jesus Christ, I'm not nuts. I might be absolutely crazy, but I'm not stupid to own a horse. And
I went horseback riding a week ago. It was actually a lot of fun.
Yeah, no.
It sounds like the high income thing you would do, because Archie, if you want to get rich people, I think horses. I think that's a good gateway into the luxury world. Especially
horses.
Racing.
They're expensive. Expensive. I tell you honestly, they're expensive. But you know, I gotta tell. I just do my own thing. You know, I don't really make videos for a certain topic. I just go into. I don't know if you saw my video on the meaning of life. I've tried to solve some of these. I've got a 3-part series.
I don't think you should try that. That's
a 3-part documentary.
I can't wait to see
the meaning of life. Now listen to this. This video was shot.
You're my hero.
This is a 3-part series, The Meaning of Life. It was shot in Singapore.
Okay.
Yeah.
And a lot of it was shot in the business class lounge at Emirates.
Right.
And it was also shot in Marina Bay Sands and also 4 floors of halls.
4 floors of halls?
What does that mean? Is that a place?
That's a place in Singapore.
Did you walk by?
Oh, I've shot some footage. Just have a look at the video.
But Archie, what is the meaning of life? Tell us. We don't want to watch it. Here, can I give you a? I want to give you, and this is with the utmost respect. Hold on, Archie, it's my show. Hold on. I gotta say this with the utmost respect for a legend. I'm not a legend. You're a legend. Let me say, Archie, stop sniffing the panties. Calm down. Okay, he's about to get a compliment. He's getting himself ready.
He's going to his happy place.
He's going to his happy place.
He's going to his happy place.
Archie,
every time he gets
let me say this. Archie, you got to make the video shorter. First of all, keep the swearing, keep the MG chat, whatever you think about the world, we want to hear it. But then make the videos not 20 minutes. And you keep recycling clips, I've noticed. You recycle clips. And it's like, I've seen this same clip, and it's like in 10 different Archie Luxury movies. And it's like, well, I've already watched that. I don't want to watch it again. You got to make shorter videos.
Intro's super tight, though.
So keep the intros. You've got to do more of them, in fact. If I could just watch
intro is so tight. I love the intro.
Yeah, so that's my advice. I don't know if you're going to take it, but I think that That would help you out a lot. Because you got to get your legend status out to more people. That's what we're doing in the show.
I've been, you know, one of my favorite series was What Happens to Us When We Die. So, you know, that was a great series. I've made a lot of series. Look, I try and solve problems in the world. I got to tell you, seriously, I think the, look, I've got to be totally honest with you there. It's, this world we live in, there's nothing there. This is all just, you know, we're here for a small space of time. COVID, we're all gone with COVID. It's the end of us.
Archie, you're so cynical. What made you so cynical?
Don't be cynical. Hey.
You're being very cynical.
It's COVID,
You're being very cynical, Archie. I know that the Blue Velvet business is taking a bit of a dive right now, but we're going to turn it around, baby.
You and Amish are going to turn it around for sure.
Yeah, I gotta tell you guys, I was thinking of actually getting my own. The next step is, if this doesn't work out, I was going to become my own guru, like Eric.
No, don't do it.
What do you think?
No, I think it's a
I'm
disaster.
teaching a meditation class soon. Can we do a meditation class, maybe?
We can do. And even, you know, Eric Ho's got the lighting. He gets the light.
Yeah, he has
a guru on
camera.
a Lambo. You know that.
Right.
Kind of.
What about?
Have you got him on your show yet? Did you get him on your show?
Eric Ho will never come on my show, dude. He's afraid of me. He's not gonna come on my show because I'm gonna call him a scammer, and he's afraid of it.
Dude.
He's scared of being exposed.
Stanlock's shitting his pants, shitting his bright red suit. He's shitting his bright red suit.
How many of these gurus we got the boss in the Bentley? That's what's his name? That's Sifu.
Yeah.
We've got Eric Ho.
There's honestly too many to count. We could go all day. Yeah.
We found a watch guru. Do you want to show him the watch guru?
Oh, dude, actually, I do want to show you this. I do want to show you this.
We found a watch resale guru.
And I thought of you. I thought of you. I wanted to ask you about, you know, this guy. Have you heard of Watch Trading Academy?
I have. Yeah. You can just know that the hobby's gone too far when everyone thinks it's the next Bitcoin. You know, it's the next big thing.
Oh, trust me, we don't think that.
It's the most depreciating asset, isn't it? How depreciating of an asset is a watch?
Well,
like, is it not like you buy it, it's worth nothing?
Look.
No, bro, I have this Rolex. It still holds its value.
Look, the thing is, Rolex is a very tricky thing. Look, the thing is, you should really only look. Some people have made. There is money in these things. However, there's a huge shortage of supply for the ones that are kind of more valuable. Flipping these watches, I gotta be totally honest with you. It's a minefield. If you're not careful, you could get, there's a lot of counterfeit product. You've really got to know your stuff. You know, it's kind of watch flipping academy. I got to be honest with you there. I kind of look at these things. It's very cringeworthy.
Well, let's watch it together. Let's watch the cringe. Hold on. Before you judge, you're judging prematurely. Okay. Sure. You of all people should know.
Yes.
People the women don't like it when you prematurely judge here.
Exactly.
Come on.
This is the power of watch
over here with this guy. Don't worry.
Every time you trade a watch, this is what I want you to understand. Every time you trade a watch, you take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's $1,000, right? There's a total of $10,000 in here. So this is what I want you to understand. You take $1,000. That right there can buy you your first watch. Okay. Now every time you sell this $1,000, right, you're gonna make 20%.
Every time.
That's 2. Right?
It's incredible.
So that means every time you do one trade, you're going to add 2 of these.
Wow.
So that's $1,200, right? Now you're going to do another trade, you're going to make another 2 again.
Just like that.
And another trade, and you're going to make another 2 again. And another trade, and another 2. And another trade, and another 2. And one of the things you want to realize here is that you're only making $200 for every $1,000 per trade. Because you're making roughly 20%, right, per watch. But I want you to understand this. After 5 watches, here's what you have. After 5 watches, you have $2,000. You see, this is the only place where you can trade watches where the actual cost of the money for the watch goes in the watch, so you can never actually lose the principal. And then you can...
What? That's not true. That's objectively not true.
That's nonsense.
Did y'all see that
Look,
sleight of hand? He goes, you can never lose the principal because it's in the watch. That's not true. If your watch devalues, you've lost you've lost your money.
If you buy the wrong thing, if it needs a service, and this is not even including
back,
what
Archie.
happens
Let's
if
bring
you buy a
back.
counterfeit.
Archie, back
you
up on
buy
the screen a little bit. Calm down. Your mic's loud enough. Trust me.
Yes.
Trust me.
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think there is any easy way to make a lot of money like this. This is. Look, it's. I gotta be honest with you. You can make. Some dealers do make money out of buying and selling watches. However, for everyone who wins, who makes money, there's also somebody who loses money.
Yes.
It's a bit like being a day trader. The reality is 80 to 90% of day traders lose money.
Get him, Archie. Get him. Let him know.
And
Get him. Tell him,
I mean,
dude.
the thing is this. Where watches, see, I've always said this, if you buy watches that you love and like, the profit, it's not doing it as a business. He's pitching it as a business. So if you don't really know what you're doing, you buy the wrong brand. You can't buy X and sell it for X plus Y. Sometimes X is too high. You need to take 20% off to move it. It happens to the best of us. There is no...
I want, speaking of the best of us, I want to talk to you about that, Archie, because I kind of want to put you in the hot seat. Okay? The people stop sniffing those panties, Archie. You stop that.
Why hot seat? Why hot seat?
Let me put him in the hot seat a little bit. Well, you got to put... That's what the people want to see.
Okay.
They want to see Archie comfortable.
I want to hear about the blue velvet.
They want to see...
I think the blue velvet class is
You've heard enough about the blue velvet. You're a little too interested in the blue velvet, Amish.
Where's the class, though? I think that class is all profit. But
okay, let me ask. So some
velvet.
people, I was listening to the... First of all, I don't think you have enough diehard fans. I think you should have the biggest stands in the world. There's a lot... You have a lot of haters, though. I was surprised to find that out. You have a lot of haters. But I think you should be loved. But anyway, so I want to give you the opportunity to respond to these know-nothing haters who've never had a blue velvet gig in their life. So they say, hey, Archie Luxury, he has too many Patek's. He's lost his shirt on the Patek's. Is that true?
That's what people are saying. Yeah, people are saying that in the comments.
Why are they saying that? Respond to them. Let them know.
I love the Patek's.
Archie, baby, tell them.
The Patek's are the meaning of life. That is the oracle. That is it.
Come on.
This is it. This is it.
Oh, see, you sound like you lost money on these. You sound like you lost some money on some Patek's.
I gotta tell you,
sound like a guy who lost money on Patek's.
You can't wear them because I live in the tropics and they're on a leather strap. Of course, you can't wear them, but they are the actual meaning of life. That is it.
Oh my gosh, that's so funny. Guys, ask Archie some more questions in chat.
Ask me anything.
Ask him some questions in chat.
Ask me anything, I'll tell you.
Aaron Blevin said, somebody said, what is a Patek? It's a watch. Bro, there's no way he just...
And it's a watch. Sifu wears it. It's the watch of Sifu and Shira Agangangi. Eric Ho, a.k.a. Eric Ho. So it's the watch of gurus. The gurus' choice.
That's why they've been devalued. It's just like Lamborghinis, dude. If you have a Lamborghini now, it's just cringe to have a Lamborghini now. Yeah. It's so cringe.
I feel like if a cult leader wears something, like I think the Bhagwan made Rolex more sexy in the 70s. Because he kept saying, like, I got 500 Rolls Royces, I got 10,000 Rolexes. It made it hot.
They said coffee is that a real Rolex? Absolutely not. It's a total fake, fraudulent forgery. I would never pay for a Rolex. I'm not really into watches.
You're doing very well, Bart. You are quite rich, Bart.
You should tell my bank account that.
Wow.
I'd love for them to know that. That'd be nice. I wish.
YouTube,
I can't afford a Patek or a Rolex. And also, I think
extremely successful.
We're blowing up, Archie. We're blowing up. If that's what you mean, yes, we're trying.
Yeah.
We're
180K,
trying.
baby. 180K. It's beautiful.
But we're
Dude,
getting
in the last year,
we're trying to
180K,
get
right?
there the right way. Yeah, we've done really well. We've been very fortunate. People are asking, question
great.
for Archie. Why do you hate the IT industry so much? What's good? These are good questions. What's the future of the elite broadcasting channel? I don't know what that is. All right.
Oh, that was
God,
okay.
is this another
Okay,
Archie
well,
brand?
the IT industry. I was outsourced to India. Abu took over.
Mm-hmm.
I was working at Honeywell actually. It's a big corporate.
His actual name is Abu.
And the whole section. What they did was they instead of having 15 staff, they had one person in Brisbane who would actually swap the boxes out, and overseas did all the work. And I said to Abu, I said, look, I'm about to get the chop, but Abu, how much are you getting? He was earning less in a month than I was getting in a week. There you go. He's getting 500.
The wage gap. Dude. The true wage gap.
Wage gap, baby.
That's it,
Wage
that's
gap.
it.
Bombshells.
IT sucks. It is just a terrible industry. IT is just. I'm sorry to say this. Elite Broadcasting. That was a channel.
Abu is stuck in IT.
Hold on, Amish. Let the man talk. It's his feature, not yours. Go down.
I had this channel called Elite Broadcasting, but it was just a complete. I tried to expand by buying another channel, and it was just a complete waste of money.
No.
You paid another YouTuber?
How much did you pay?
Well, it was actually a friend of mine, but he had 120,000 subs. But what I found out after I bought it was 120,000 subs, but most of them hated my guts and didn't like my comedy.
Oh my god!
You can't buy a channel.
No,
you can't buy someone's channel. So are you different personality, or is it like they loved him, but then you came on, they're like, fuck this guy, get him out of here?
Yeah, they hated me so badly, it just stank.
So did they unsubscribe, or did they just yell at you?
Yeah, but it just never.
Archie, I'm telling you, dude. I'm telling you. You are. I know this sounds like crazy, right? Because you've been at this a while. But I feel. Listen to me, because I'm the oracle of YouTube. Okay, I'm the internet detective, the oracle of YouTube. Because I predicted that Brian Rose was going to run for mayor, so I'm also going to predict this. Your channel is about to explode. Okay. The people don't know who you are. They're finding out. They're entertained. But what I've got to say, Archie. I've got to tell you this. Cut the fluff. Stop reusing clips. You've got to keep it high and tight. Keep it high and tight. Dude, at your core, you're a bit of a savage. You know, kind of a you don't pretend to be all these watch guys, okay? These watch guys, they pretend to be classy. They pretend that, oh, I'm so mature and above it all. And you're talking about getting hookers and being a hooker. I mean, this is what the people want to see.
Exactly.
Lean into it, brother. And I think that's a very profitable course. Lean into the Blue Velvet. I think you can make some money. Like, that's a course that I would be like, oh, you charge $200 to become a Blue Velvet. Fair. You charge $1,000 to become a Blue Velvet. Fair. Yeah. They're going to make that money back. No investment.
What do you think about that, Archie? What
like,
do you
that's
think?
The course.
Do you still believe?
Archie, how do you feel?
Do you still believe in yourself? You seem tired, Archie. You seem over it.
You just after you've been, it's death of a salesman. You know, it's death of the salesman. You know, it's.
What do you mean?
It's you just done it so long, and you know, it's like that. Death of a YouTuber. You know.
What do you mean, Archie?
You know, like if you watch the Archie Luxury movie, you would know that I actually said that YouTube has destroyed my life. It wasn't worth it.
Sorry about that, guys. What do you mean it wasn't worth it?
But there's look,
I said if you watch the Archie Luxury movie, I said YouTube has destroyed my life.
You can always
come back. Archie? Why? Tell us.
You know, I'm unemployable. I can't go back into normal life.
Yes, you can. What does that mean? Yes, you can. Why not?
You know, because they Google my name, and you know, the videos come up.
And what are they,
they're not
entertained?
PC.
Oh,
They're
no,
not
they're
PC.
entertained. No, they're fine,
They're
Archie.
very entertaining.
Honestly, I wish you were more like you did crazier stuff. I want to see it. The people want to see it.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it.
I really enjoy it. I think you're a great host, high energy. I love the stories. I think it's you know, you got to stay in the game. Hey, one thing about comedy, I'll say this about comedy. It doesn't have like that music thing of you have to be 15 years old to make it. In comedy, like all these famous people got big when they're in their 40s, 50s. You can do it.
You are big. Listen, I want to read you this. Mimi says Archie is entertaining, but I stopped watching because he e-begs too much. Do you think you do that a little too much? You're rushing. You just want the money, but you need to go long game and go on the entertainment because you are entertaining.
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
Yeah,
I know what you're saying.
Come on, Archie. You gotta. We gotta. I want
Come
this
on,
to be a
Archie,
turning point in the Archie Luxury channel, dude.
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah.
I love the Blue Velvet stuff. I think that's cute. It's fun.
Yeah, see,
out there.
you do something, you just can't keep doing it. You do it for a while, you leave the mystique, and you go into something else. You know, that's people say, was it real? Was it make believe? I don't know. Is Archie real? Is he a method actor? Is he owned by Disney Corporation?
That's what we want to know. Yes.
Nobody knows.
Nobody knows.
They don't know. They don't.
You're the next DC superhero.
Exactly.
Marvel.
You know, it's kind of, but you know, YouTube is a very tough place to be. To scratch out a living here, it's tough. It's tough.
But YouTube is also exciting. It's got that gold rush to it with the internet in general. Instagram, YouTube, TikTok.
You got to hit
It's
your
got this
second
gold
win.
rush thing where
Yeah.
You got to hit the second win, baby. That's
Yeah.
it.
What do you think a successful channel is? How many views or subscribers is a successful channel? What is success in this game?
It all depends on the monetization. But I mean, look, you shouldn't get into YouTube. I don't believe you should get into YouTube if you want to make a ton of money. I mean,
No.
I think you should go get a regular career. And I still think you can do that. But I happen to think you're so funny, you're so entertaining, that if you can channel that, if you can get the right editor, you need to get some hotshot young millennial editor that can cut up your stuff and make it like quick, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
And then you gotta cut
And
out
bring back
you gotta
the
cut
Fahrenheit.
out the how do I say it? The advertising, you got to cut that out a little bit, just a little bit. You can still advertise, but just bring it down a little bit, right? Because you don't want people to think that you're just doing it for money. And then you got to hit it hard. Andrew 499 says, finally caught a live stream. Archie, keep doing funny stuff. Dude, people love you.
Yep.
Jick, $5. Archie's awesome. Videos are just a bit too long. That's what I say. You do the 2-hour self-documentary. It's too much. Don't give up.
Baby,
We believe in you. Dude, the people do actually believe in you. That's the thing you have to understand.
Yeah.
Let's see if we have another question for you, because I want to get another question.
Yeah.
Zohab Zcon, this has turned into an intervention. Paddle says he needs to focus on content creation. No, don't quit, man. People don't want you to quit. People really don't want you to quit. Here, let me get a question, though, for you.
Yeah. I mean, you got a real Trumpy kind of vibe, though. Like, and
How
look at
is-
Trump. He's a president, and he's gonna win, probably. Maybe, I don't know. There's a chance. You have that kind of vibe to you, where you don't give a shit. You do your thing. You say what you want. I love it, man. I really enjoy it. It's
let me say,
inspirational.
that's what people want. People don't want you to change for the YouTube algorithm. They don't want you to soften it up.
Yeah.
They want you to go harder. In fact, if you can show more of the Archie Luxury Corporate, Paul Pluta channel, the heart of that, I think the better. The more you can show that, the better. GW Coatsy says, question for Archie, how is John Suckahorn doing? Haven't seen him for a while.
He's cool. John's good. I talk to him every day. He's cool. John's cool. John's very cool.
John's very cool. There it is. There it is.
Cool, man.
Let's see. Getting a young hotshot editor is a massive shout out. Yeah, you got to get the hotshot editor. You've got to do it.
Yeah. You need that
I
sexy
put
editor
up
working
one
for you.
tweet about getting an editor. I got like 18 responses. And I got a really good editor out of it. If you guys haven't seen it, go to the Drip Podcast.
You have
and
staff,
subscribe.
do you?
I just have
Well,
one
we have
editor.
editors.
We have
We
an
have
editor for the podcast clips because it's
editor.
too much to go through. It's not. Don't think of it like staff. Like in the Coffeezilla $10 million studio, we've got a bunch of people working at typewriters. Like he's like a guy that does contract work for us.
Like Fiverr.com?
I didn't get him on Fiverr,
No,
but
no,
you
no.
can get him on. But you can get him on Fiverr.
Okay, that's
We've got
kind of my
emails,
budget.
man.
That's my price range, you know.
Yeah, guys, if you work for $5, you can go see Archie. Also, he'll sub out for some Blue Velvet work.
Yeah.
There's Blue Velvet work. Okay, these ads in the back, I think they're very funny though. Can we not like?
Yeah, he can do
I
that.
think it's funny when you have the ad and you're like, hey, check, go to my sponsor, whatever. That's fun, dude. That's rock and roll.
It is fun, and I think the more of those you can put, in fact, if you start putting them on your body, I think you should offer one that lets them tattoo something on you, and then you forever advertise for them. Would you ever do that? What's your price on that? What's your price on that?
Ooh.
There's a price, Archie. I know there's a price.
Yeah. See,
2 million.
We, unfortunately, the price is very high.
Oh, that's too bad.
Yeah.
You know,
Archie does have standards. I like that. I like that you're raging for the sky. It's in the intro. You're rising. You know what I mean? And people want to see that rise. And I think there's a lot of potential. You got an editor. You do the shorter cuts. I think you got a future here, man. And advertising is hilarious.
Yeah.
I honestly do think, and I hate to bring it up so much, but I do think that there's a lot of young men out here who they don't have the guts that you have. They want to do.
They don't
have it in them.
Yeah, I mean, you're absolutely right. Look, you know what this is? This is the part of the movie. Hold on. Let me put on the music. This is the part of the movie, guys, where the superhero has forgotten who he truly is. He needs to be reminded. He's down in the dumps. He needs to be reminded who he truly was. Guys, and we're here to do that. So, Archie, I want to do this for you right now. For your self-esteem, for your self-image, because clearly you've been beaten down by life. Google's taken a fat boot and put it in your brass razoo. And it's been very unfortunate.
Yeah.
COVID, it's been tough on you.
Yes.
Right? So I want to remind you exactly who you are. Let me show you this right now. Hold on, I'm just gonna wait for some suspense here, guys. I need big W's in chat for Archie.
Big dubs.
Big
Big dubs
dubs.
for Archie, baby.
I need to see the biggest dubs.
Let's show him that we support him. Let's show him that we love him. Let's show him that we support him. Let's see the
Paddle says you're an absolute legend. The people need to know who he is. Huh, you don't know who Archie Luxury is? Well, I'm about to show you who Archie Luxury is. Archie can lift Thor's hammer. He's worthy. Absolutely, he can. Okay, here we go.
Yes, he can.
Stop the music. Let's go. Let's show you who Archie Luxury really is. That's who Archie Luxury is. Hey.
That's it.
I want to see W's in chat for that. Who is this mysterious man? This is who Archie Luxury is. This is the tightest intro I've ever seen in my life. Like, first of all, we've got to talk about that. What's the origin of that intro? That intro is just incredible.
Who made that?
Who made
Actually,
that?
that was a fan. A fan made that for me because I couldn't put stuff like that together. I mean, that's kind of professional, you know. I'm a quantity man. One take, like Frank Sinatra. One take Archie. Yes.
The ladies call him that. One take Archie.
Don't reshoot. Don't waste time. You know. And
need
I
for
don't
a
know if you
reshoot. He gets it
noticed
done
there,
the
what
first time.
happened was my stepmother years ago said, "Thank God, you haven't put your last name in the clips." And that's why in the intro it says Paul Pluta is Archie Luxury.
You said, I don't have my last name in there?
Oh, okay, that's whack it in.
Whack it in there, Paul Pluta. Dude.
That's the real name.
Archie, look at
a lot
the
of people think
chat.
you're an actor.
Look at the chat.
They're going crazy.
They're going nuts for you right now.
They love
Well,
that shit.
you know,
Fire.
look,
Sarah
it's-
says fire, fire, fire.
The most goated intro of all time. Gives me chills every time I watch. Always puts a smile on my face.
Michael Sino says, bro, he's James Bond.
Yeah.
It lifts me up, man. It always lifts me up.
It's
When
so
I was
fire.
feeling a little down this week, to be honest.
It's so fire.
So fire. It cheered me up. It made me feel better this week. You know, the COVID was getting to me too, but I said, you know what? Put it on. This intro, it's so tight, dude.
I gotta tell you, you know, look. I scratch out a small income here, and you know, I kind of, it's not necessarily just the money. I've met some amazing fans, and
you met us. We're fans.
Exactly. No, that's
fans,
exactly
dude.
it. You know, I tell you honestly, it's a very tough gig. It's a tough gig. YouTube is an incredibly tough gig, and look, it's a hard world. I came into this place here just to try and bring a bit of comedy and earn a bit of money, and it's become my full-time gig. You know, that's what it's become. And look, you know, I got to say, I was really, you guys were great guys. You know, the guru busting. I was a bit worried when I was coming on here. I was thinking, hey, what have I done to deserve space with Sifu? You know, what have I done?
That's right. You've done a lot, Archie.
Deserve space with Sifu and Eric Ho, and you know, you sort of, it's the guru's guru. You know, the pontiff. I'm referred to as the pontiff by some of my fans there. So I was a bit worried there. Tell me this: do you think I should have a seminar? What sort of product should I sell to my audience for $10,000 a throw?
I think no. I think you're gonna go big when TLC sees you. Yeah, dude, I agree with Gold. Archie has lost his flame. You've gotta stop the. You've got to bring back the life, the vivaciousness. That's going to be what keeps you alive until TLC gets a hold of you, and you're going to be a star. They're going to make a TV show out of you.
TLC?
It's a broadcasting company.
TLC will make a Blue Velvet show.
Oh my gosh! If they get a hold of this clip, if they get a hold of you, you're going to be a rock star. You're like Ed, but better. You're way funnier than Big Ed. Have you heard of Big Ed?
Yeah.
He went big when he was old.
Okay.
There's this guy named Big Ed. Let's show him Big Ed. Have you seen?
Sure.
All right, here. Let's talk about.
I have not seen Big Ed.
Show me.
Would love to see it.
Okay. Big Ed, and now I'm not saying you look like this guy because I wouldn't insult you like that. That's Big Ed.
Oh, Big Ed! I know that. I've watched that. He was on the 90 Day Fiance.
Yeah, he's on 90 Day Fiance.
Yeah,
dude,
he had
Archie,
that.
you could 100% be on this show. This show specifically, by the way, because you could be.
Did he come on your show?
I wish.
No.
No.
Wish.
Dude, but we only have
TLC
goats
in general,
on our show.
Maybe this is the move.
Oh,
yeah,
I see.
we only have the goats, baby.
Got you.
But this might be the move. You go to TLC and they'll give you a film crew, because I know a lot of these reality shows, because I do work in TV and I try to pitch TV like reality shows, and a lot of times it's about a good character, and then they kind of bring the crew in to follow you around and to make the story with you a little bit.
I'm in
and maybe
Australia.
that's what you want to do.
You know that? I'm not in LA.
Yeah, so they have their own.
Yeah, no,
but they have.
we know.
Australia has.
And we'll fly you out. We'll fly you out to America.
I know.
I want to say Archie, my man, dude. I've already got people in chat saying they're reaching out to you about editing work. We're gonna get you. You're gonna be able to get yourself some kind of an agent. Get yourself a manager. Yep. Archie, you're about to go big,
Australia has
baby.
a film industry.
Trust. Do you trust Coffeezilla? Do you trust?
You guys are doing well there. You guys have got a good. I watch your videos. I knew who you were. That's why I responded to your
Thank
email.
you.
I knew who you were. You know, I gotta say, you've interviewed a lot of victims of Eric Ho and Sifu.
Yes.
And I got to tell you, you've been very brave there to come up against these guys. These guys can be pretty. Dan, what's that Dan guy? The old guy, the billionaire guy.
Pena. Dude, Dan Pena didn't
Bill
stop
Zarian?
cursing just because of YouTube.
Pena.
He keeps going.
Yeah. What's his story?
Dan Penis?
Yeah.
Pena? Penis?
Oh, sorry. Pena, sorry.
Yeah. Yeah, what's his go? I mean, isn't he a bit old to be spruiking this crap or what?
Yeah, he's old, dude. He's
Yeah.
got to pay off that castle. You know how expensive castles are, dude?
He's probably in debt still. He's probably just such a
I
psycho
actually
with his
saw
money.
him
He just, like,
on
throws it around.
He's definitely
London.
in debt.
There was a channel
No,
there,
I don't
London.
know. I don't know.
He does have. Look, I don't know. I think he's
Talking
he's
about London
moderately-
Real? Are you talking about London Real?
Yeah, London Real.
Dude,
yeah.
that guy's the biggest con art. Well, he's one of the biggest
Is he?
con artists of all time. Oh yeah, he's a gigantic con artist.
Oh yeah, what do you think of Brian Rose? What do you
No,
think of
that
Brian Rose?
is the guy who owns London Real, Brian Rose.
I know, but I'm asking Archie. what
I
do you-
didn't
what do you
mind
think of
him.
Brian
I didn't mind him. He even interviewed that relationship coach, that European lady, Essel Perot, whatever her name is.
Oh,
Yeah, but
yeah. Esther
SL
Purell or whatever.
Yeah, she's quite good. I like her advice.
Now,
Esther
Archie,
Purell, okay.
but look,
You think-
our time is running short here, so we got to
Yeah,
hit some good stuff.
Hit some home runs.
Tell the
here.
people, tell the people at home how to find love, what you should be
Yes.
looking for, and should you get married? Is it all a scam? Is it all a charade?
Look, I gotta tell you, seriously, guys, life is not a Disney movie. There, it's like, I gotta be honest with you. I really look at Jim Carrey's quote there. I want everybody to be rich and famous so they can realize it's not the answer. Because I tell you what, guys, in American law there with alimony, these movie stars, that's why they end up, leaving this world unhappy, because they're paying alimony to 4 or 5 different women.
Hold on, Archie. The reason Jim Carrey says that is because he's saying money is not the answer, and you're saying the reason that they're sad is actually because they don't have enough money because of this stupid alimony. You're disagreeing. You don't agree with Jim Carrey at all.
I mean, look, Jim,
You're saying you don't have enough money.
You don't have enough money. That's exactly. I got to be honest with you. It is all about the coin. That is what it is there. And,
This is terrible, Archie. This is bad advice.
180. You just 180 it. That's 180.
I gotta be
You
honest
started
with you.
it's not about money.
It's
about
like
the
that.
coin.
What's his name? Casey. What's his name? Casey Newstead. He's happy.
Neistat.
Yeah,
But he's probably happy because he has kids. He's got a family. It's a meaningful relationship. Do you think he's just happy because
And
he's
he
got
earns
coin?
over $1 million a
Ah,
month.
Archie, that's not why.
No, he works.
He could be.
loves
He
the
could
work,
be.
dude.
If he lost his wife, God forbid, or he lost his son or anything like that, he would be a miserable millionaire. There are plenty of them, dude. What are you talking
Pie.
about?
How about Petey Pie?
Petey Pie, dude.
Yeah.
Great.
Dude,
He's happy.
Petey Pie. Why are we talking about him? Is he famous compared to Coffeezilla?
Petey Pie. Is he famous even? No, Petey Pie loves the work though.
No,
but,
no. I'm
Archie-
just kidding. Of course, he's huge. PewDiePie is he doesn't care about the money. He makes videos about it all the time. He's like, look, I have enough money. It's great, but so what? Do you not believe these people are being sincere? Do you think they're lying when they say that? You basically think they're lying.
I think so.
PewDiePie's a big liar, according to Paul Pluta.
I gotta tell you guys, I kind of just do my shtick, and I have actually turned down television. That I've had offers for television, and like some of these networks, they send me a contract. The contract says, I don't know if you've actually read any of the releases and the contract you've got to sign for these things, but if they get sued, you're liable. And I'm saying, what? You're going to pay me $200 for a clip, and I'm liable? Why don't you get stuffed?
Archie, hate to break it to you,
That's weird.
but it's $200, and the clips you make yourself, you're liable anyways.
But I mean, what they're saying is, if they get sued, you're liable for their costs. And I'm thinking, well, it's just ridiculous.
Could you not send it back and be like, hey, do I have to agree to this? Can you not send? Is there no negotiation?
Well, I told them. I said to them, guys, you can get stuffed. I said you'd have. Anyhow, look, it doesn't matter. I just do my own thing. You know what? I just enjoy
Your paddock watches.
my paddock watches.
Your ladies who got money.
I'll tell you this. The meaning of life. Let me give you the meaning of life.
Go ahead. Let's set it up.
Good. Do it.
The meaning of life, it's simple. Paddock and pussy. That is it. That is it. Nothing else matters. That is it. That's it.
Come on.
That's it.
Come on, Archie.
That is
what
the
a rock and
meaning
roll
of
answer,
life.
though. A little bit rock and roll, but Archie, that is
Paddock
not.
and
That's
pussy.
not. No, that's not it.
That is
Archie,
the
this is
meaning
you're
of
setting a
life.
bad role model for the youth here.
That's it. That is it. That is it.
Well, this
There's
is a
no
good
more-
turnaround story. Maybe you start here.
Everything else is
And then
false.
we learn.
Okay? You are
Everything
seeking-
else?
Let me tell you
Everything?
this.
What about
let me tell
love?
you this.
What about
Do
love,
not
Archie?
worship
True
false
love.
gods.
True love.
Do you notice
Wanna fall in love?
Sifu and Eric Ho, both Paddock people? Okay, what does it tell you? Archie Luxury, Paddock. It says if you want to be a winner, you gotta get a Paddock.
Dan
You wanna
Locke
be-
is not a
so are you
winner.
gonna join
Dan
the
Locke
winner?
is
Look at
not a
this.
winner.
You know,
gonna
boss
join
in
the
a
class?
Bentley. If
No.
you want to be a boss in a Bentley, does he lease that Bentley? Or does he
Yes.
rent it?
Well, I don't know. I should say I don't know.
Yes.
I'm gonna get
Yes.
no. I don't want to get a
Yeah.
cease and desist letter there.
Yeah.
I
Probably
don't
leases
actually
it.
know.
It's cheaper that way.
Probably most people lease it. Let's say that. Limitless Life
Most
says,
people lease
"Lol,
it,
this
yeah.
interview going south real fast." Hey, did you
Yeah,
not see
yeah.
the first part of this interview? This interview has been
Yeah,
south for
yeah.
a long time.
That's exactly it. But this is a good interview. We did a good interview. It was very, very cool. You got some super chats.
Yeah, dude, we did.
Yeah,
we,
yeah.
we did
got some
okay.
super
We did
chats, we got the
okay for
money.
ourselves.
You made money.
Got the
you
bag.
made money.
But that's
Yeah,
not what
and
it's
you're
about,
gonna make so
Archie.
much
I
money.
want you to understand that.
It's not about money.
It's not about the money. And the funny thing is, the more you chase the money, the less money you'll have. The less you chase it, sometimes it can come to you.
Yes.
That's very true. You know, you're right. You're right.
And Casey
you're right.
Neistat and PewDiePie, they love the work, man. I think the joy is in the work, brother. You
Yeah,
put out
well-
good videos, enjoy the work.
Think about what they did.
Ladies.
They did not monetize immediately. PewDiePie just grinded out. He was like a hot dog vendor or something while he was making videos.
I got to be honest with you,
And
coffee break. I think I've watched a fair bit of PewDiePie,
Don't
and
you
I think you're
dare
every bit as good as
compare me.
PewDiePie.
Oh!
I think you're every bit as good
Yep.
as
Heard it here.
Casey. I think honestly, you got great potential, great chance.
They call me humble, Archie.
Guys,
Yeah.
subscribe to the channel, everyone. Subscribe to the channel.
Subscribe
It's
to
a
the channel.
great channel.
This is the grind
I-
for something
No,
I-
great.
I have
your
to
word.
disagree. I don't act. No, to be very frank, those people have that natural charisma. They have that. They got the years in the game. Look, I'm just trying to build my humble channel. I'm just trying to have my small place in the world, my small plot. I'm not looking at the big dogs yet. I think it's a mistake to compare yourself to the kings yet. We're going to grow this channel,
I think
and
the
one
choice-
day the Coffeezilla army is going to wake up, and we're going to be 1 million strong.
You do this full time or part time?
Me? Full time.
Full time.
This is my gig. This is what I do. This is how I can afford fake Rolexes, baby.
Yeah.
Woo!
That's it.
You do it full time. That's
Yeah.
good. It's good.
Yeah.
I do it full time too. You know, I'm just lazy and unemployed. You know.
Oh, Archie.
You know.
Archie, we got to get you back on track,
Fine.
buddy. We
Yeah.
got to get you back
Well,
on
We'll
track.
get you back soon.
Life's
You
been
can't
hard
be-
to you.
around,
It's been
Archie.
hard
can't
on
be-
you.
You can't. Yeah, it's very hard. So guys, you got to watch the channel. So you got to go to Archie Luxury channel, subscribe, like it, and tell your friends.
Smash
about
like
the
and
channel.
subscribe. Smash like.
That's it. That's it. That's
Hey,
it.
can you
Smash like.
can you please give us an intro though, please? Can you break your no swearing rule? Because Google's not going to get you if you do it on our channel.
No, that's exactly it. So the coffee break, these are good fuckers with the brass razoos.
That's right. Woo!
That's it.
Ah,
That's it.
woo!
That's it. There you go.
Hey, we never found out what a brass razoo is, did we? Did we find out what a brass razoo is?
It's
like
like,
what
a
it literally
penny.
means?
It's like a penny, you know, brass raz. Yeah,
Okay, cool.
It's
Oh,
a bit
brass
of
raz.
Aussie.
Okay, I got you.
Yeah, there we go, guys.
Yeah, because okay, got it.
Well,
Done. Got it.
Archie,
Thanks.
thank you so much for coming on. Let me tell the people right now, guys,
No
we have an
worries.
exciting segment coming up. We are reviewing Brian Rose's movie that he released called
Oh
The
my God.
Supremacy.
What a
It's
find.
the greatest. It's a karate movie that he released
must
before he
watch the whole
started
thing.
London Real. And I want you guys, when you guys see The Next Mayor of London, you've got to see this movie. It's so funny. So we're going to do that. But before we do, let's bid Archie farewell. Archie, we wish you absolutely the best. And we know you're going to be successful. You're about to hit your stride.
Thanks for coming, Archie.
Thank you, Archie.
See
Thank you
later,
so much.
Thank you. Appreciate you.
Woo! Thanks, Archie. Appreciate you, bud.
Hey, no worries, guys.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. Guys, what a
Isn't that
show,
great?
huh? What a show.
What a
Ah!
beauty. What a beauty.
Don't look at that. Ah!
Can't believe he came. Canceled last week. You showed up this week. That's great. You know, I really thought he would be offended by what we said about him last week, but he obviously didn't watch it, so it's great.
We were nice to him last week. That's not true. Hang
We
on
were
one
pretty-
second.
we were
One
pretty
second.
nice.
1 second, guys. Oh, crap, dude. What is going on? Dude, honestly, this production's so scuffed, huh?
Baby, blame it on the COVID.
I've got to
Who's-
turn
who's
down.
doing
I've
live
got,
streams
I've
during
got
COVID?
too much light on me. My eyes are like getting zapped. But I have this light like right off screen, and it's blowing my eyes out.
That's why the people.
My eyes need a rest, so I apologize. I'm not going to be as well lit, but
Do
my
you,
eyes
baby.
have to take a rest.
Do you?
But
Guys, throw us some cash. It's COVID. We're
relax,
figuring it out.
relax. Don't be Archie. Archie, that's his problem.
Don't be
See,
Archie. Don't-
no joke, no joke. Archie's so talented, but that is his problem, isn't it? Is that he's too much for the money. A little. I
He's
tried
too
to tell him.
selfish in everything. But even we tried to tell him, even with the girl that he remember the girl that he said she doesn't have a brass razoo, she has nothing. It's like, hey, you are being a little self-centered here. When you go to be a Blue Velvet guy, I support your whatever you're doing. Why are you insulting this girl for like, oh, she doesn't have money yet and she wants to cuddle? It's like he is a little selfish, and that's the issue. And he just wants to be famous and he wants what he wants, but he's not like into the work. And I think that's the issue, man.
Yep. Yeah, absolutely. What the heck?
That's what you got to learn is to love the work.
Okay.
And those guys that he mentioned, Booty Pie loves the work. Casey Neistat loves the work, man. They just love to do it. It's hard sometimes, but they just get it done. And like that is maybe the hardest skill to learn because, you know, at the heart of Archie Luxury is the issue that a lot of the audience is facing, which is they want a shortcut to success. They want just me. What do I want? And what a lot of people are teaching on Gaia.com, you're not going to like this Gaia.com shout out, but what a lot of them teach is stop thinking about what I want and start thinking about what am I here to give?
Yes.
What is the Lord trying to unfold?
Yes.
in
Whoa,
me so I
bro.
can be
We've
good?
got a hold on. Amish, I hate to interrupt you. We've got a maniac
Big.
in the congregation right now. Busy Works Beats
Oh, shit.
with the $50. What? Woo! Woo!
Busy Works Beat. Keep saving people from
Yo,
Venmo.
fat dono, dude. We have 382,000 people right now, and we've
That's
got
USD,
$50.
baby.
Dude, that's
$50
too much.
US.
Thank you. Keep saving people, famo.
Thanks, baby.
Dude, hey, thank you.
Hey, we'll do it.
Thank
we'll
you.
do it.
We appreciate you. See, Amish, that's what I was telling you. You don't even have to try. Look, if you do the right
you don't have to
thing,
ask.
if you just create the great content, people will come. The money will come. You don't need to go looking for it. That's the mistake everyone makes. They get so greedy. We need less greed in the
get so
culture,
greedy.
is what I believe. But we also need to watch this Brian Rose movie, guys, because you literally.
Yeah.
How do I set this up? I sent this to you, and you called me, and you said this is the greatest thing I've ever seen, and you were not.
Incredible. We got to watch the whole thing.
Yeah, we're gonna watch the whole thing. This is gonna be. Let's clip this for YouTube, okay? So just make it easier on our editor there. This
Just tell the
is
editor,
The
yeah.
Supremacy by Brian Rose. It is a movie he made in 2009, before London Real. This was back when he was called Brian. He called himself Brian B. Rose. That was his account, but then he's Brian Rose here. And he was really trying to find himself at this time. This was a struggling time for him. This is back when he was calling himself a psychonaut, and he was trying to figure his way. And so he decided he'd be an action star. But instead, because Hollywood wasn't picking him up, he said, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm just gonna go create my own movie. So let's
Hey, man,
watch it together.
Brian Rose says, I'll make my own movie. Brian Rose is not the kind of guy that's just going to wait for Hollywood to call. Brian Rose says, I'm going to make my own movie.
I'm gonna make my own movie, and you
it.
guys will see everything you need to see about Brian Rose right here. Oh, Yuri Nation with the $1.99. Brian Rose is my dad. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah.
And by the way, this intro, just clipped it from Kill Bill for you.
Before this, it reminds me of like an attempt at being a Jason Bourne movie. The Supremacy. Remember, it wasn't that a Bourne movie actually a movie title, like The Supremacy?
Oh, Bourne Supremacy. The
Yes.
Bourne Supremacy. It was part 2, I
Yes,
think. The Bourne, yeah. The Bourne Supremacy and the Bourne Ultimatum is the third one. This is very much like a student film, though. Like, every time I've submitted short films to stuff, you can tell who the student filmmakers are. They're, like, younger, and then they have dialogue like this. What do you want?
Q says more like a porn than a movie. What do you think, Amish?
Fair, yeah. Student film, porn, movie, same thing. Student film and porn are, like, so similar.
Dude, do you think he's a bit like Michael Scott, like Brian Rose? He's like a little bit so full of himself, but without the like lovable vulnerability of Michael Scott. He's just like full of himself. Yeah.
Just pure danger. And it is sad. He could become mayor of London.
Did I actually show you guys this? Hold on. I saw this. I literally couldn't believe he said this. This is something I saw the other day. He posted this. He tried to delete this, but he couldn't. This is a quote of his. I read American Psycho, then I read The Pimp by Iceberg Slim, and I saw these books as training manuals.
Wow.
Excuse me, what? And he calls himself, a psychonaut, interviewer, and banker. Ex-banker.
Who made this? Like, why did he make this? This sounds like something you would make to take him down, but it looks like he made this.
No, he literally made this as a calling card. He read American Psycho, and then Pimp by Iceberg Slim is all about controlling women and being like, I've listened to some of the audiobook. It's all about like, you have to beat them, if you got to control them psychologically. Like, so he saw these things and he's like, oh, that's how I live my life now. That's Brian Rose.
Yeah.
Oh.
And then American Psycho is meaningless. Yeah. Oh.
That's how I live my life now.
Thank you, God. Training manual. Yeah, this is how I live my life. Pimp by Iceberg Slim. At least Pimp by Iceberg Slim has some clear directions in it, though. American Psycho, he's just weird. He doesn't even win in the end.
Dude, but that's what I want y'all to think of.
Like,
Like, this is the guy who studied American Psycho and thought, oh, that's not like a movie or that's not fiction. That's my life now. Anything to comment about that scene, Amish?
Caparina freschina.
Capina freschina.
Caparina freschina. I think that guy is the director's dad or the director. Who is that actor? Like, these actors are hilarious, dude.
Yeah, they're good. They're good.
Where are you?
Flipping More says, you're obsessed with this guy, Coffee. That's true. Dude, when I saw this film, I was obsessed. True. It is a little bit true, dude.
It must be studied.
Yeah, I think it's interesting. It's like finding any kind of, what do you call it, psychologically deviant person. You want to know, why does your mind work that way? That's so interesting.
Yeah.
And he's also scamming people, so I want people to know about that. They're saying Coffee wants to be B. Rose. Okay, I'm going to have to take issue with that. David Bertrand, incorrect. Incorrect. I don't want to be B. Rose.
They're just messing with you. Don't let them get under your skin, dude. They're messing with you.
Obsession.
They know. This guy just...
You think Brian was behind the scenes being like, yeah. Grab her by the neck. Yeah. I bet, I almost guarantee he was. Brian, this is Brian.
I like the rock and roll. Yeah.
This is Brian's alternative career. Honestly, if he wasn't doing London Real, he'd be making more of this. It's almost The Room.
Well, this is what he was trying.
In a kind of way, it's like almost as bad as The Room.
It's pretty bad. And we haven't even gotten to the fight scenes yet. The fight scenes are incredible. I like that. Yeah, he wrote it, so he made the hot girl be like, I will defend Brian Rose till the death. B. Rose, I'll never give him up. He's mine. Like, it's like you can tell he wrote the movie. He made the character's name his namesake.
100%.
And then he's just the ultimate great guy. Like, he put the girl, the title shot on her butt, this girl, and then she's like, B. Rose, I will never talk about him. I will be his woman forever. I love him. Like, that's just, it's great. It's
People are saying it's Big Papa approved. Dude, can we make that a saying around here? Big Papa approved? I love that.
Big Papa approved.
Big Papa approved.
That's great.
When Big Papa talks, people listen.
That's so fun, dude. That's so fun.
That was his kill move. That was his kill move. That was not his kill move, really.
It costs nothing. That kid is dead. Whoever that guy is, because he didn't break that other guy's arm, he's dead.
Oh my god!
And this guy just jumped on his head and blew it up or something.
Let's watch.
I guess
that
the girls
again.
are gonna clean it up.
Let's see that again. Also, what was that? He just like kind of pushed him. He's like, is it? It's like a bad kung fu.
There's a lot of that in this. Yeah. Well, even the girl when the two guys fought her, was like.
I like how he stands up like this.
Yeah, that's the cheapest fight scene. You just have to do like he just jumps up.
This
It's a
is
great.
so good. Urination with the 199. The whole movie is a copy of Enter the Dragon. I wish they'd. People are saying that's 87 US. What the heck? Yo, somebody donated. See, I don't know the currency exchange. Hey, thank you. Thank you. Did they even want to say something with that? Oh, you made my Friday, dude. You just made our Friday.
Yay.
Thank you. Big drop.
Thanks,
Big
Awesome Islam.
dono, Dad. Thank
Osam
you.
Islam, you are awesome, dude. Thank you.
Dude, that
so
guy
much.
is awesome, man. And I'm glad we made your Friday. That's why we do
Thanks,
this. We do this for the
man.
people. Listen, be honest.
Let the people know.
I know that you guys enjoy my videos, but there's no replacing the feeling of live. I get to interact with you. I get to be here. I got to respond to Aslak K saying this film deserves an Oscar. Absolutely right. Give this guy a shout out for 87 bucks. Yeah, dude, he deserves it, man. Thank you. Thank you.
Man. Thank you. Thanks.
Wow. Awesome Islam. Dude, thank you.
That stank face.
B Rose is jealous
Awesome
of these
Islam,
donations. Dude, B Rose has never taken a donation and never will. So I want you to stop that slander.
Never will.
Right now. Never will. This is in trouble. What do you think's going to happen? Is he wearing
A lot of repeat moves.
Is this one of his shirts? Like, is this a
Vitamins
company
and
of
minerals.
His? That sounds like a company of his. Honestly, I feel like that would be a
Vitamins
company
and
of
minerals.
his. Here, how do I? I'm gonna
What a
try to
wholesome
make this
hero,
I
though.
should have done this a long time ago. Let me try to bring this a little bigger for you guys. Because we got, honestly, I got to get the HD experience right now. I feel like.
Let's do it.
There
Let's
we
get
go. Okay, perfect. Dude, I can't believe someone
Let's
dropped
play.
us 87 bucks, dude. Wow.
Thanks, man. That's appreciate.
Yeah,
Dude, he
appreciate
just
it.
said let's play. I thought he said let's dance at the beginning of the thing, but he goes let's. He's like he falls. He goes let's play. Dude, it's bad for kung fu standards. Let's play.
No, I know. This is the.
He has a lot. He has more moves.
This is the room of kung fu movies because here's what makes it funny. Okay, so you know how like Tommy Wiseau thought his movie was so good and that's what makes it so funny. I promise you, Brian Rose thought this movie was like, dude, I'm the next Bruce Lee.
He's like, what happened? Brian was saying, I have to start a podcast. What happened?
That's his face. That's his face when the show
I
doesn't
put out the movie.
go huge. Look at that face, dude.
He's like, I had to do a podcast. I should be an action star. I should
This
be Steven
this
Seagal.
should be a
I'm
meme face.
Schwarzenegger.
This should be a meme face, and it says they didn't donate.
I'm not Schwarzenegger yet. Why?
So
he's
good.
that's why he's skipping the movie star and going
So
straight
good.
to Mayor of London. Mayor of London is a Schwarzenegger inspired move. I feel like because Schwarzenegger did it. Now a lot of these psychos are like, hey, I can go for office. Yeah.
Texas Rebel says
Let's do it.
that's his. You weren't supposed to hit me that hard look.
That's so
Yo,
funny.
dude, some of you guys are really
He's like-
funny in
He's
chat.
like, get me.
Oh my gosh, man,
That's so
that's
good.
stop.
Gone, dude. Hey, by the way, doesn't this guy look like Mr. Clean?
What doesn't he look like? What?
He's got this, Mr. Clean. He's got the same build.
Who?
Same build, bald, white shirt.
Oh, the black
bad
guy?
But Papa Bear. Yeah,
Big Papa.
he is
Yeah,
like
dude.
a Mr. Clean. He looks
Yeah, he is a Mr. Clean for sure.
Big Papa's
for sure. He's got some.
Big
Mr.
Papa
He
could
definitely has
tackle some
Mr. Clean vibes. Is this where H3H3 got their sound effects? Yeah, dude, definitely. Cocaine is a hell of a drug. This movie's for real. Dude, I promise you, Brian Rose, when this movie came out, he goes, this is the greatest piece of cinema anyone's ever seen. And he called it cinema. I bet you that. I'd bet money on that. He didn't say, hey, there's 3 stages of pretentious, and Brian Rose went to the highest. Here's the stages. Watch my movie, and then I made a film, and then this is great cinema. Brian Rose said cinema, 100%.
He said cinema because he believes in his supremacy
When-
over the film industry and over
Yes.
the fighting industry.
That's why he called it
Supremacy.
the supremacy.
Yeah, that's
Guys.
what he thought it would be. I think he put this out and he said, "Okay, I'm famous now."
Honestly,
What?
I'd pay any
What
price to see a real fight between Big Papa and Brian Rose. Because I think the fight would go
Oh,
a
yeah.
little bit differently. Big Papa is going to, he's going to destroy him.
No way. Yeah, no, this is not possible.
Wow.
I think he deserves a spot in a
Oh, sorry.
Steven Seagal.
What?
I think he deserves a spot in a Steven Seagal movie.
Yeah, this is a
You know,
Steven
it's-
Seagal film.
I feel bad for him that like stuff like this doesn't make money, and he's like, Steven Seagal makes money. It's the same, right? Like it's actually.
This
a
is
little-
way better. This is way better. Higher production,
It is, yeah.
higher everything. Yeah,
Well, Seagal's not running for mayor.
that's true.
Seagal should run.
This should be his campaign video. Sorry, we should stop. Oh, is there more? Is there? Oh my gosh, there's
Where's
more.
part 2?
Chimp Roshi says,
There's
Amish, $10. Did you go to film school, Amish? I waited a whole week for this marvelous stream, just marvelous. So that's a question for you.
I did not go to film school.
Okay. Where'd you learn so much about films, Amish?
I just do. I did film school of life, dude. I just started making movies.
School of Hard Knocks.
Or just acting in movies. School of Hard Knocks, baby. You just get into it.
Yeah.
But film school, no. I mean, they don't seem like. It looks like something good for rich kids, but my buddy did go to a local film school. It was good. It was like you get contacts, you get film equipment, you can try stuff. The film that I was in, the guy just got money from some rich Indian people around here, and they just made a movie themselves.
Amish, move a little over on
kinda how
screen, dude. People want to see you. You're way off screen right there. We go.
What's up,
There's
what's
the
up?
money shot.
I don't
Okay.
want to block out B Rose.
Yeah, true.
But B Rose getting sprayed.
$2 from J Pavilion 2. Where's the Smash Like girl? Dude, I know. She needs to be like, donate now to B Rose. Dude.
Yeah.
Oh, people are saying the stream's dead? Stream's dead? Oh no,
Stream's
dude.
dead?
Did we get canceled?
Chimp Roshi.
Did we get canceled right now?
You can see me.
I can
you think
see
B
you.
Rose came and got us?
Dude, no way. No way, dude.
Well, this happened last time too, remember?
What's the fast?
Wait, is it back? Is it back? Let us know. Let us know. Let us know.
He took it down. Damn,
Policy
hello?
violations.
B Rose
What?
canceled it.
No way.
Come on.
No way. No way, dude. No way.
It's all the hip hop music that he stole.
Oh, no way,
He
dude.
stole all these rap tracks.
I think it's going to
It-
come
it
back.
could be that.
I
Maybe we gotta do
honestly
it
think
in
it's going to come back up. I'm going to leave it up. But it's saying stream unavailable, suspended
Remember
for
last time
policy
it came back?
violations. Yeah, dude. Is it going to come back?
What did it say last time? What did it say last time?
I've
Did it say
got
policy
to put
violation, or
this.
Did it just say
Stream unavailable. Oh my gosh. No way, dude. No way.
Come on.
Oh, we're back.
You
Are we
can,
back?
dude. It's a
We're
climax.
back.
We're back. We're back.
We're back.
Are we back? Hello?
Back, dude. B Rose trying to take us
Hello?
down. Okay, while we were down for a second, we were talking. Somebody put the funniest thing. They go available only on the Digital Freedom platform.
yes.
We're banned, guys. Only available on the Freedom platform. You got to donate.
Only available. I can't wait
You have
to
to
say
donate now.
Brian Rose banned me.
We back.
Brian Rose
Guys.
banned me.
We're back. Oh my gosh. I honestly thought B Rose got us. Dude,
I thought B Rose got us.
B
Mr.
Rose
Freedom of Speech.
definitely trying to get us. He almost did what the Big Papa's doing to him right now.
The spray.
Oh my gosh, dude. This is so good. Yeah, we can't leave at the beginning. I mean, we're just getting started, guys.
Yeah.
Bro, dude, we have so many people in chat right now. 600 people. Awesome
Oh my
Islam
God.
with the gigantic dono, dude. You will never
Again?
be censored.
Yeah, we did another one.
Dude, we're on the Digital Freedom platform. Awesome Islam, thank you.
Brother, thank you, brother.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Rish.
Dude,
Chimp Roshi,
Brian
too. Thank you
Rose.
so much.
If Brian Rose strikes us, it will be the most hypocritical thing ever. Because he's like,
I know. He
I will
would.
defend to the death. You're right to say it. I may not agree with what you say, but I'll defend to the death.
Also, this video has like 8 stolen songs. He's got Wu-Tang tracks. He's got like that old like hip hop song from the 80s. He's got so many songs. Every time they have a shitty scene, they just blast hip hop.
Yeah. 5 pounds from Sanjeev Halal. Hype. Thanks, dude. $5. All right, we got to get back to it. Let's get back. We're in the middle of it. We're in the midst of it. I hope everyone's back. Bring them back in. For it to look so bad.
Great production. I mean, look, when you have the wheelchair, that's called the poor man's dolly, man. You can get a good dolly shot on a wheelchair.
Ooh.
Nothing wrong with that.
Dude,
I support the wheelchair dolly shot. Beautiful.
Brian Bagayas, PHP 500. I don't know what I never know what these currency donations like translate to, but thank you so much. Anyways, this movie needs to be on the Digital Freedom platform, dude. It does. Ask Brian. You guys ask Brian why it's not. You can't even find this movie anymore. Barely. I think it does exist.
How come it's on the drip? It's on the drip.
It's on the drip.
Not on Brian Rose's Freedom channel. It's
on the drip.
Only on the drip, baby.
Dude, honestly,
Only
we are so
available
much
on the
more
drip.
for freedom than he is. So much more.
We are. Yeah.
You guys,
No,
we're gonna
he's
talk
a
about his
psycho.
we're gonna talk about his censorship in a second because he's been. I don't know if you guys know this. He's been deleting a bunch of videos to hide. PHP is a programming language.
That's right.
Yeah, it is. It's $10. Well, thank you, dude. That's a lot of money. Thank you. Good here. Dude, that was Brian Rose before he figured out how to get donations. This was the Brian Rose before he knew what the word "bet you didn't donate" meant. Oh, our stream has been, wait. Error, your stream has been temporarily blocked because we detected copyrighted audio. What? Hello?
Yeah, no, I think it's because of all the stupid songs he keeps playing. He keeps playing all these classic hip hop songs, and they just cut us out.
Dude, are we still live? It says our stream has
I'm messaging them.
We're down again. What?
Yeah, Dorian, let's just stop the video then, I guess, or play it without any sound on it. Because, dude, at this point, he's just playing like he's just blasting Wu-Tang. So Wu-Tang, like the thing says, hey, you know, the algorithm says you're not allowed to play this. Basically.
Oh, okay. We've been suspended. Hold on. Stream suspended for policy violations. We're coming back. Okay, so yeah, I think we're coming back. Dude, this is crazy. Here.
That's so funny. B Rose.
Yeah, we got to talk about this.
I know, and people are going crazy in the chat.
Yeah. Let's see here. Dude, this is such a good stream. This is a really fun one. I'm having a blast. What about you, Amish?
That's a fun stream. Yeah. Great stuff, dude. I love this movie, man. It's a great movie. It's, you know, I did kung fu movies like this, so I know how they're shot even. They're so much fun, but like, dude, you're a grown ass man. Come on, you want to run for office
so
now?
Good.
I mean,
it's so good. It's so funny.
Good. Yeah.
It's endless content. It's like so funny. But now we're gonna talk about his censorship because the people don't know about that, and I think they need to know.
Yeah, let's talk about that, and let's talk about the point where he sold out because you know what? This Brian Rose, you're right. He has dreams.
This Brian Rose has dreams. Absolutely, this Brian Rose has dreams. Are we back up yet? Are we back? Are we back
up? What's up? We back? Let me ask him.
Have we been Rose still, dude?
No, still
Will we come back at all? Like, can we come back from this? Dude.
Yeah, that was my favorite song. No. Now you need to become ripped, coffee, and then Brian.
Dude, we've been freedom.
Cash rules everything around me.
Oh my gosh.
Freedom Day. That's it. We're not coming back.
Oh no, we've got to come back. I'm gonna be so disappointed.
Awesome Islam says every time they dig down the stream, I will donate again. Awesome Islam has made a promise.
Dude, what a nice guy. Very generous.
I know. Dude, you think he's like a prince?
Maybe.
I want to see what his
he's
channel
definitely a prince, dude. He's definitely a prince. That guy's a king.
You think, dude? You think he's got that Middle Eastern?
Oh, we're back. We're back. Yes.
We're back.
Yes.
Awesome Islam says every time they dig down the stream, I will donate again. Awesome.
Dude, what a nice guy, man. Awesome Islam king.
What a nice guy.
Very generous.
Yeah.
Busy Work Beats. Can they go live? That is the question. Yes, dude. We're back, and we're gonna not play any more of Brian Rose's stuff because we don't want to be canceled.
Come on.
Now, I did want to talk to you guys about Mr. Freedom. Oh.
Yes. We're back.
You guys.
Oh, your audio's on, I think.
Yeah, it's double audio. Sorry, guys. Sorry. My apologies. We're back.
All good. Back.
Okay. Dude, Busy
So
Work
much to talk about with that
is in
movie.
chat, dude. He's got a big channel, man. He's a big fan of the show. We appreciate you. We try to have people on Busy Work Beats. Dude, what is going
Busy
on
Work
in this
Beats.
stream? What is
Busy Work
going
Beats, $100.
on?
Brother, what is the competition? It's like they're competing. It's like they're competing to give us money. Thank you.
What is going on, dude?
Busy Works Beats. Thank you. Let's make Coffeezilla rich, he says. 3 bags of money. Let's make Coffeezilla rich.
This is what I was trying to tell Archie. Is like if you look for the money, people sense it. People sense that you're greedy. No one likes a greedy person. But instead, we're serving the culture. We're serving the community, and the community serves us back. And that's it, dude. Thank you.
The community serves.
That guy.
Remember in Jerry Maguire?
Busy Works Beats. Thanks, man.
That guy's amazing. Busy Works Beats. Thank you so much. Dude, remember in Jerry Maguire, at one point he's having a meltdown and he's like, where's my money? Where's my money? And then Jerry Maguire has to be like, baby, play the game because you love the game.
Play the game because
play like you love
That's
it.
right. That's right. So, okay, thank you, man. Dude, we've had some insane. You guys have been madmen in the chat today. I don't know what's going on. What are we doing
Thank you guys
different,
so much.
dude?
Appreciate
we
it.
play the people the best. We play the people the best show on TV. Brian Rose's movie.
We're here for the culture, man. And you know one thing that Archie brought up and Brian Rose, you talked about Brian Rose in a video this week, is that they are such sellouts, man. They just, as soon as they found this way of like grabbing everyone's money, they just completely Like, I can forgive a Brian Rose. I can forgive a nice guy who made a movie like that and now saying, yeah, I want to run for mayor. Hey, man, I made a movie. I know it's weird. It was years ago. But
Right.
He's a
Me too.
psycho. He's like stealing money.
Yeah, and that's what gets weirder, but that's when it takes that weird turn, and that's what I'm constantly telling people. It's like, don't focus on the money. These people get greedy. So I wanted to talk to you guys about this because y'all know, everyone in chat, y'all know that Brian Rose is Mr. Freedom. Y'all know that. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Awesome
Freedom
Islam. I'm sorry. Sorry to keep doing this to you guys. Awesome Islam out of here with 200 W. 200 South Korean, dude. What the heck is going on right now?
Is that South Korean currency?
That's so much money. Oh my gosh.
Dude, I'm so racist. I assumed
What?
it was UAE.
People are saying the
such an
streams are
asshole.
unavailable?
In my head, I was like,
No, the stream's
no,
not
back down?
unavailable. No. We're fine. We're
Brian Bagayas gave PHP 500. Time for
heck
Dono
is
Phase 2.
wrong
Hey,
with you
Brian Bagayas is saying Brian Bagayas is saying time for Phase 2 of Dono.
What is happening?
And he gave PHP
Dude, you
500.
guys better be careful,
What's
dude.
what?
We're going to get $1,000 and then
Thanks,
we're going to
guys.
create the Digital Freedom Platform. That's what made Brian Rose create
I
it.
know.
He goes, Dad, we made $1,000 in one stream? I'd never ask you guys for money.
That's the turning
I've
point.
asked for
Dude, it's
donations,
literally-
and I never will.
Dude, we're going to be Brian Rose by the end of the episode. We're going to get a few more donations. We're going to be like, you know what? Hey, if you guys want to see any more of us, we need more money. No, we would never do that. But that's so Brian Rose. He just got $1,000 and he goes, wow, I would never ask for your money. Thank you so much. What a
Dude, we've
psycho.
got some rich Coffeezilla fans, dude. What the heck is going on?
man.
Phase 3 now,
Beautiful.
dude. This is a Phase 3 donos. What did that guy? Did that guy say that? He goes, time for Dono Phase 2. Yeah, dude.
PHP
Promise
500.
kept and delivered. You guys are crazy.
Thanks, guys.
Wow.
Appreciate you.
Okay,
Thank
so
you.
let's go back. Sorry to interrupt. Okay, guys, relax.
let's
You
watch.
madmen in chat, relax. So you know Brian Rose is the king of he's the king of freedom, obviously.
Yep.
So
Yep.
he's been sneaky. Brian has been deleting a bunch of videos without telling anybody, and only I've noticed. See, I am not good at a lot of things, Amish. You know that. I'm a big failure at a lot. But I also am the internet detective. So I'm sneaky myself. So when you start
You're the sheriff.
deleting videos, I will notice. I'll get my magnifying glass out. I'll go, naughty, Brian, who are you deleting?
Yeah.
Look at this. Brian's been deleting. This is recently. This is here. How do I pull this over for you? Ever since October 10th, he's been deleting millions of views, and nobody's talking about it except for me and you. Millions. Like,
That's it.
Amish, 6 million views. And the question is, what are those videos, right? That's the obvious question. What videos is he
Right.
deleting?
Right.
Mr. Freedom.
What are we looking at?
Isn't he running
Freedom.
on the platform of freedom for his mayorship?
Who would he censor? Who would he censor on his freedom?
That's right.
On his freedom platform.
Who would Brian censor? That's the
Who would he
question.
censor? Let's see it.
So I hunted it down. Now you're saying, Steven, how'd you hunt him down? That's impossible. When it's deleted, it's done. You can't do that.
Yeah.
That's illegal. And what I'll
what the
tell
sheriff
you
finds out.
is I have my sources. So if you go to created playlists, YouTubers don't know this. You've got to delete. If you delete a video, it'll still show up in a playlist as deleted. And that's how you can find out what people have been deleting. So
We're
we
learning.
go in here. Everyone's learning. Y'all are learning all my secrets, my tricks. Look at this. Look what's in here. Larry Elder deleted.
Larry Elder has a full playlist.
Pete
Larry-
Heschek deleted. George Farmer deleted. I'm going to stop doing that because it's annoying. Dan Crenshaw deleted. Are you seeing a picture of me?
Crenshaw?
Are you seeing a picture? He's deleting.
Dennis Prager.
He's deleting
The right
all
wing.
the conservatives, the right wingers. Dennis Prager deleted. Whatever
Dennis
happened
Prager,
to
the
Mr.
king.
Freedom? I thought he was Freedom. Alan Dershowitz
That's it.
deleted. Ted Nugent deleted.
Oh, guess who's still up though? Hey, Noam Chomsky's still here? Lefty.
Where'd you
this
see
guy
that? Where'd
sold
you,
out.
Yeah,
How's
yeah,
Noam
yeah,
Chomsky?
yeah. Where'd you see Chomsky?
Just he scrolled past it. Noam Chomsky's still here. Ted Nugent is still here.
Yeah,
If you scroll
Noam
up,
Chomsky
it was up.
still here. Interesting.
Chomsky,
Interesting.
still
You
here.
leave the lefties up. Now, I'm not hating him on him for this. Joe Rogan did the same thing, but when Joe Rogan did it, Brian Rose criticized him. Now, Brian Rose has deleted that video too. Now he's Mr. Freedom, right? but he's deleting Charlie Kirk.
Right.
He's deleting Candace Owens. Now, Amish, why would he do that? Mr. Freedom.
Dirty baby.
Mr. Freedom Platform. Dave Rubin, gone. Oops.
Oh, I love
Dr.
that.
Stephen
I love the
Gundry,
thing you showed me.
I never knew ya. And then the biggest
I never
bombshell
even
of
knew that
all, and if anyone supports him after this, I don't know what you're doing. Are we suspended? No,
done.
we're not suspended again.
No way. We're not suspended.
People are...
But that'll be a good...
How can they suspend us for
policy
this?
violations.
We're
Hello?
not even playing any music.
Dude, this is definitely then a Brian Rose.
No, are we Thanos snapped? People are saying we're Thanos snapped. Are we? I still see us on. People are saying we're down. Are y'all trolling me right now?
Are we here?
Y'all are saying...
Are we getting trolled? Joshua Leyland is saying, ha, 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 ha.
We're still here. We're still here. David
Oh my God,
Icke.
David Icke.
Let me just cut to the chase. David Icke has been deleted. He's been deleted.
Come on, people.
Check this out. David Icke has all his videos have been removed. The guy who Brian Rose grifted on for months. Mr. Freedom Platform has deleted his videos from the channel. And they're all private.
Bombshell.
They're not deleted, guys. This is Brian's choice. He's going to say, oh, YouTube made me do it. YouTube made me do it, Amish.
YouTube. It's the lefties.
No.
It's the liberals.
And here's the funny
liberals
thing.
Attack
There's actually 2 videos, but the first video available still in his
Oh, this is the best. Let's play that.
I don't agree with everything you have to say, but I'll defend to the death your right to say it. But he deleted the videos. What are you talking about?
That's classic, dude.
As you know,
he still left
I
that one
don't
up.
agree with everything you say.
But I will delete your videos when politically convenient.
But I will defend to the death your right to say it.
Dude, he is such a clown, dude. How does anyone still follow this guy? Look, you gotta see the hypocrisy. It's unbelievable. Holy crap, dude. We got another crazy donator in the arena. That's such a Dr. Disrespect line. I love when he says that. Do you watch any Dr. Disrespect?
Love it.
Oh my gosh.
It's Perlala says, I used to be part of Eric Ho's, aka Master Shri Creator Circle. I can't find your contact info. Ask him to debate live at his event this weekend.
Oh,
Ooh,
I would love to do that.
It's Perlala, $10 and a hot tip because he's doing some kind of event this weekend. It's Perlala. Make sure you email us after. We would totally love to get that guy on. That guy sounds like a psycho.
Amish,
too.
we got another big donator. Oh my gosh. And then Awesome Islam with another one, dude. So hold on. Busy Works
there's
Beats
$100.
with another $100. Y'all honestly need to stop because we're becoming Brian Rose. Every donation, we're entering a new phase of the donation drive, guys. We're donation driving right now.
Yeah.
$100, you good. Money bags. Dude, appreciate it. Y'all are insane right now. What is going on? Amish, I don't understand what's going on.
Awesome Islam. Dude, Awesome Islam, he gave another $100K and he's leaving. He said, keep up the good work, guys. I'm going to head out. This guy paid hundreds of thousands
to leave
of his own money. And then he said, I'm out.
He pays $100,000 to exit the room. That's classy.
That's it.
Very classy. Okay. But to
Awesome Islam, you're a class act.
The people want us to get back to this, guys. He says, I'll defend to the death your right to say it, then deletes the videos. Now, he's going to say, oh, YouTube made me do it. And there is one of his videos that has been removed for violating community guidelines. But when you go to his other videos,
as you know,
this video is private. This video is private. This video has been... That one's been removed, sorry.
Okay, can you...
It keeps auto-playing. I hate that autoplay feature. How do I stop the autoplay? Because it keeps, like, making me go to the ones that actually exist. I'm trying... Oh, yeah. This video has been removed by the uploader. So, Brian Rose, he's not... This video's private. He's taking these videos off, and he's supposed to be Mr. Free Speech. So, explain that to me, guys. What happened to Mr. Free Speech?
What happened, Brian Rose? Is Brain Rose in the building? I can't believe Brain Rose is not here. He should be.
I know. Brain Rose is missing a great stream right now. He's missing a great stream.
Wow. And Brian Bagayas gave 500K, 500 of PHP 500. Phase 3, boys, says Brian Bagayas.
We have 600,000 people watching. Oh, my gosh. Brian Bagayas.
I got to say, David Icke, man, we talked about Gaia last week. David Icke is still available on Gaia.com, by the way.
Yeah, Gaia will keep him up. Gaia is more of a digital freedom platform than Brian Rose is. He's censoring his own YouTube channel because he's afraid he's going to get called out for having all these people on.
So embarrassing that if the lefties at Gaia, They're the free speech, and then Mr. Freedom of Platform.
Mr. Free Speech.
He's taking his own videos down.
He's got a whole. He's got a whole shirtless playlist of him saying, "I'll just freedom of speech. Just watch what you say." But he's a total hypocrite about it because he doesn't actually believe in it at all. Look, here's what's funny. Here's what's funny. Do you see this? In his own video, in his own playlist about freedom of speech, he's got deleted videos that he deleted.
That he deleted. Wow.
What do you think of that, Amish?
He is, yeah, no.
What do the people think of this? This is so hypocritical.
I think, I mean, what's his platform for running for mayor? Is he running fully on this freedom? Because I guess the freedom of speech thing is like, at some point you're just like, okay, I guess this guy was too wild. Take his video down. Why David Icke? David Icke was like a big boom for him. I think that's like a
no, but that's the thing. He dropped him as soon as convenient. Dude, did we ignore Perla? People are saying we ignored Perla. Did you call out her? $10. I used to be a part of.
I did call out her thing.
Oh yeah, we shouted her out. Thank you, Perla.
We shouted her out, and Perla, we send us an email. We'll have to like get her. How do we get in touch with these people?
Yeah, how do we get in touch with Master Shri? Dude, I want to go to Master Shri's creator circle.
Perla,
go ahead.
That sounds great.
We should debate him.
I used to be part of Eric Ho's, aka Master Shri creator circle. I can't find your contact info. 2 exclamation marks. Ask him to debate live at his event this weekend. How is Master Shri Akarshana doing events this weekend? Is it like a YouTube event or is it Zoom?
I don't know. Probably a Zoom event. It's got to be a Zoom event. I'd love to debate him though.
Tell us. We would love to get
always happy to. Dude, how is he this confident? This takes balls. This takes big papa balls.
I mean, he made the movie. And that's what it just that shows you so much of his character. Like he wants to be the star.
He's such a narcissist. Yeah.
Just minding my own business, going through Hempstead Heath.
And the breakdancing.
And I met Big Papa.
You gentlemen, shot. All right, what's up? Introduce your guys. What are your names?
My name's Andre. Ritz Rule, Instagram, got me.
See, he's fooled all these people into thinking that he's Mr. Free Speech. He runs around London getting all these daps for being Mr. Free Speech. And then he just deletes videos as soon as he runs for mayor. I don't know. I think this is very cowardly. What do you guys think? Everybody thinks this is Mr. Free Speech. Even this guy JT, or what's his name? JT's Awakening. What's that guy who does like the spiritual thing? What's it called?
Awakening with JP. The spirit.
JP.
Awaken with JP.
Okay, dude. You know he like is in love with Brian. He's in love with Brian Rose.
What?
Yes.
How?
Dude, because Brian Rose has fooled everyone except for me.
But okay, Coffeezilla, I'll say this though. If he said, "Hey, Amish, come on the show. We'll do a little cross promo. Let's do it." Right?
I know. You totally want to be with. Yeah. You totally.
That's what everyone's doing, though, right? But that's what everyone's
hanging out with JP.
They're looking at it as like.
I think JP's a victim. JP's a victim. He doesn't know what's going on. Because JP did this. This made me laugh so hard when he played this. Hold on. Watch this. Let's see here.
When people and groups are driven by fear, they want to prohibit anybody from speaking a perspective that's contrary to theirs. That doesn't mean their perspective is correct. It just means their fear and insecurity drives them to try to control other people. But here's the good news.
Oh, here it is. Sorry, I was trying to find the clip. So he already did a podcast with Brian Rose.
Right.
And now he's going to shout out Brian in a very particular way that is infuriating to me. Okay? Watch this.
During the silence of peaceful slavery and speaking your mind. In the words of Brian Rose, I may not agree with everything you have to say, but I will defend to the death your right to say it.
Hey!
Hey!
That's not his quote! That's not his quote! Dude!
I don't care how many videos he put up. I don't care how many playlists he put it in. He didn't come up with that quote. That's
don't you ever say, in the words of Brian Rose, freedom of speech is actually kind of a cool thing. Dude, Brian Rose isn't the freedom of speech guy. He's tricked you. He's fooled you. He's the delete the stream when it's done and I've made my money.
Yeah. Yeah, isn't that Jefferson though? Like Brian Rose did not say that first. I think Jefferson said
it was like Voltaire or something. It was somebody back from like the negative 1900s. I mean, dude, it wasn't Brian Rose.
Dude, don't ever say in the words of the great Brian Rose, shut up. We're done.
Listen to him say
I love
this.
JP, but yeah,
he's
JP
he's been fooled.
In the words of Brian Rose,
says that unironically? In the words of Brian Rose, kind of a Brian Rose quote. And he's even like sticking out his chest like, hey, in the words of Brian Rose, this is like what our founding fathers would say. Dude, he's a total victim.
Yeah.
He's a total victim here.
I may not agree
I don't
with
think
everything
they have it to stand up to those guys, maybe.
Yeah, listen to this.
you have to say, but I will defend to the death your right to say it.
Stop doing this, guys. You look at
That's
this
funny.
is embarrassing moment for JP, and we feel bad. Look, I don't want to
Do you
put him on
remember,
blast any longer than he already has been, but it's rough.
No, that's fine. I mean, look. You're making a good point. It kind of reminds me of Aaron Doughty. Aaron Doughty's a very sweet law of attraction guy. He really believes his shit, but then every now and then some bigger YouTuber will just come on his show and he'll shout them out. They'll do this thing together. I think Brian Rose and these guys are aggressive. They call you. They're like, hey, JP, you know what they're doing to me, man? I'm so screwed. They're taking down my videos. It's not fair. Today they're after me. Tomorrow they're after you. I don't think JP knows the full story, maybe even at this point. At this point, JP's like, yeah, you know what, Brian? You know what? I'm going to give you a shout out on the next video.
Right.
And then he goes and does it, and then he finds out, oh, this guy's full of shit.
Well, no, I don't think he has found that out. People are saying it's misattributed to Voltaire. Yeah, somebody said it. I mean, somebody way before Brian Rose that was not grifting. Actually, what if they were grifting? What if they were like, hey, did you donate? Did you donate yet? Did you donate? Even back then.
Hey.
They're like, I'll defend to the death your right to say it if you pay my rent. Dude, I know we missed the dono.
Exactly.
Guys, I was going to get to the dono. I'm sorry, PHP, for leaving you
Donos.
hanging. His name's not PHP. His name's
baby.
Brian Bagayas. Paying with 500 PHP. I'm starting to hate my first name right now. Dude, is it spelled the same way, though? Is Brian Rose?
No, it's B or Y.
Yeah, so you're good because it's Brian. Yours is with a Y and his is with an I. So you're fine. 100% fine. Yeah.
Wow.
You're good.
It's
dude.
Filipino
Thank you.
peso.
I appreciate
PHP
that.
is Filipino peso. Thanks, man. Appreciate
Dude,
it.
that's
All the
a
way
lot
from
of money.
Philippines, hooking it up.
It's a lot of money, dude. People have been so generous
It's a
on the
lot of
stream.
money.
We appreciate you guys, of course.
This has been
as
a
always.
generous stream.
It's been a crazy stream. And look, we're going to keep bringing you guys this kind of incredible content because, frankly, we can't stop watching. This is a train wreck that it's going to end, but it's going to end with a bang because Brian Rose's career is not heading anywhere pretty. He's been on a spiral.
I like the meltdowns.
Like, don't you think
the
he's been on
meltdowns
a
are very
spiral?
entertaining? Oh, yeah. No, and I think we're going to see more meltdowns from people like Brian Rose. He's clearly going nuts. And it kind of reminds me of the documentary series I just watched called Bad Boy Billionaires. Actually, one of our viewers recommended it a couple of weeks ago.
Yeah.
Incredible documentary. And what you find with all these con artists is that they're actually lying to themselves. And in the end, they fall hard and they go to jail and all that stuff. I can see Brian Rose going to jail. I can see Brian Rose on the run in the next little bit, just like running away.
You think so?
Oh yeah, he wouldn't
think he's
stay
on the
there to
run?
get caught by the police. I think he'd run away.
Why?
I think it could have come to that.
I don't think he's going to jail. I think he's just going to be on a downward spiral of just people realizing who he is. I think that's what's going to happen.
That's true. But as they take away money, isn't he screaming at them and saying, because there are a lot of cases of him being kind of abusive to people and saying like, oh, if you put this comment in my thing, he calls them. He says, I'm going to fucking kill you, this and that, whatever.
Okay, that
Stuff
didn't
like that.
allegedly, and that definitely didn't happen. What are you saying, Amish? Amish?
Allegedly.
Stop. This is so...
Hey, I'm saying...
Libel!
What?
Libel!
Allegedly.
Okay,
Look,
fine. If
it's
you said
alleged,
allegedly,
but
it's
Brian
legal.
Rose
If you said allegedly,
is
it's fine.
Aggressive guy. Well, didn't we have someone who I feel like someone just called in and said like they were in some Brian Rose thing and then someone did negative
Oh
comments
my
on
gosh,
this stuff
dude.
and then he started messaging.
What the heck is going on? Stop! Honestly, stop. Y'all need to be... I'm going to put our chat in jail. They're being insane right now. Look at what just...
Wow.
The Busy Works beats.
Busy.
They're trying to get us to go Brian Rose because they're trying to get us past $1,000.
They want us to go.
Busy Works beats. You a real one.
Busy Works Beats says.
Goal! He gave us some eagles. Appreciate that.
This stream better pass 1K. Thanks, baby.
Dude,
Appreciate you.
Appreciate
you. We will never go Brian Rose.
This is crazy. This is we've never even been.
But I can
close
to
to
the Brian
this.
Rose urge in my heart. I
You
can feel
can?
Brian Rose's voice
Really?
in my head.
You feel
he's
little
saying,
Brian.
Take the money and run, Amish. He's saying, tell him to give you more money, Amish. He's in my head, and I'm like, no, Brian. No, we're not going to turn into a
No.
psycho like him.
Hey,
But dude,
bad
imagine he wins.
Amish.
Do you think he could become mayor of London?
This stream.
But do you think?
What?
We're doing good. Do you think Brian Rose could go mayor of London? Do you think he could win? What are the chances? We should see his campaign poster. I can't believe he's running for mayor of London. I think people think that's a joke. Maybe that's 100% real.
Yo, this is actually super funny. No, I don't think he's gonna win. I think London people are too smart for him. I think they're gonna call him out. But then again, psychopaths do really well in politics, as I mentioned in my show. This is really funny. So this is my video. The exact moment Brian realizes he could scam you, and on this video, Brian Rose is advertising. LondonReal.com/LondonReal.academy. Why would you do
I
this?
get so many ads from him.
Why would you do this?
Course with Brian Rose and London Real called Broadcast Yourself. I would definitely recommend that course. Sure, it does teach you how to create a podcast and broadcast yourself, but it goes beyond.
I'm not reading off of a teleprompter right now. This is almost worse acting than the supremacy. Anyway, we're gonna skip this.
Good morning. Speaker. He has taught me.
Yeah, dude, this is crazy. Yeah, this is what y'all are doing to me. I wanted to show y'all this. So look at this.
It's April 7th here in London, and yesterday was the craziest day at London Real history. We made $1,000 on the stream.
Dude, this is what made him pass it, dude.
This is us.
This is us right now. This is us right now. Like legitimately.
I can feel him. We're going through it.
I'm gonna upload
It's like so
tomorrow.
meta.
I'm gonna go, guys. Yesterday was the craziest stream. We made $1,000 on the stream, guys. Made $1,000. This is crazy. Look at what he says.
Yeah.
I don't want
your money. I don't want your money.
Crimson the original.
Sorry, go ahead.
I don't want it. I don't want the money. Oh, I'm good. Let's do this video tomorrow. And I'm gonna say in the video, I'm gonna be like, who do you think it was? You think it was anyone in my family that gave me money? No. Awesome Islam. Hundreds of dollars. Brian. There's like all these people. Brian.
Busy Works Beats is crazy, dude.
Busy Works Beats.
$200.
Brian Bagayas. And then
what the heck?
$200. Bing bang. And that's just right now. He already gave $200 before. And Crimson the original just gave us $10. And he says, okay, so Crimson the original says, how much is left till 1K? Can someone do the calculation here?
Hang
please?
on.
Is it possible for someone in the audience?
I think I can look in the stream. Hold on. Let me screenshot it for everybody.
Probably.
I think I can
Oh God,
do this.
awesome Islam.
Okay.
Dude, busy the
guys, rip. Dude, I think we're honestly gonna have to stop the stream. I'm honestly very worried.
What are we at, 1,000? You're worried about turning into Brian Rose? We're not going to turn into Brian Rose,
look
dude.
At that. We did 1K.
Let the abundance come.
Look.
We hit 1K.
Oh, it's over. Woo! Look. Hey, guys. It was nice knowing ya. I'm selling out.
Guys.
I should turn myself in right now.
That's it.
I should honestly turn myself in.
Let's buy the course.
To be clear,
let's
none
buy
of
the
our
Brian Rose
streams are
class.
ever like this. But now that one of them has been, I'm changing my entire channel. And we are, dude.
Hey, let the Lord shine through. This is what we're meant to be. This is what the future is gonna be. But we'll never abuse our audience like this guy. This guy's a psycho.
Dude, I don't know. I'm worried about you, Amish. I feel like you're getting a feeling. Fake account 15, SEK 20 to the 1K. Oh my gosh, dude. Let's go. Yes, hell yeah, we did it. Ain't nothing wrong. Fake screenshot. Yeah, dude, that's a Photoshop screenshot actually. 1K, dude. Coffeezilla, it's time to retire. It's true. Dude, we're retiring. Hey, we're retiring. What a crazy stream,
love you guys, man.
This has been
What
insane.
a crazy stream, dude. It's been insane. I guess Archie feels a little, but Archie left feeling a little down.
Yeah, Archie, I was a little bit disappointed in Archie, to be honest. I thought Archie would realize who he was internally. And yeah, guys, maybe I should go get a real Rolex after this. My little fake.
But I'm glad I'm glad the audience and us, we help people like Archie on this show. You know what I mean? People like Archie come on.
That's right.
He's coming on and he has the wrong mentality, man. He really has this Brian Rose shit. You know what Archie is? He's like Brian Rose without getting the $1,000.
Without making money,
without, you know what I mean?
He's Brian before the 1,000.
My nephew did this. I was hiking with my nephew and he's like, I can climb this hill. I can climb it. And he like climbs almost to the top and he's like, what? And then he just slides back down. And I'm like, baby, you got cocky too quick.
Yeah.
Archie luxury. I'm like, baby, you got cocky too quick. Wait till someone gives you 1,000 and then start talking your shit. like we're gonna do now. I'm just kidding. We're not gonna do that. No, we're not gonna do that.
Coffee
Love
did
you
it.
guys,
Hell
man.
yeah. I want to read a few more of these things. Time to run for mayor, Coffee. Dude, I would run against Brian. I think I could beat him. Go get a private jet. Dude, I'm getting a private jet. I'm going to become a entrepreneur now. Stop buying fake watches. You're supporting organized crime. Look, okay. First of all, this is the only one I've ever bought.
Excuse me.
And we were abroad. You know, it was kind of this weird thing where we... Anyway, I'm sorry. I probably am supporting organized crime.
Is it organized crime?
That's kind of a fail.
I didn't know fake watches were organized crime.
But you know what?
You mean the crime
it
of
went
like
full
stealing
circle because
intellectual
it got
labor?
Archie Luxury on the show. I think the Rolex attracted him.
Yeah, yep. Hey, we have an ex-London Real staffer. That's their name.
Where?
The old guy in the Supremacy is Brian's father, and the main chick is his wife, Mariana. Oh, thanks, ex-London Real staffer. Good tip. Didn't even have to pay for it. See how generous I am? See how generous I am? This guy didn't even give us money. I said,
stop,
read this.
Stop. We're going to read people's stuff.
Comment. That's just I'm humbling myself. Paul M, looky.
Dude,
yeah, these are...
Oh my gosh. Okay, so we're going to remake this video tomorrow, and we're going to go, I don't want your money.
I've never asked for donations. I never will.
I don't want your money.
I've never asked for donations. I never
will. I've never asked for donations, and I never will, guys.
Well, we
Dude,
did his
how
tweet.
sad would
Like,
it be
we
if
literally
honestly we
told him not
became
to.
Brian Rose? Like in 10 days or 15 days, we're like, we're starting the Digital Freedom Congregation.
No,
100,000.
we do the no fake guru class. It's like here's how to make sure you don't get scammed by a fake guru, taught by and then we just teach a class of hey, believe in yourself. But that's what the podcast on some level I feel like is. It has to be free forever. You can't charge. Because we need a community where people come, they see people, they get scammed, and they say, that's not a good way to be. I'm
That's
gonna be
right.
like, these guys, they have integrity. And
Dude,
God is great.
I like Ibita's idea. Don't buy a Rolex. Oh, no, not that guy. Sorry, Ibita. Bad comment. Joe Castro.
Don't
we
read
at
his comment. Didn't even
1K.
give us
Let's
money.
start phase 2. No, we're already at phase 4, dude. We're rocking through these phases.
Phase 4, baby.
You can start your
Casparella
own
says, I
coffee
believe you.
shop, Coffeezilla. Dude, these are some good ideas. I'm going to start my own coffee shop. Let's
Good
see
ideas.
here.
Good ideas.
1K is a really nice dinner. Dude, I know. Between two soulmates. Honestly, Amish, I wish we lived in the same town. We would go for a very nice steak dinner
I got to
tonight.
come down there.
You got to come down.
My family's in Texas. Dude,
come
once
down.
this COVID is
I'm
over,
gonna
we gotta record in the same room.
I'm going to put this money.
That's the heat.
I'm going to put all this money in a very tidy, secure location. And then when you come down, it'll be the Amish Stephen date fund. And we will go out for a very nice steak dinner and pat ourselves on the back. Like, hey, good job.
And that's
good
it.
stream.
You did good. You did good. No, the money has to go right back into the culture and the community.
It
You know
is.
what I'm saying?
No, it
has
will.
to it has to like
The production
reinvest it
value,
into the
guys.
people.
Honestly, listen.
that
I've watched
includes a
some
steak
live streams
dinner.
lately. I've watched some live streams. Frankly, I'm not going to tell you who they are, but I'm just interested in what other people are doing with their live streams. And guys, this is one of the best shows on the internet right now. Hey, I think so. I mean, what do you think,
Play a sound
Amish?
effect on that.
Yeah, I know, dude. I was trying
Put
to
a
play the
sound
sound.
effect on that. That's the best in the
Our
game.
production's
We are the
very bad
best
right
in the
now.
game.
We're crushing it right now, dude.
But we're doing great, and you know what? It's the energy of like 500 people, 1,000 people in the crowd, just
Whoa,
getting
whoa,
so
whoa.
excited.
What did you just say about our
throwing
audience?
money at us.
What did you just say?
Love
What
it.
did you just say?
Hundreds of thousands of people. in the
600,000
audience.
people, to be clear. 605,000
baby,
people.
that's it.
609,000 people right now. So don't you
Wow,
ever
just
insult our
kicking it
audience
us.
like that again. You think we're
No, of
playing to
course.
some
Hey.
little tiny indie band right now. That's who you think we are. Let me show you who we actually are, dude. Let me show you who
Brian
we
Rose?
actually are. No. Maybe in a bit. This is what we're actually doing right now. You don't even know it. We're playing to a stadium full of people. And that's it, dude. That's it. That's it.
That's the congregation.
And we're out there. We're out here making people laugh, giving people a good time.
Yeah, in COVID too. The people need it during COVID. Some people are suffering during COVID. I didn't realize how much. Like, I feel like I'm getting these writing contracts.
'Cause you're doing fine.
I just made a home gym rack.
Yeah.
Because I'm doing fine, and I forget that other people are suffering, and sometimes I'll mention it, and other people are like, "Oh, I had to close my business," and I'm like, sorry, dude. I'm so sorry, baby. You know, it's like in this time.
And
of
what do
need,
you say? What do you
glad
say?
that we could
But
have-
I'm doing fine though. Hey, things are good for me. Is that what you say? That's messed up, Amish.
I
That's
cut
a mess.
myself.
That's messed
I
up.
stopped talking about myself.
Very rude. Very
I
rude.
feel so bad. But hey, people are having a hard time. Hey, you know what? Well, I'm glad we could be here for the culture. And dude, you know what's crazy about this time too?
What?
This is time for con artists. It's like when things are unsure, right?
The chips are
if you
down.
Look at what a lot of these con artists sell. When the chips are down, a lot of these con artists, they're trying to teach people you be a sociopath. Like that's what they're trying to teach. The pickup artists teach that. The Brian Rose, like I guaranteed Brian Rose's first week of his podcast class is just, hey, you need to be a sociopath. You need to say that you've never gotten donations before. And then, you know what I mean? Like you need to just lie to people. And he probably teaches that. And right now, during like COVID, during these uncertain times, even all throughout history, con artists always thrive because people are like, I don't know what to do. And that's the number one thing that a cult leader, a con artist, they need that. Oh, you don't know what to do? I know what to do. Let's go. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But we're such great guys. We're not even asking.
Okay, relax, Amish. We're not that great of guys.
We're so great.
You're like, we're so great. Leave the back padding for our secret dinner that we're going to have when you come down. Okay? You're a little too much, Amish. A little too heavy on the back padding. I don't like it. I don't like it, dude. We can't become Brian Rose. That's my biggest fear in life. It's my biggest fear in life to become Brian Rose.
We will never.
Google says Coffeezilla's net worth is $69,000. 69,420.
Dude, yeah. Helly yeah says, yep, preach Amish, LOL. You know what, dude? I'm telling you.
They're saying Coffeezilla Premium Roasts. Everyone's saying Coffeezilla Premium Roast.
Yes.
What do you think about that? As like a coffee line.
I like that, dude. Yeah. I love that. I love cold brew coffee. And I like that the name's consistent. You got the drip, Coffeezilla.
Coffeezilla Premium Roasts. Ooh.
That's it.
I like that. I like that.
What about the drip?
The drip is good. We could have a line. We could just have a line and make it all the channel names. That's kind of cheesy, though. It's kind of cheesy.
That's it.
A little cheesy.
No. That's what the people want. Look at them.
They say I'd buy it.
Just asking for donations. Yeah, why not? Dude, people are buying coffee anyway.
Dude, Coffeezilla is rich. He might be in a mansion. Who knows? No, that's not true. I'm in a $10 million studio, but I am in $10 million of debt. You gotta, dude, I'm just like Archie Luxury, dude. He got $87,000 worth of consumer goods and put it on a credit card. That's how he got to start. I did the same thing.
Oh, what a
with
mess,
my studio.
dude.
Poor guy. You know, that actually, I thought it was going to be an uplifting stream, like that part of it. I feel like the supremacy was uplifting. It got everyone excited. But that part of it was actually kind of sad for me, personally, because I looked up to Archie so much as like, this guy's a legend. He's a cultural icon.
Yeah.
You know, he represents what it means to be a great entertainer on this platform. And then you talk to him and he's beat up. He's so beat up by, honestly, dude, I know I'm kind of a critic of YouTube, but he's beat up by YouTube. YouTube's punched him into the ground. And it's just so sad to me. Right? Like,
I think he made the mistake of Brian Rose, though. He wanted, like, I don't think that can happen to us because we're real. I think he started asking for money too quick and he started being too greedy about it. And it's all me. And again, Gaia.com, big thing they teach, stop thinking about what do I get, start thinking about what am I giving to people? How am I providing a good thing? Like, are people enjoying their time?
Value! That's what they say.
Value. Am I providing value? Yeah, whereas with Archie, and this is where his humor comes from. That's the tragedy of Archie Luxury. His humor comes from like, I'm taking advantage of someone. Isn't that funny? And it's like, it's funny, but in the end, you're going to lose on this.
No, dude, his humor comes from calling people fuckers and calling them a brass razzo and calling all these crazy ideas he has in his head, and people want to watch it, but he makes like 20-hour streams. And it's like, dude, nobody's going to watch that. You gotta make this high and tight. You got to tuck it high and tight, dude. Yeah. Get this down to 2 minutes.
He needs to basically... Yeah, he needs to do kind of like, okay, he needs to basically pick the title. Like, I love the title of the video he had where he's like...
Dude, honestly, we're looking so much like a Brian Rose with this. Look at this, like, look above you. Look above us. All those $99, dude, that's such a Brian Rose. We look like Brian Rose right now, and I'm kind of cringing a little bit right now.
It's fine, Coffee. We're not going to sell that. We're good people. We're good people. They will support us. But guys, enough of the money then for today. It's causing some anxiety.
It's too much. I'm worried. I'm nervous. I'm nervous right now.
Stop giving us money before we turn into Brian Rose, okay?
Yeah,
Do not give us any more money.
Please.
Thank you so much.
Can you turn off the chats? I need to turn off the super chats. People, Coffeezilla, dude, do a piece on questionably moral tactics of stock trading discords. I know all about this dark sides of the business. Oh yeah, it's horrible. Coffeezilla net worth has really increased this stream.
Yeah.
Dude.
Buddy, all
Big
of ours.
Papa coming
dude,
for coffee.
Big Papa. Bring Big Papa for coffee.
I need to see Big Papa. Go ahead. What?
We do need to see Big Papa. I was telling you before the show, like I'm working in TV. No big deal. No, I don't want to brag or anything. But they constantly they watch us. Like 80% of TV people are like, oh, you're on a podcast. Like that's not real. But the 20% who are the smartest are like, holy shit, you're doing an hour of content. It costs us $300,000 to do an hour of content. TV costs $200,000 to $300,000 for every hour. Let's say
it costs us
People are
$10
just
million
like,
to do a video.
And that's only because you got the studio, though.
Well, yeah, that's good. Yeah, the studio's
You
forever.
just
Though.
overpaid on the green screen.
Hey, watch it! Oh, hey, really?
Yeah, I got my green screen for $50.
That's how it's gonna
but it's
be?
fine.
Really? Really? Okay. I know how to deal with you, Amish.
Here we go. Hey, you better make me bigger, you big meanie. The real Brian Rose of you. You're being a bit of a Brian Rose.
Come over here.
Dude, real Brian Rose move. Real Brian. Ow! Real Brian Rose, pal.
Dude, this is such a dumb bit that we do.
Yes, and then that's more like it. Yeah, this is great, dude. When we're in person, we're gonna have so many sketches, guys. We have so many sketches coming down the line. We got to go do the yogic flying, obviously.
Oh my gosh,
yogic flying. We have to honor...
Does anybody remember yogic flying? I've been telling Amish we can't forget about this because COVID happened, and it's like, it's here. Hold on. Has anyone seen this? The yogic flying.
Honestly, we should show them.
From the Laughing Babas days. Is any Laughing Babas fans in the chat?
Laughing Babas.
Any Laughing Babas fans?
Any Laughing Babas people?
Laughing Babas got canceled and taken over by the Drip. But this is what yoga flying is. And me and Amish, we have sworn ourselves to a competition where, what do you think we should put on the line? Honestly, we should put something on the line. Let's put something on the line.
On the line. What do you mean?
Like something.
What do you mean? Like you want to bet some money?
Okay, here it is. If you ever come in person, it's a bet. If we ever have to do this out of person, I don't think it's as good. The person who wins our yogic flying competition gets all the money from this stream. And then they have to take the other one out to dinner. That's what it is. So
okay.
That's what it is. The winner of our yogic flying competition. I've been training, by the way. I've been stretching. I've been getting very flexible, Amish. And the winner wins all the money from this stream and takes the other one out to dinner. Here, let's go. Look at this. This is what yogic flying is, guys. That's going to be... So do we have an accord? That's what they say. An accord. Shake my hand, Amish.
Oh, true. Dude, this music is like so sexual too.
Yeah, this is very sexual music. Okay, so let's watch yogic flying. This is what we will be doing.
And when there are so many together, for example, here in Holland, there are 400 together. When even 400 people in Holland could do this together, intensely stimulate the unity
Lotus
at
right
the
now.
basis of all diversity through their blissful yogic practice.
Oh my gosh,
it
dude.
Creates
people are going to lose. Wow. People are going to lose their minds for this.
Indomitable coherence.
Dude, this yogic flying. He sold it like they were going to be able to fly. That's the best part of it.
Oh my god!
In the documentary, he told them like, dude, I'm bringing something to the world. My meditation is so tight, they fly.
Oh.
And then he brought them this. It's
okay,
such a fun.
So who do you think? Let's do a little horse race right now. Excuse me. Let's not call it horse races. That's kind of rude. But let's say who's gonna get farther when the clip cuts. I'm gonna say this guy in the air right now, the guy that my mouse is on.
Oh.
Who do you say? Here, I'm gonna temporarily and don't get your head big here, but I'm gonna allow you to point to the person. I'm gonna make you nice and big so you can point to the person. This guy, or
I'm gonna say this guy right here.
This guy?
That beard, and he's a savage in front. And let me tell you something. Your guy is cheating. I don't think those are technical.
Hey!
His hands on his legs. His hands on his legs, Stephen. I don't think this is regulation yogic flying.
That's actually true. This
is not regulation yogic flying.
That's actually right. That's actually right. You're actually right. That is not yogic.
They have regulators. They check. They have measuring regulators. They check how high. They check how far.
Yeah, he kind of is though. Look, he pushes off with his hands. That's not technically legal. Do y'all see that? It's such bad quality.
And
but look,
look at my boy with the chin strap. He's bringing the heat.
Yeah, your chin strap boy is not doing that. Oh, he is though. They all kind of a little bit. Okay, so. Oh,
who's
dude,
higher,
my guy's way behind. How is your guy so fast?
He's fast, but your guy's higher a little bit. Now he is getting some hair air.
Oh, your guy won by far. Well, that's a giant disappointment. I'm glad I didn't bet on that. What are people saying?
There you go.
Coffeezilla, you should check out. Do a bit thing. Stop spamming, dude. GFC. Of course you find the cheater. Of course you find the cheater. Yeah, dude, that's my specialty, man. I always find the guy who's breaking the rules.
The sheriff finds the cheater. The sheriff finds that cheat. But dude, someone asked us if we talked about. Okay, so Casparella might have a tip for us. It says at Coffeezilla, have you ever looked into the shady programs and courses that are being sold on the Warrior forums? That's a really good question. Because I feel like the Warrior people, they got like these get jacked programs, and then they get these meditation ones too.
Warrior forums is all sorts of stuff. Aren't they the ones that do like all types of marketing? Like it's like a bunch of different scams, I think. I don't know if I'm thinking about the wrong thing.
I assumed Casparella, you meant like a bodybuilding. I assumed it was bodybuilding. And then someone else told us to look into Tradeway, and then someone else is saying, look into Umar Ashraf, the trader guru. Ooh, can't wait.
Yo,
wait.
Paddle says, guys, do you have to spam like that? Guys, don't make Paddle's job hard. He works so hard for me. He does get paid a lot of money, though. He gets, dude, if you're my moderator, you get a nice, tidy salary.
Well, he can see how much money we're making. That's an issue. Can you make it so that he can't see how much donations we got? Let's Paddle.
This is a one-time thing. Dude, we're never gonna do this much in donations again. This is a joke between the audience.
Wow, right as you said it. Right as you said it, look what the Lord manifested for us.
I keep rejecting this money, and you guys keep giving it.
10 pounds.
10 pounds.
And God is great, and God is great. And we are abundant, brother. We are abundant. That's 10 pounds. That's $20 Canadian.
Y'all are crazy. Somebody said, why are these people donating? Dude, because I guess because they appreciate the show a lot. Appreciate it, man.
Hey, the show's tight, baby. The show's tight. That's why. Because, dude, you found that old Brian Rose video? That's tight. That's entertainment.
But anyway, so we will be doing this when Amish comes in town. And it's going to be a big showdown. It's going to be high production value. It's going to be live. And we're very excited for it. So look forward to that. Amish, I think that's basically it, man. This has been a great show. Nice 3-hour show.
It's been a great show.
What do you think?
3 hours, eh? We were going to skip this week because I was supposed to be acting on a TV show, but they canceled. Someone got COVID. I'm COVID free, by the way. I went in for a test.
Good for you.
Free.
Good for you.
I'm COVID free.
I'm happy to hear that.
Yeah, no, dude, it was. I'm really happy to come in today. I had a bit of a rough week. I told you I was talking to another fake guru like about coming onto our show. Not a fake guru, but someone who said he's like good friends with Dan Locke and can get us connections with Dan Locke or whatever, and get him on the show or give us some dirt, whatever. But I get on the phone with this guy and he just starts lecturing me. He's like, "You're in film. You're never gonna make money. You need to get into copywriting."
He started at the beginning of the show. He's telling you
you're
never gonna make money. Hey, who just made $1,000 on the stream?
Hey, what's that? What's all that?
What's all that?
Big money.
So this guy comes up to you and he just starts lecturing you?
So initially he was I thought he used to be in Dan Locke's inner circle, and now he's like, I don't trust that guy anymore. He went too far. But then I get on the phone and I find out that the reason this guy doesn't trust Dan Locke is not because he doesn't believe in the program. It's just the length of time. He's like, Dan Locke guarantees it in 6 weeks. It takes 2 years. And then he started telling me that I need to do it. He's like, you need to get in the program.
He thinks you need to get into Dan Locke's program or his program.
His or one that he recommends, maybe
Of
his. But he
course.
thinks like I should learn copywriting because he's like, film, it's not really a real skill.
Yeah, you should
Writing,
promise
film,
fake
comedy,
Alzheimer's
like,
cures
that's
to
all.
people. That's what you should do. Yo,
You
do
think
you have
so?
time?
The oils?
Actually, I want to bring something up. Can I bring something up?
What's up? Bring it
Because
up.
I want to show you what these copywriters do. They don't want you to know what they're actually up to, these little sneakers. Hold on. I'm sorry, guys. This was not planned. I've got to even hunt this down.
It's fine.
Entertain the people for
Bring
a
it
second
up.
here.
Bring it
Entertain the people because I gotta hunt this down real quick.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell people, dude. I was supposed to be on a movie today, and the movie got pushed. And I'm writing an animated
Can you tell
show.
us what
I think
movie
that's
or
gonna
no?
be the hot shit.
You can't tell us what movie.
The TV show. I can tell you guys which company it is. It's they make Odd Squad. So I was actually yeah. They make a show called Odd Squad on PBS. It's such a funny show. It's really cute. It's like all these kids and they investigate odd stuff. But then while they're investigating, it's like math lessons and like, you know, different like physics lessons and stuff like that. Very funny show though. It's mostly comedians. I've actually already been on it, but they just
They
dress
love
you
you,
up as such a
dude. They
character
love
that
you.
you come back.
Yeah, they love you. Hey, so
Same
guys,
company that made Dino Dana, Emmy Award winning.
Let me set this up. Yeah, no big deal. By the way, you always drop that. You love to drop that. By the way, you've never
They won
not
it.
said. You've never not said Emmy Award winning.
I was on a. You got to say it. I was on a call with the guy. He has 50 Emmys behind him. He doesn't put them behind him. He's actually very modest. He showed it for a second and then he put the camera back. And I'm like, dude, put the Emmys behind you.
Yeah.
He's a nice guy. He's like you.
Nice guy.
He would
Hey,
say no to the money.
Listen though. Listen. So this is what copywriting is. That guy says, "Oh, quit your job and go into copy." Right? This is the last thing we're gonna do for today, and then we're gonna have to leave. This is the kind of copywriting these people do. This was made, and I'm gonna do a video about this soon. This was made by a guy who he responded to my copywriting video saying, "Hey, copywriting's not a scam." This is one of the letters that this guy who says it's not a scam, it's just like regular advertising, did. Okay? And he wants to hide it from you. You can't find this online. You have to web archive it.
Great.
Hi, my name is Alexander Lynch, and the incredible story
This is all a lie, by the way.
you're about to hear is 100% true. About 3.5 years ago, my father pointed a shotgun to my face.
This
and
is what you could
pulled
be
the
doing
trigger.
instead of what you're doing right
He
now.
didn't do it because he was a psycho or because there was some sort of a family feud. It happened because when I unintentionally startled him, his early stage 2 Alzheimer's, which at that time hadn't been diagnosed, caused him to become panicked and confused. Running to the closet, he pulled out his 12 gauge and fired it right at my head. He simply believed he was
That's good
protecting
copywriting.
his home and didn't realize that he almost murdered his only son. It was one of the most disturbing and horrifying experiences for both of us.
Can you put me in touch
Something-
with this guy? This is a great writer. This is incredible copywriting. I
and
just
that
want to say,
still
like,
gives
I
me
want to. Can I
nightmares
take you
to
to class?
this day.
What a great
And
writer.
it's also what sent me on a...
This guy definitely sells a class. He sells a class, 100%, but it's expensive.
Wesley went to this guy's class. Wesley Virgin.
Probably.
He went to the class.
Yeah,
because Wesley Virgin.
But look at what he's selling. Wait.
Completely unexpected
Okay,
two-year-long
let's go.
journey through the dark underbelly of the multi-billion-dollar corporate medicine universe. A journey that opened my eyes to the...
By the way, this is the predatory advertising. It's so funny that he's like, it's sick. It's predatory. Look at what these guys are doing. You're the predator.
Sick, predatory, and ultimately deadly
No, his dad almost shot him, Stephen.
Oh, this story you're about
His
to
father
hear
almost
is
shot him.
100% true.
of the pharmaceutical conglomerates, and that would eventually lead to the discovery of a completely natural, 100% effective way that could reverse even the most severe cases of Alzheimer's, dementia.
Hey, get in touch
I'm listening.
with Big Pharma. You dummy. 100% effective way to reverse even the most severe cases of Alzheimer's dementia. Then this guy has the balls to, he sent out an email criticizing my video saying, hey, he was a little bit too mean about the copywriting industry. The guy who wrote this.
Yeah.
He said, hey, he
why
hurt my feelings. He was a little too mean to me.
Why are you speaking for Big Pharma, Stephen? Why are you out here supporting Big Pharma? This guy's fighting the man with
And
his
many other
copyright.
memory-related conditions.
It's a great
no matter
class.
whether the one suffering was in the very late stages.
So he's appealing to people who their dad can't remember their own name. He's saying, hey, pull out your wallet. Dude.
Yeah.
Hey, pull out that wallet, dude. And then this guy, the guy who wrote this, sorry, let me bring up my mic volume. The guy who wrote this says, hey, you're being a bit mean calling us scams. Who does this guy think he is coming to Coffeezilla?
save lives.
So I'm throwing down the
Listen,
gauntlet. Dude, if this guy wants to come on the show and argue that this is an ethical thing to do, would love to have him. Would love to see it.
He's saving lives, Stephen. He's saving people from Alzheimer's and just the hardship that they go through with this video. It reminds me of the pickup artist videos. The pickup artists, I feel like, are not doing enough heat on theirs because him and Wesley Virgin are straight up like someone could die. There's a gun in the first 30 seconds.
Yeah.
The pickup artists are like, I used to be a loser. I really loved this girl, and then I found her cheating on me. Get the gun.
Yeah, get
This
the
guy's
gun.
a great writer.
It's so heavy, dude.
gun.
My dad tried to
Get the gun.
shoot me, and that's how I found out he has Alzheimer's. Then I reversed his Alzheimer's after trekking through the dark underbelly of the billion-dollar pharmaceutical companies.
What a great guy.
And then this guy, the guy who wrote this, oh, dude, I got to pull this up, guys.
He wrote this, pull up the email.
He pulls up a
"Stephen,
post.
what?"
He goes, why are you being so unfair? He goes, what's going on? Dude, you're kind of being mean right now. What's going
You're
on?
shilling for Big Pharma. You sound like you're getting paid out by Big Pharma, Stephen. Sounds like you're shilling for Big Pharma right now.
Look at this. Hang on.
You don't want to support the little guy?
I'm going to do this here. Here, hang on. Can you believe this guy?
Oh, my God.
Let's read this together because I'm going to make a whole video about it because I was like so appalled that this guy
Hard
would say
psycho,
this.
this guy.
Oh, this guy's such a hard psycho. Okay. So he goes, yo. So he controls a big audience. So instead of coming to me and saying, hey, let's debate, he goes to his little private Facebook group or his whatever Facebook group. And he goes, hey, there's this guy, Coffeezilla. He made this video. And it paints the industry I love in such a negative light. So you go down the thing, right? You go down the thing. You find out that he compares the Swiffer sweeper to what he does. And he goes, does that mean Swiffer? Because he's saying Swiffer sweeper's not as, doesn't pick up dust as well as it says it does. So therefore, that's basically like when he promises an Alzheimer's cure that's 100% effective all the time, it's basically the same. And he goes, I think that's a
Swiffer
mixed.
has theirs, sorry.
He goes, does that mean Swiffer's preying on the weak? What? Or that they're a scammy company that should be banned from advertising on TV? Seems hard to make that leap in my mind.
He's like, yeah, hey, my story about my dad almost killing me and Swiffer telling you that they can pick up the dirt. Same story.
Yeah.
Theirs is made up. I made up mine.
He goes, the truth is...
That's a hard pull.
It's a hard pull. The truth is always closer to the middle. Oh, it's a director-sponsor copywriting to make the world an incredible place. Change the world. He goes, when you look, it's probably doing about the same thing. More good than evil. Bro, direct response is some of the scummiest stuff online right now. And this guy's not willing to admit it because he sells the scummy stuff. So, anyways, that's...
So in the end, it's an oil?
What?
What's this Alzheimer's cure?
I'm not going to... No, dude. I'm not going to pitch people the Alzheimer's cure.
Remember when you almost got that COVID cure? Dude, that guy almost had you a little bit, remember? Where you're like, I got this guy, he's got a COVID cure.
Oh, yeah, in Japan. I was trying to buy from a pharmaceutical company in Japan. No, I still believe... So to be clear, I think the drug is real, but I think that the guys, like the people selling it were... It's like a off-the-counter drug. You just can't buy it in America because it's not legal in America. It's legal in Japan. Anyway. Oh, right. But yeah, I almost got scammed.
Man,
Anyways, that's it, guys. Thank you so much. A big ups to all of you. Give yourself a round of applause.
Thank you guys so much.
You guys have basically ruined us because we're going to go beat Brian Rose now. So thank you for that. Hope you enjoyed the show.
This is the new standard. I like it. Yeah.
See you guys later. See you next time. Appreciate you.
Love you guys. See you guys next week.
Thanks a bunch.
So great to come in.
All right,
They're
guys.
doing me a favor.
Dude, they're